Good morning, team. Welcome to Traedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related content and much more. J24, I see you in the building. Gert, I see you coming through too, man. Good morning to everybody, man. It's definitely game time, guys, because the market is definitely, and Loliando, I see you, boss. We definitely went on a nice move on up. Excuse me, on spot. Excuse me, I got a lot of coldness. But we got the market definitely made a big move up, guys, based off of the elections. As y'all know that Donald Trump is the president now, guys. Engineer, I see you in the building too, Queen. And we definitely went on some upside from the 570s now into the 590s. We're getting closer and closer towards that 600 target that we've been talking about. Marty, I see you in the building, boss. I see you. As I told you guys since early this year, where SPY was going towards that 600 mark. We're inching closer and closer towards that mark, guys. So other than that, guys, let's go ahead and jump into the conference room. We're going to go over our recaps, and we're going to get the ball rocking and rolling from there. Let's get ready to rock and roll. Let's go. All right. We're in the building. Guys, let's go. TT Life, good morning, T2, boss. Let's go ahead, guys, go over our recaps real quick. Let's go over SPY's recaps from yesterday. We had an open of 570.74. We had a high of 576.74. We had a low of 570.52. We had a close of 576.70 with the volume of 39 million. Let's go ahead and jump into our earnings. Earnings are not really big. We do have ARM for the ARM traders in AMC. We do have those that's coming out after the market close. And we do have those traders that are looking into jumping into those stocks. Let's go ahead and go into the economics. Economics, we don't really have anything major today, but we will have a lot of major things coming out tomorrow, because do not forget, guys, we have the FOMC meet. General Square, what's up, boss? Everybody say bank. I hope y'all did you jump in on that swing trade on up? Because I mean, it went on a $20 run, boss. Hey, I told y'all what I tell. Hey, what I told y'all. Didn't I not say when it went on that spike yesterday and it started to hold up on those Friday highs, did I not say that they was up to something? Y'all my witnesses. Did I not say that they were up to something, that it may squeeze up? I said it. Generous, I said it, boss.
Generous Greg just gifted 10 subs.
Ooh, Generous Greg, man. Thanks so much, boss. Man, hey. Don't do that. Don't do that. Y'all know I said that. When we went on that spike and we held that Friday's high level, remember I told y'all it was around, what was it around? It was around the 585?
Kidding. You hit it under the head.
Hey, I'm glad that you profited too, boss, man. Shout out to you. Like I said, congratulations to you for pulling the trigger, though, boss. Like I said today, guys, we don't have anything major coming out. So today we may be basing everything off of volatility today. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Thursday again, we will have the initial another one.
Generous Greg just gifted 10 subs.
Man, 20 subs. Man, shout out to Generous Greg already, man. That's a blessing, man. Hey, G, thank you so much, man. I gotta give a shout out to Generous Greg for that one, man. Where my sound off at? God, dog. Do I even have my sound off in this? I might have to go to the other one, to the other page. I wasn't expecting that.
Generous Greg. Jay, let me just tell you, I went all in with that trade.
Man, shout out to you, boss. That's what I'm talking about. I told you. It was setting up for something. I told y'all. I knew it. I knew it.
56K.
Dang! I knew that, boss. I knew they was up to something. Again, another guy, dog.
Generous Greg just gifted 10 subs.
30 subs this morning? Man, let's go. God, generous, man. God, I can't thank you enough, boss. But I told y'all, I knew they was up to something when they went on that spike and they held those Friday highs around that, what it was around, if I can remember now, because I had to move my lines a little bit. I think it was around like 585 or something like that. No, I lied. I think it was a little bit lower than that. It had to be, let me go back to my chart. It was around that, 575. It was around 575. I remember that. 575.20 and 575.50. When they kept holding that level, I told you guys, and that's why I told puts, do not go in because they're up to something. We may squeeze on up. Next thing you know, we go from the 570s now into the 590s, damn near $10 away from that $600 target. Guys, I told you. I knew it. But let me get back to focus. Sorry about that. General's got me distracted, man. But thank you so much, boss. And I hope you stay, man, like I say, stay blessed, man. Definitely stay blessed. And look out for Game Time tomorrow, too, as well, for the FOMC meeting. Other than that, guys, like I said, tomorrow we will have the initial jobless claims. We're going to have the FOMC meeting, you already know, kicking off at 2 o'clock with Jerome Powell speaking at 2:30. So that's going to be another open opportunity. So, guys, man, congratulations to everybody who's been killing it this week. And, I mean, man, again, this couldn't happen to more of a greater group, man. Y'all are well deserving of it. So, other than that, guys, let's go ahead and dive into our charts. And let's get ready to stay focused and see what the next opportunities are waiting for us, guys. So, let's get ready to rock and roll in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right, guys. We in the building, man. Shout out to everybody who went in on the swing trade. Generous Greg, man, shout out to you for the 56K. Shout out to you again for the 30 subs in this morning already, getting the ball kicking off. Man, shout out to Generous, man. Shout out to Generous Greg. Shout out to everybody. Aussie, Engineer, TT Life, AR Traedz, man. Shout out to all of y'all, man. I hope y'all kill it today and tomorrow because we do have the FOMC meeting coming out. And I told you guys yesterday, Austin, you was my witness. Engineer, TT Life, AR Traedz, y'all were my witness yesterday that I alerted. And I told y'all, when it went on that spike, I got the proof right here. When we went on that spike and we held these key levels here, I know I got it hitting right now. But let me highlight it real quick. When they held these levels here, right where my white lines is at, when we held these key levels, guys, I told y'all they was up to something. When they started holding these key levels, I think it was around that 75, 20-ish mark, something like that. Yeah, yesterday when we spiked on up, and I went back into the past, and I told y'all where that area was at. You remember I told y'all guys that was those Friday highs. I told you we was holding those Friday highs at 575.20, 575.50. It held those key levels. We went back across the board. I said, they holding these levels for a possible reason. I say we could be squeezing on up. Next thing you know, the stock goes from 570 to the 590s. And let's go ahead into the 5-year chart. Where's my 5-year chart at real quick, man? Y'all got me hyped today, man. I'm so proud of y'all, man. Y'all killing the game, man. Boom. There we go. Inching closer and closer towards that $600 target that we've been talking about since the beginning of the year. I told y'all guys we was on that rotation going on up. I told y'all we was inching closer and closer towards that $600 mark, guys. We almost to that mark. We got a high of what? 590, $10 away from 600. Guys, I've been telling you guys this since the beginning of the year. I told you this. Man, I could be more proud of this team, man. So right now, as we do kick off today, we do have some resistance. You see my lines right here as we got up to a higher price point. We did hit a high of 590.71, but we are getting stuff, guys, at this 590 level here. So you can see right here, 590, 590. So if we continuously keep staying on the 590, guys, we could get a nice little rotation back down. It's not to say that the market's going to fall off. We may be pulling back down to some levels where buyers will step in, hold a key level, and rotate it right back on up towards those highs again. So right now, we're just hitting that brick wall as of now, trying to collect more buyers, more on the downside. As we rotate back on up towards the upside for that possible 590 break up to possibly 595. So right now we are getting that weakness at 590 at this moment. We are in some new high levels, guys. So we got to definitely keep it on watch. So what we're going to do at this moment, while we are in these high areas, we're just going to take it and we're going to go back into the past. So all we're going to do, which is why I got these levels set up right here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back into the past where we did hit those highs. That was those old high of days. Let me go back. You can kind of clearly see around here, around this 585 with these highs of 585.91. So we do have these areas in the past. This was around October 17th where we kind of stayed in this little area throughout that week, around the 585.91 to around 585. So we do get a nice little pullback. Do expect a little pullback around those areas where we could go to. And also you can see it on the 180 chart as well. So let me go back to the 180 chart, guys, where y'all can see this as well, get a more clear vision right here, guys. So you can clearly see off my channel. Remember, we fell out of that channel. Got right back into it. So you can clearly see right here, guys, that we do continuously stay underneath that 590. We could get a possible pullback around that 584, 585 level, where we will pull back to this trend line for a possible trend line bounce going into tomorrow, kind of setting up like a bull flag pattern. So we do get that pullback from that 590 level. Do expect a possible pullback or as low as around that 585 to a high 584s. Right around this old level here where we could not break out, which is around the 584.97. If we round it off, 585. So if we do get that little pullback, do expect these little low areas around the 585 levels here. So that'd be about a $5 pullback. So that'll pull us around this trend line for a possible trend line bounce back on up, where this area right here is almost setting up like somewhat of a bull flag pattern. So do definitely keep that on watch if we do pull back. So right now, guys, and as I told you, that it looked like we wanted to transition from one channel to the next. Remember I told you that just yesterday. You remember I told you this. The market is about to open in 2 minutes. So y'all remember this, guys. Remember I had my old trend, my old downtrend channel. Remember that you can see in gray right here. We was on a downtrend channel, and I said be on lookout. Did I not say this too? Be on lookout for the possible transition from a downtrend channel to an uptrend channel. You remember I was breaking everything down to a science. That we was once on this downtrend that's lit up in gray. You can see it. We was on this downtrend channel at one point and slowly transitioned right back on into an uptrend channel. So I told you, I knew they was up to something yesterday. I knew it. That's why I tried to alert you guys. I tried to alert my puts to tell them to be very careful because I didn't want them getting caught up in that squeeze. And that's exactly what happened. And there you go. It squeezed from the 570s into the 590s. So congratulations on those who did catch that opportunity, man. Could be more proud of this team. So do keep in mind, guys, 590 will be that high key level as of now. 590 is the area that we need to get that retest and break to get up to the 595 levels and even closer to the 600 levels. Right now, guys, we got about almost 40 seconds until the bell ring. So right now, as we do have this high area right now of 590, I'm going to definitely keep it on watch as we do have room to pull back around that 585-ish level, which is the old high areas that we hit in the past in October 17th. So keep your eyes peeled. So right now, this will hold up at some type of resistance at this moment, 590, for the possible rotation back on down towards the 585. So right now, guys, we got about 20 seconds left, man. Have everything rocking and rolling. Guys, Tesla's still looking good. $290, $10 away from the 300 mark on that as well. So we got about 10 seconds left coming in, guys. So we're going to get ready to rock and roll. Again, make sure you have a trade plan and just go from there. Got about 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, game time. Let's go, guys. Keep it on watch as we push back up towards that 590 range. 590 range. See, can we get that 590 breakout? Spy. Oh, that's all my old alerts. So I will be setting a target on Tesla for that possible 300 push. So I'm gonna have that target set on that as well. I do have DJT at the bottom as well too, if you guys are interested in looking at that. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. Let me see, set my alert for Tesla for the possible 300. Definitely want to see the re-break, the retest of 280. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. I'm also watching SPY, guys, to see if those buyers gonna try to get that push back up to 590. And if we continuously keep failing, we will be pulling back down towards the 585s. Keep your eyes peeled on that. Tesla, let me see what we got right now. That's old alerts. So let me set up the new alerts, which will be at 290. So we got to get that 290 push. Definitely got to get that 290 push. We're definitely already getting that pullback on SPY right now, guys. Keep your eyes peeled on that. Right now, Tesla, like I said, we may be getting that U shape where you will push back up towards that to retest that 290. Amazon too, Amazon rocking and rolling. DJT watching this as well, guys, to see can we get that run back up towards that $50 mark. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. I'm gonna set up an alert for that bad boy as well for $50. So right now we're still getting that little pullback on SPY. Still getting that pullback on SPY, guys. Right from those highs, All right, keep your eyes peeled, because you got to remember 290 is going to be a natural number, guys. A natural number because you're going into a new price bracket from the 570s, 580s, now to the 590s. Thunder, good morning, man. Long time no see, boss. I just noticed you was in here, man. Good morning. And I'm going to set one for 45 as well. I'm going to set one for 45 so that let us know that we're going in the right direction on DJT. So I'm going to keep that at 45 as well. Make sure I got that locked in for those who are trading that stock as well. So see if we get that move back up towards the upside. So I'm going to definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. See if we get back up after this pullback. See can these buys step back in. So I'm going to definitely keep my eyes peeled. SPY still trying to get that bounce around this 588. If they can hold 588, we can get a possible push back up to try to retest that 590 mark to see can we get that push up towards that 592. So I'm going to definitely keep my eyes peeled, guys, from 590 to possibly 592. We're going to see can those buyers get that push. So I'm going to definitely keep my eyes peeled at that level. See can we get that push. I'm going to set up 2 alerts on that bad boy as well. 590 up to possibly 592. So I'll keep my eyes peeled on that. Right now, guys, Tesla is starting to U-shape its way back on up. Keep your eyes peeled. We need to re-break. Like I said, we need to break that 290 level for that possible push of the 300 from 290, 295 up to 300. So we got room to still push, guys. Still setting itself up for my Tesla traders. What was I doing? Lost my focus. I lost my 592. 592. All right, 592, man. But shout out to the squad, man, who did go for that swing trade on the call side, because I did alert that we could be going back up towards those highs. That means that we could create new highs, and which we did, guys. So I couldn't be more proud of this team, man. Could be more proud of this team. All right, so right now we're looking good, and do not forget, guys, tomorrow is the FOMC meeting. So we're not gonna have too many. We're not gonna have no heavy economic data coming out today. But we will be having some good economic data coming out tomorrow. So again, today may be primarily based off of momentum today, guys. Momentum. Right now, we're trying to get right back on top of this trend line right here. As you can see, on that open for that possible push right back up towards that 590 to that possible 592. So keep your eyes peeled on that for that possible push. Here we go on Tesla, guys, trying to run up to that 290 level on Tesla, 290 level on Tesla, 290 on Tesla, guys. 290 on Tesla, 290 on Tesla. Right now, I just want to see if SPY was going to try to get that push back up towards that 290 level. So keep my eyes peeled right here, this level 2 right here, guys. Tesla, we are still pushing back up towards that 290 level. We need to get that 290 break, hold that key level for that possible push up to 295, up to possibly 300. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Man, right now, man, killing it, man. It's a lot of opportunities, guys. A lot of opportunities. Excuse me. A lot of opportunities. Just have a trading plan, guys. Right now, I want to see if Tesla can get that 290 push up to 295 to possibly 300. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So right now, we're definitely getting that little U-shape on Tesla, trying to run his way back up towards that 290, guys, 290. So we do got buys stepping in, trying to get that 290 push. As far as SPY, we got to get that. We got to hold that 288. Try to get that push back up toward that 290. I mean, I'm sorry, 590. DJT still getting that pullback. Got room to still come back down to 40. To this 40 mark. Keep your eyes peeled on that. Right now, nobody is stepping in just yet. Nothing yet. We're still on this downtrend like pattern on DJT right now. So nothing happening yet on DJT. Nothing happening yet on DJT. Still on this downtrend like setup. So nothing yet on that. Keep your eyes peeled, guys. Tesla still trying to hold. Buyers are still trying to get that 290 push. Like I said, as far as SPY, guys, we got to hold around this 288 level. Try to get our way back up to towards 289 to 290. So let's see, can we get that push back up to 290? Keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled. Buyers are still trying to step in. Still trying to step in to get that 290 push. Keep your eyes peeled, guys. Keep your eyes peeled. Let me check my contracts. Let me see where I'm at. So I'm still watching, guys. Still watching. All right, let's see. Might have to change this one up. All right, 34. Still keeping on watch, guys. Still keeping on watch. Let me open up this. I'm trying to get all these contracts while they're still moving, guys. So I'm just still watching these contracts real quick. Yeah, I'm just kind of weighing my options right now. Just trying to look around. Trying to shop around. So I'm still keeping everything on watch, guys. Still watching Tesla. Still watching SPY this time. Still watching these bad boys. So right now I'm just trying to see, can these buys try to get that push back up? Can we get back above this trend line? Just watching these 15-minute time frames. Trying to see right here where we're trying to go. We are kind of starting to top out a little bit around that 590 level, where it looked like we can start to transition on down. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on that. Sorry about that. Where you at right here? There we go, guys. Kind of slowly. It's trying to channel right now between this 588 to 590. 588 to 590. Kind of see where it's kind of holding at this level and the level that we can't break out. So it's kind of in this channel like setup. But 590 is still going to hold up a strong resistance, guys. It's still going to hold up a strong resistance. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Definitely keep your eyes peeled. There we go with Tesla, guys. Tesla still holding on up. Again, trying to get that 290 push, guys. Still trying to get that 290 push. Got a few buys trying to step in on that DJT stock. Like I said, we got to get back above 45 for the possible run up on up to 50. Right now, Tesla, we definitely got buys still stepping up in that range right now. Trying to get back up to 290. If we can hold 290, we got room to run up to 295 to possibly 300. So right now, guys, Tesla is still rocking and rolling. Alert is soon about to kick off in about a few minutes. We're not too far from that mark, guys. Not too far from that 290 mark. Keep your eyes peeled at 290. Still getting some weakness on SPY. Still some weakness on SPY from that 290 level. Still some weakness. Right now, it looks like the indicators are slowly curling. With room to possibly fall down to this 50, which will be around that 586 level if we do crack. So we got room to come back down to this 50. We do lose these key areas. We got room to fall $2 down from the 588 down to 586. Right now, look like buys are still trying to hold. On this somewhat uptrend right here. You can clearly see that they're trying to hold that. Keep your eyes peeled, guys. Keep your eyes peeled, Tesla still. Keep your eyes peeled on Tesla. Still keep your eyes peeled on Tesla. Yep, getting that nice pullback on DJT. Still getting that pullback on DJT, guys. No go on DJT. Right now, we're still pulling back. As far as the long side. Nothing yet, guys. Nothing yet. We still have somewhat of a little uptrend setup on SPY. Still have somewhat of like a little uptrend setup on SPY. So it's trying to create somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern. As long as they can hold this key level, we have room to try to rotate and try to retest that 590 mark if they can hold this key level. So just keep it on watch. Because after this big move, you're going to be somewhat in a consolidated move. So right now, like I said, anytime you make a big move, you always, the next stage is always some type of consolidation. Then it goes on the next move from there. So right now, after that big move that we did have, that $20 run, now we're in a consolidated level. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Definitely keep your eyes peeled, guys. Keep your eyes peeled. Nothing to force, nothing to rush. Just wait for the possible setups. Like I said, Tesla, we are U-shaping. We just got to get that 290 push on up to possibly 295. So right now, buys are still holding on Tesla at this moment. Right now, SPY still trying to hold this uptrend level here, trying to get that, trying to hold above that 288. We need to get that move back up to 289 and possibly back up to retest 290. Just keep your eyes peeled on that. Keep in mind, guys, 290 will hold up as some type of strong resistance because you're going into a new price bracket. You're going from the 280s now into the 290s. So you got to keep your eyes peeled on that. We are still in somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern, though. So give it some time, give it some time, give it some time. You're still in somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern. So let's see if these buyers are going to try to get that push back up towards that 290. Let me see. 425 on Microsoft. Trend line bounce holding two more. Shout out to you, Gert. Thank you so much for the alert bounce. Appreciate you. So right now, still getting that weakness, guys. Still getting a little bit of that weakness on SPY. Still getting a little bit. It look like these buyers are still trying to hold this trend line level. Still trying to hold that trend line level. You can see that buying pressure stepping in. You can definitely see that buying pressure stepping in, trying to hold above that trend line. If we can stay and again hold this level, get our way back up to 289. We'll still have room to try to retest that 290. But keep in mind, guys, 290 will hold up as still some type of strong resistance at this moment because you're going from one price bracket to the next. That's going to hold up as a natural position. Like I said, you clearly see right here, ran up, 290 rejection, 290 rejection, 290 rejection. So definitely keep your eyes peeled around that 290 level. Again, if we do lose 290, we got room to fall back down around that 50 moving average, which is around 86. We lose 86, you got room to come back down towards these levels here, which is those old highs from October. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So right now, we're just trying to hold between this 288 to 290. 288 to 290. Still watching these levels, guys. Still watching these levels. Still watching. We got about 3 minutes until this candle closes out, guys. 3 minutes until this candle closes out. 3 minutes. Still keeping on watch. Buyers are still trying to step in, guys. Still trying to step in. Keep it on watch. DJT is halted. Thank you so much, engineer. Appreciate you for the alert. Thank you so much, Queen. Appreciate you. Thank you. Let me see. We got left, guys. 2 minutes left on this candle. 2 minutes left. I was just trying to see can we get back up towards those highs. I know we tested that 290 in pre-market. I was trying to see can we get another test around intraday, but look like we're starting to get a little bit of weakness, almost starting this little downtrend-like position already. So I was trying to nail it, trying to see, because I know it's going to kind of start to transition down off of these highs, pulling back down. Let me see. I had a feeling it was gonna start doing it already. I knew it. I knew that was about to start happening. 6.5. Where we at right now? Let me see. Trying to look at my charts real quick. Trying to get my charts. Okay, let's see. All right. When is that next candle coming in? Let me see. Trying to see something real quick. We're already starting to pull back a little bit. Guys, from that 290 level. 290 level starting to crack that trend line with room to go from that 588 down to the possibly this 586 level. 586. If we do lose 586, you got room to come back down to those old highs around 585. So keep your eyes peeled. Guys. We got about 20 seconds for the next candle to come in on this 15-minute time frame. Next candle to come in on 15-minute time frame, guys. Got about 10 seconds. 10 seconds coming in. We have fallen back underneath that 588 level. It look like we're about to close underneath that 588. Here we go, guys. 588 right about now. New candle coming in. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Where's that close? 84. Let me see something. I'm trying to see something. Let me see what's gonna push back up. 84, 84. Was that it? I was trying to add 84, 84, 84. I got one in. Oh, thing fell. Crap. Alright, 84, 84. Let's see, guys. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Oops. All right, keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. There we go. Let's see. Let's see. I was trying to add my other one. God dog it. Definitely keeping this on watch, guys. Keeping this on watch. Keeping this on watch. I gotta soon call my son's mom because we just put him in daycare and she's saying that he's kind of not listening. So because he hasn't been around kids, you know, like in that environment. So I'm gonna have to give her a call, see what's going on with him. And then take my other order. Crap. Keeping this on watch, guys. Keeping this on watch. Keeping this on watch. Boom. Nice move, though. Let's see. Let me see. Can we pull back towards these areas here? It's keeping this on watch, guys. Keeping this on watch. Keeping this on watch. Getting a little bit of weakness. Little bit of weakness. Little bit of weakness. Still pulling back. Still pulling back. Still pulling back. Still looking good. 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 Alright, that one out. Let me see. Man, it didn't give me it didn't take all my orders. This little small little thing that just gave me. I was using whatchamacallit. I should have used SPX. Should have known it wasn't let me see something real quick. Yep, I was shorting. I was shorting. I was shorting. I was shorting. I ain't gonna lie, I was shorting. I was shorting. I was shorting. I did. I shorted. That didn't sound right. But I shorted. I did catch a short. I ain't gonna lie, guys. I got in on the short. I got in on the short. I told y'all, if we didn't hold that 190, we was gonna pull back down towards these lows. I told y'all. I told you we gonna start. That's why I got my lines right here, buddy. Started pulling back on these lines. Yeah, I thought I was gonna play with y'all. I told you I ain't playing with small account challenge. I ain't playing with y'all. Ah, man. But I knew what I should have did, though. And still pulling back. Still pulling back. Still pulling back. I mean, that was my fault, Jenna, because I was so focused watching the prices, and I got caught up watching my charts to make sure everything was gonna fall in place. That was my fault. I mean, I should have said I entered in the stock. That was my fault. I apologize. I should have said something. I'm sorry. I did get in. I got in on the short. I'm sorry. I got in on the short. I'm sorry. And it's still pulling back. Still pulling back. I did alert the price. Come on, man. I did say 590. Come on, man. I did say 590. And I said we lost. Again, if we couldn't get back above 590, we're going to pull back around these levels. I did say that. Y'all, I mean, come on, man. Come on. I did say that. I did say it. I did say it. I knew somebody gonna say something. No. I was testing something. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. That's why I didn't say nothing at first, Jenna. Because I was trying to. What I was doing was, and I ain't gonna lie. I should have got in SPX, but I was testing QQQ. To see like the profit wise, I was like, I didn't really like it. So that's why I kind of got in and out. So that's why I'm switching over to SPX. Because I was trying to just see. I mean, I like the setup on QQQ, SQQQ. But it was like, I mean, you got to have more, more than one contract to, make something happen. So that's why I was just kind of testing it between SQQQ and SPX just to kind of see something. I mean, made a little small profit, but I mean, I'll show you. It was a small profit. I mean, I ain't really do too much on that one. That's why I got out of it. I ain't like it. I ain't like it. I mean, I had the right idea on what I was doing. I just ain't like the profit taking. I didn't like it. So I'm like, let me switch back to what I'm good at. That's SPX. Because I was trying to give SQQ and them a little shot. I just have to wait till my account get a little bigger where I can play with more shares. But yeah, I ain't like it. I was just doing, like I said, I was just doing it to test it. That's all I was doing. I was just doing it to test it out. I mean, I made a little small profit, but it wasn't nothing. Yeah, so I'm going back to SPX. I like that way better. I'm gonna stick with that. See, had I would have been in SPX, I would have damn sure made up to almost $100. I already would have grew my $100 to like damn near 200. Had I would have went with just SPX. I would just tested SQQQ, but I ain't like it. Cause I'm gonna show you right here. Had I would have jumped in on SPX, I'd have been up like almost $100 already. Right about here, I can show you the proof. Right about here. See? Oops, where's it at? Oh, god dang it. Yeah, I should have just stuck with SPX. Yeah, see, got the 50 cent, got in at 50 cent, and then rolled it on up. Yeah, I'd have been up almost like, almost close to 100. I mean, I would have had to hit 150 to get a full 100. But yeah, I should have just stuck with SPX. Had the right idea. I was just testing it out to see what was gonna happen. Let me see. Tesla, how low can we go? 573. Right now. You're holding at 280 level on Tesla right now, Queen. So 280 is holding. 280 is holding between 280 and 290. So you're kind of like in a little $10 channel. We do crack on Tesla because I'm gonna go back in for SPY again. But like I said, I was just testing SPX, but it was I made a profit, but it wasn't because I was dealing with SQQQ. I ain't like it. I ain't like it. I'm gonna switch over back to SPX. Stick to what I was good at. So let's see. Tesla. Yeah, it was just a small little baby profit. Like I said, I didn't like it. Yeah, right around at 272, Queen. So if we do get a nice pullback on Tesla, we do have this high area right around at 272, close to 273. So you're right. Yeah, right around that level. Yeah, so you are correct. You are correct, Queen. So we have to get a nice little pullback down, yeah. So we'll have to lose 275 that half dollar mark first and foremost, because you're gonna hit that first. I was waiting on that bounce back up. I was waiting on that bounce back up for a possible two-legged pullback on. Yeah, I should have just stuck with SPX. I should have just stuck with that. Should have just stayed where I was, you know. Should have stuck to where I was good at. Cause I probably would have been up already $100. I would have been up almost already $100 playing with a $200 account instead of 100. Should just stay where I was at. Trying to give SQQ a chance and it just I ain't like it. I ain't like it. See, I'd have been look right here. I'd have been up already. About right here. Yep. Ooh, where you at? Come on. Yeah. I'd have been up almost damn near $100 already. Would have been turning my $100 to $200 already. Should have just stuck to where I was at. Playing with that SQQ crap. I was just testing it just to see if it worked, but it's alright. So we did test. Let me see. We did again. We are underneath that 290 level. Like I told you guys, we was gonna pull back around those old high areas. So keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. Take this off. Trend line. Which trend line was this one? Move drawing. Yeah, move that one. So 290 guys. 290 resistance. Got rejected. Pull it right back down towards those old highs around at 585.91 to 585. So you got room to still fall. Possibly down to 595. I'm 585. I'm sorry. Man, I should have just stuck to my SPX. Gosh, I don't know why I did that with SQQQ. That was a waste of my time. Shouldn't have did that. Made a little baby profit. I ain't really do too much of nothing. I'm gonna wait for the next one. I'm gonna wait for that bounce by that possible two-legged pullback. So I'm gonna wait for a bounce. Get away from this low area, get away from this demand zone, move right back on up, and then go for that next one. Go for that next opportunity. God, no, I shouldn't have did that. I just knew I shouldn't have did that. Knew I shouldn't have been dealing with that crap. Should have just stuck to SPX. I already would have been up in profit. Because all I do is make what? 300, and that'll put me up to what? 500. That'll put me in the half area from on the phase 1 on the small account challenge. Then all I gotta do is make another 500. I've been up to 1,000 completing the phase 1 already. That's cool. I'm waiting on the next setup. I'm gonna wait on the next one. After this little possible bounce back on up, I'm gonna just wait on the next opportunity because I don't want to catch these bottoms and get caught up in that because we may catch a bounce around this little area where buyers will try to step in at. I'm gonna try to wait for it to go back up towards some highs. I'm gonna wait on the next opportunity. So let's see, how can I play this one out? How can I play this one out? Let's see. Man, I'm trying to hope we get a bounce before we start to fall back even further because we done lost all the indicators. I want to see a bounce back up real quick because I'm not getting them to put at these lows. Hell no. I'd rather see a bounce back on up and then go right back into resistance and pull right back on down. Because I want to see, it's gonna be an area that's gonna be like a magnet. When you're gonna leave from it, look like around here. Look like around at 85. When you leave from it, return to it. So it look like you're gonna try to pull back down around at 585. So we can bounce on top again, kind of make somewhat of an M-like pattern. Then I'm gonna go for that next one, that next possible setup. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on it. Keep my eyes peeled. So I'm gonna wait for that next bounce on up. Cause I think we may have a trying to see how low. Because I think that 585 may be the lowest at this moment. Where's my damn chart at? Man, it's like this thing acting slow right now. Alright, here we go. Sorry about that. So we're still somewhere on this downtrend descending wedge. So I'm going to wait for a bounce back, go back up. Because you pulled down already towards this 585.91 that I alerted. 585.91. So I'm gonna wait for the bounce away from it, because therefore I'm not getting caught up in the possible bounce. So I'm gonna wait for a little move back on up towards the upside. So I'll have to figure out where would that next area be, which would be around 5. Let's see. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Because right now we're in somewhat like a channel. So right now these are like your bottoms. That's why I'm not going in for a put right now. No. I do not go for puts at bottoms. Nope. Tesla boss, shout out to you, $50 gain on Tesla pullback. I'm still watching the chart to see if we're gonna get that possible bounce back up. Got about 1 minute for that next candle to roll in right now. All right, so let's see, can we get that bounce back up? Let me see, can we get that bounce back up towards the upside? Because I told you I was not getting in at them bottoms. No. I'm waiting for a bounce back up towards some resistance. Wait for a bounce back on up. So let me check my let me make sure my contract set good on SPX. Cause I'm gonna go for another opportunity. That's why I'm gonna wait for it to pop back up real quick. So let's see. I'm gonna wait for it to go green because I want to see the contract shift real quick. I'm gonna wait for the contracts to shift. So I'm gonna just wait on that. Cause I got enough to. Let me check out this contract real quick. Cause like with SPX, the only thing about it is those contracts shift so quick. They literally shift quick. That's the thing about it. They shift real quick. I mean, that's why you have to kind of time it. You gotta really time it. So right now we got this. Ooh, I'm noticing something. Okay, guys, SPX. What y'all kind of noticing right now? Generous, Gert, Engineer. What y'all kind of noticing on SPX right now? I mean, SPY. Which y'all? Yep. Not well. You gotta invert that. But yeah, inverted. Yep, inverted, baby. Yep, inverted. Yep, I see the cup right here. Uh-oh. Look like we could be setting up. For possible inverted cup and handle. So let's see. That's why I'm gonna wait it out. Shout out to Trend Detector. Shout out to AR Traedz for calling it out. Shout out to y'all, boss. He said, I never buy SPX contract when it's in the green. The spread are nuts. Well, puts, I do it in the green. Because that means your contracts are adjusting, they're getting cheaper, meaning they pulling back down. So that's why I do it. So that's why I do the opposite. So we all pulling back. We got this possible cup. Got a cup right here. So right now, let's see where will we hit resistance? Let's see, because we're already hitting that 50. Hitting the 50. So let's see, where could that handle top be? Because you got to bounce right here. Because you got to remember, guys, we're in some new price brackets. So we got to kind of base it off what it already did. So, I mean, this area right here is a support line, which support can turn a possible resistance. So let me keep my eyes peeled on that, which would be around underneath 588-ish. So right now we're at 587. So I'm going to keep my eyes peeled as we do continuously move back on up. Move back on up. Because we do got a cup right here. Upside down cup for sure. I see that. Clearly see that. So, which is why I said I was going to wait. Shout out to TT Life. These boys say 2 trades. Shout out to you, boss. Let me give some love to all of the squad, man. Y'all killing it right now. Y'all killing it. Shout out to y'all, man. Could be more proud of this team, man. Y'all are killing it. That's what I'm talking about. Cause I'm gonna go for that next one. Come on. Let me see how high you gonna go. Let me see where you at right now. Right about 587. Let's go. Cause like I said, it's the fact that you got new numbers. I mean, you're in a new price bracket, so that's why right now it's kind of hard to detect it because you don't have no past on it other than what happened this morning. It's a new price. It's a new price bracket right here. So I'm just gonna keep my eyes peeled. God damn, I'm trying to roll my thing back up. Oh, here we go. Fixed it. I knew I should have stuck with SPX. I mean at the beginning on that first dump. I knew I should have just stuck with SPX instead of messing with SQQQ. I knew that's what I shouldn't have did that. I would have already been up almost $100 to almost $200. I knew it. That's all. I had to be just letting curiosity get the better of me, messing up my opportunity. It's all good though. Let me see. Let me look at this contract as we going back up. Let me look. All right. Let me see. All right. Don't tell me I missed it. Shoot. Let me see. Wait for this next candle to form. I'm trying to see what this close is gonna be. right, where we at? Close. 70. Close at 70. Don't start pulling back already. Come on, keep going. Come with that second. I know you're gonna make a second candle coming up. Let me see if we're gonna make another second candle. Like a little small gap up going back this way still. Cause I wanna see where these tops is gonna actually be at. Cause I don't wanna guess my way through it. Don't tell me I missed it. Crap. Come on. Cause like I said, I see the cup right here, guys. I see the cup. The upside down cup is here. I'm just seeing it work on that handle. So as we're all working on that handle, I'm just trying to see where the tops is gonna be at. You know, from that 585 level back on up, because I want to see if it's gonna try to get back close towards that 588. Because you already lost 590. Next key area, it tried to bounce to 588. So that 588, that's gonna be somewhat of like resistance. So I want to see it bounce back at least around this area, get you pretty much close to this trend line. Because you can see every time you hit that trend line, you pull back. Trend line, you pull back. So that's what I was kind of expecting. It was gonna get like move towards that trend line, which is around 588, and then start to come back down again. So I'm gonna give it some time. Because I'm not gonna rush anything. Tesla already still pulling back already as it is. Tesla's already pulling back. I just want to see if SPY gonna set up the way I'm anticipating it to set up. Let's see, we're gonna try to run right back around this 588 level. That'll be the handle. Like something like this, hit around 588 and then come right back on down and retest this 585. So I want to see, can we get one good little push back up towards the upside. I want to see, can we get away from this demand zone and go back up this way. Because I do not do puts around demand zone. Because that's where you go. Again, you don't know if it's going to crack. You don't want to get caught like in somewhat of a bad trap where those buys hold and then it reverses back up. So that's why I don't want to do that. I'm not trying to go for puts in these lows because we don't know if it's going to crack or these buys going to hold it and then it goes against you. It goes back up. I'd rather it go towards the supply zone versus a demand zone. Oh, man. Jesus, my son already wilding out. We just put him in daycare and we already got a... God, they said he already being aggressive. Jesus. God, already. First day in daycare. I kind of knew he was gonna start. I knew he was gonna start doing that. You think it will gap from last night's daily chart? Let me look, boss. Let me look at the 180 real quick to see what can we see. Well, like what can it tell us a little bit? All right, let's look at the 180 real quick as we right here in this level. Because I mean, right now your indicators are curling. Right now your indicators are definitely curling. Because your 9 MA is falling right below your 20, so that's definitely showing weakness. So right now, that's indicating that you're pointing more towards the downside, where that 50 is going to hold up as a ceiling over your head. So you notice when you hit up here, TT Life, that's starting to act like a ceiling now. So definitely, once you get that 9 MA and that 20 to fully cross over, you definitely getting that major pullback. I guarantee you. You just haven't got that full crossover yet because you still got a gap in between the 50 and that 9. You kind of see how you still got a little gap. You know, if you were to get a little pushback on up, you'll fill up that little gap between the 50 and that 9. But even though the 9 is still curling, you may get a little run on up and then get rejected and come right back on down when you fall right back underneath that 50. Because right now that 50 is going to be above your head. Because you see how you went above it and then you're starting to cross right underneath it because you're basically being overbought. So that's why I'm anticipating for one more move back on up, like towards that 588 level, like around this trend line. You know, where that trend line can act as a strong resistance, where it can start to curl right back down again and retest 585. So that's what I'm anticipating. But let's go to the 180 chart. So as far as the 180 chart, you can see right here clearly your old resistance does not support, which is around 585, which that's where we're at right now. So what I want to see is to get away from it. So right now you got your rotation underneath it. Now what it's doing is it's setting up for a rotation above it. So you want to see it go high. Because look like we're getting rejected off of my trend line right here. You see that? We're getting rejected off of my trend line right where that 590 was, pulling right back on down. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So that 585 area may hold up as some type of support as you do pull back down, and you might get a bounce right back on up, especially as that next candle rolls in. So if we don't get that possible push now, we may get it as that other candle come in around 1 o'clock, when you can get a possible bounce back that way, where you bounce off that green trend line and that 585 support. So it may be setting up for a pullback and bounce, almost like in a bull flag like pattern. So keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. So right now, the way that this candle right here is setting up, like I said, you got a strong floor right here. because that was that old area we needed to break out. That's around 585. So that's where we're at right now. I mean, we haven't fully touched that 585 yet. We're at 585.91. Got a little bit of room to fall back this way still. So we still got room to fall back that way. But these going to be some strong possible demand zones at this moment where buyers going to try to hold. So we're going to keep it on watch. Now, if you fall back underneath 585 and you get that long of a shadow, I mean, we could reverse back down this way. It all depends on what's going to happen around that 585 level. So right now, you're above it. Right now, you're in the bull zone. Because anything underneath 585, this is bears. Anything above 585, bull zone. So look at that white line right here as your border for right now. Above it, bulls. Below it, bears. So right now, we're above it. So right now, we're still in the bullish-like zone until we get that stuff and get that body pushed right back underneath that this white line at 585. Then we can start to reverse back on down this way. But right now, you're above it. That can still be considered support, even during a pullback. So keep your eyes peeled on that. That's why I didn't see what I mean. Now you see what I mean, TT Life? That's why I did not want to get in on the put right here. That's why I wasn't doing it. You can clearly see it right here. Strong demand zone. Look where you at. Around a strong demand zone for you to push right back on up. I mean, that's what I'm saying. That's why I be telling a lot of people, boss. I mean, people got to read the room. It's not about just looking at one time frame. You got to look at all the time frames to put all the pieces of the puzzle together. Because like I said, if you put it like this, boss. Let me grow it. Let me maximize it. So let me take all of this off real quick. So this can be setting up for a possible bull flag pattern. So if we take a line and go back to the 585, come on, line. Go back to around 585. I'm just right about here. So again, this whole thing, if you combine these candles together, that's like almost like one big engulfing green candle. So that means that could possibly be setting up for a possible bull flag. So you already got this big green candle. If you merge all of these together, and then once you get that pullback, you got a possible area right here where you can bounce for the next move back on up to a higher position. So right now, I mean, we're definitely, again, this level is like your border. Above bulls, below bears. Plain and simple. Because you can see when you're below it, reject it. Above it, possible bounce. So, I mean, that's about as easy as you can put it, boss. Which is why I wasn't going in for a short at those low levels. Just in case you get they hold this as a strong demand zone right back on up, which is what I felt they was going to do anyway. So that's why I didn't jump in. That's why I said I was going to wait on the next opportunity as we pull back up towards some higher price points. So we could be pulling back up towards this trend line, which is around 588. So we could be seeing where we go from here. So let's just see. Keep your eyes peeled on it, guys. Keep your eyes peeled. Yeah, I'm just responding back to my son's mom, man, because he's already acting up in daycare. All right. Still keeping on watch, guys, because again, we got the cup. So that's why I'm just waiting on that possible pushback on up towards these areas. Because you got to remember, guys, these are new price points. So it has no history. And you got to remember, we don't have no major economics today. So everything may be primarily based off of just momentum itself. So again, we're going to just keep our eyes peeled. We know for sure that around 590, that's going to be a strong resistance area. So that'll be at the upper portion of this channel. Because this is the area you cannot break above and close above. You can see every time you hit, you get rejected. So we know where resistance is as of now, as we are in this new price bracket area. So that's why I want to just keep my eyes peeled as we do push back up towards this way. Because as history is being made in these new price brackets, then I know exactly where like some resistance levels are at this moment until we establish more history in these areas. Right now, we know where, as far as resistant history as of now, is around 590. 590 rejection, 590 rejection, 590 rejection, 590 rejection. So we know where strong resistance is as of now. But so far, we are still in a descending wedge with room to run back up towards that trend line, which will be around 588. So that's why I'm just waiting on the setup. Because, I mean, again, we could be setting up that lower high, but you got to give it time to build. You got to give it time to build. Just like right here on your 5 minute time frame. You're bouncing back on up, and it still could build some type of lower high. But you got to allow it to push back up so it can continue on down for a possible move on down. So let's just see. I mean, like I said, today gonna be a little tricky because again, we don't have no major data coming out. Everything's gonna be primarily based off of just momentum. So all we can do is base it off of the movements that's being made now. That's all we can do, guys. That's all we can do at this moment. That's about the only thing we can do. So I'm trying to do the best that I can to kind of map it out. So right now, this is the only history that we have as of now. That's the only thing I can go off on. So I'm trying to do my best to try to, map it out for everybody to see where we go. But again, your indicators are showing right now that you're getting a little bit of weakness because look at the indicator crossover. Your 9 is no longer at the top. It's underneath the 20. And you got a VWAP. So that can hold up as 3 forms of resistance as we push back up around that 588. Because you got the VWAP, you got the 9, and you got the 20 holding up as some type of resistance that could hold. So as we do push back on up, just pay close attention to see if we get that hesitation. Can we get a push? We could. But will it hold is the question. Because you're back on top of the 50. You're back on top of the 50 as of now. So that's going to hold up as some type of support. So they're going to try to utilize that 50 to try to get that push on up. So that right now is going to hold up as some type of support. As we do push up back up towards the VWAP, the 9, and the 20. But do keep in mind, these could act as resistance as well. So as we do push up around that 588 to even 588.50, just keep your eyes peeled to see on how those candles are going to react around that key level. As we push up back up towards this way. Just keep your eyes peeled on it. So we know what support is. We know that. You bounce, you could not close underneath those key levels. Now let's see what's going to happen as we roll back this way. So keep your eyes peeled on it, guys. Just like I said, it's all about just paying close attention to details. That's it. Don't rush, don't force anything. Just sit back and just watch it. Just analyze it. The market doesn't close at 4 o'clock. Let's watch it. Let's see it. Let's watch as these patterns form. Right now, we know we got a cup. We know that for sure. We have a cup. So all we got to do now, let's see, can that handle form? Let's see as we do go back this way. Okay, can the handle start to form? Well, we will test around 588. You may get a little pop above it. But let's see, can you hold 588? If you start to come back underneath 588, that can turn into resistance, creating somewhat of a lower high. And we start to move back on down to retest 585, thus giving you a handle. In other words, I can show you right here. So this could be the game plan that we anticipate. Where you go up, you go on down, bounce off of that 585, 90-ish. Test around this 588, get a little push above it, then come right back on down to test that same key level, 585.91. So you already, again, pulled down already to test it once. You may come down, therefore giving you an inverted cup and handle for a possible pullback. So let it set up. Let's see what happens. Right now, we're pushing back on up, 588, as I told you guys. Let's see, can you hold above 588? So watch around this level. Can you hold 588? Can we hold 588? If you start to come back underneath it and that 588 turns into resistance, that'll be probably the start of that handle. Coming right back on down and possibly retesting that 585.91. If you want to round it off, just say 586 if you want to round it. So right now, look like we're trying to work on this handle. Like I said, we may get a little push above 588 for a little minute. We may get a little push up towards a little bit of some more highs, maybe, like around 5 to 588.50-ish. If we do get a good push above it. But the main key is look at 588. 588, can we hold above 588? Or will we get rejected at 588 and then slowly move our way right back on down towards that 585.91? So right now we got the cup. Right now we have the cup. So let's see what's going to happen around 588. 588. Because again, if we start getting stuff, that'll be the start of your handle. Because therefore you get rejected around that trend line and you start to curl right back on down. You'll start to create still a what? Lower high. Here, here, and here. Which is to be next around 588, 588.50. Right here, you're starting to see it struggle a little bit. See what I mean? 588. You're starting to see it struggle a little bit. 588. But you see how to read it? You see how easy it is to read it? The prices? All right, still getting a little push. Right now we're at 588.07. 588.07. Because you got to remember, guys, these are new price points that has no history. So right now the only history we have is during pre-market. So we're looking at some areas like for here, just a little support area. And let's see, as we go a little higher, what can we, let's see. So I'm just trying to figure out some of the price points. Like I said, I'm not jumping in just yet. I'm just trying to read the room. Just trying to understand these price points. That's all I'm trying to do right now, guys. Just trying to understand these price points. That's it. Trying to understand these price points. I know I got a lot of lines. I do apologize about that. But we are pushing back in this level here. Alright, let's keep it on watch as we do move up on this trend line. Downtrend as we're about to test around this trend line, which I told you we're going to probably get a little pop above 588. A little pop above 588. Like I told y'all, we could see possibly 588.40, 588.50. You know, we get another little push. Let's keep it on watch though. Keep it on watch. Right now we're at 588.20. 588.20. What we got left on this candle? About 9 minutes. So just keep it on watch. Like I said, the main thing that you want to watch is 588. 588. Can we hold above 588 as the next candle comes in? That's it. 588. 588. When we start getting stuff underneath 588 as the next candle rolls in, when we start to hit, kind of go sideways, and then start to fall right back on down towards that 585.91. Because therefore, that'll be your handle. You start to come right back on down from 588 back down towards this 585.91 level. So right now, we're still testing around where? 588. 588. See right here? 588. Right around where your trend line, right where your indicators are.
66 cents. Waiter falls, let's do it.
Yeah, so right now, you see the indicators? Your 9, your 20, your VWAP. You gotta remember, those can act as resistance right now. You know, where you're starting to hit right around this area. So you may get stuff underneath that. Watch that 588 level. Watch the 588 level. I mean, could you get a pop? I mean, it could. You know, because it's still based off of momentum. Because like I said, it's just based off of these buyers. So let's just see. But the main focus is 588. 588. Let's see what happens. As that next candle comes in, 588. Again, we already got the cup. Now we're just working on the handle. So let's see how can these handles go. You know? But again, it's all about this 588 level. Can we stay above it? Or will we get stuffed and go right back underneath it to a possible curl back on down, giving us another lower high? Still continuing the downtrend setup. So keep it on watch. Look where we at right now. 587.92. We lost 588. See, you getting stuffed underneath what? Your 9, your 20, and your VWAP. So, again, keep that on watch. 588. Look how you keep struggling around it. See how it keeps battling around 588, 588. Keep on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Remember, we're still in this downtrend setup. Still in this little downtrend setup. You still got room to run up to this trend line. That's going to put you around 588.50 plus. I mean, right here, you can clearly see it. So, again, I told you guys, we was going to get a little pop above 588. I told you to expect that. We're going to get a little break above 588. It's can you hold 588 in general? So, just keep it on watch because you're testing the 9, you're testing the 20, you're testing the VWAP right now. Because you got 3 indicators right here, getting that bounce right off of that indicator here. So, you kind of got somewhat of a little gap fill. You're kind of somewhat in this little gap right here between that 50, the 9, and 20. So you're kind of like in this little squeeze, something like this. It's doing this. So just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Because right now you're slowly transitioning back up. Just keep it on watch. Again, if you do get a push, you got these highs up here. You got the open, and you got the 590 that you still cannot break out. So if you do get a good little push, again, you got the open still as resistance, and you still got the 590 still as resistance. So keep it on watch. Because it could, like I said, we could break above it and then get pushed right back underneath it. But that's going to create a upper shadow. Almost something like that one right here. How you squeezed above that trend line, and then you got pushed right back underneath it, giving you an upper shadow. So we could do the same exact thing with this candle. Where you get a little push, kind of like this red candle. Get a little push. You get a little push. I mean, you get a push up, but then you get that push back down, leaving you with a upper shadow. So let's just see. Today's open is at where we at? 589.20. 589.20 is your open, and we still got that 590 resistance. I'm done for the day. He said targets hit, profit made, going to go decompress. Gert, shout out to you, man. And boss, thank you so much for coming through, man. I hope you have a blessed day. We'll see you soon, boss. We'll see you soon. So just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Right now we're at 588, almost at 588.50. Remember I told y'all guys we can possibly push up to 588.50. So there you go. 588.50, 588.50, close to that range. How high did we go? 588 what? What was our high? 588.60. 588.60. But notice that trend line. Notice this trend line still. You're pushing up closer and closer towards it. See that? Still pushing closer and closer up towards it. Still getting rejected though. You notice that? But look what you got. You're pushing right back down to 588. Still following that trend line. We still have not gotten that downtrend breakout. You're still getting stuffed. Every time you hit up around that trend line, sellers come in. 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 So as you get closer and closer towards this area, because you got to remember, the open connect as resistance, 590 is still resistance. So you got to keep that in mind. We already got the cup. Still working on that handle. Still working on the handle. Got to give it some time. So we may form possibly, one more candle. So we got about 4 minutes. So we may get one more little gap up. Just keep it on watch. We may get one more. We may. So as that next candle come in, we may get one more little push back this way. And we'll see where we go from here. Just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. So you still got about 4 minutes, guys. It's just all about taking time and just understanding these pattern setups. That's it. Take your time and understand it. So you got one candle here. Two candles. You got the second candle here. So let's see as we, again, test this trend line, the open and at 590. Do you still, again, can you still go up to 590? Yes. Still got room to test this 590. So again, all you're doing is doing a rotation. You're going from the tops, back down to these bottoms. From these bottoms, trying to rotate its way right back up to these tops. That's it. You're just getting a rotation. Getting a little small rotation in this little channel-like setup. That's it. So you, again, buys are stepping back in for the rotation right back on up. That's it. Just give it some time. Give it some time. Gotta give it some time. That's it. Just keep this on watch. Keep that trend line on watch. Right now we're testing around at 588.50. 588.50. Keep it on watch. Yeah, I started. I made like a little small profit today. It wasn't nothing, man. I mean, I jumped in on that first drop, the first pullback, but I was using SQQQ, and I didn't really make nothing. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's why I got out of it. I ain't like it. That's why I said I was gonna go back to SPX. Yeah, I made like a small profit. I mean, I made profit. I'm in the green, but it just wasn't a lot because I was just trying to see. I was just trying to test SQQQ to see how it works. But I ain't like it. So I'm gonna stick back to SPX. But I did make green. So far in the smaller kind of challenge, I got one win. Wasn't a big win, but I got a win. And I got my proof. I'll take a screenshot to show it. Yeah. Yeah. That's exactly what it is, boss. Again, I'll show it. I mean, I ain't making much, but like I said, that's because I was using SQQQ. I'll take a screenshot of it. I mean, I ain't got to lie about it. I mean, like I said, it was, that's all I'm saying. Wasn't nothing to brag about, I'll tell you that crap. That's why I say I was switching back over. Oh, let me switch over to, I'll take a picture of it. SQQQ, right about here. Yeah, like I said, it wasn't nothing. I mean, see? Look. Ooh. That's why I didn't care. That's why I got out of it. I was like, I ain't want that crap. That's why I switched it back over to SPX. I'll do that. I'm not dealing with, nah. With SQQQ and them, you gotta have like a shitload of shares to make more profit. That's why I'm waiting for my account to get bigger. And once it does get bigger, I'll start trading with them when I can get like way more contracts on that. Other than that, I'm gonna just deal with SPX for right now. I mean, like I said, still in the green. It's just like, wasn't jack crap. Which is why I'm waiting on the next opportunity. But for the next opportunity, I'm going with SPX this time. So I do have SPX contracts on deck. So best believe that. So that's why I'm just watching it as everything is still trying to set itself up. I'm just still keeping it on watch. That's all I'm doing, guys. Still keeping it on watch, being as patient as I can. So I'm just waiting on these setups, watching my contract shift. Just being as patient as I can, just waiting for the setups to present themselves. That's it. Takes time, takes patience. Gotta let it build, let it build. Trying to see if this contract I got is still good. I mean, it should be. Let me see. See how this one looks. Well, it's about the same. Alright, we are getting this little gap above that downtrend. Start getting a little gap above that downtrend, trying to push right back up to the open to possibly 590. Like I said, keep your eyes peeled. 590. If we do get that push, 590 is still gonna be that brick wall. So that could be the pivot point for the upper portion for right now. That could be your pivot point. Because, I mean, you leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it 9 times out of 10. If that's the main pivot point at these high price points, I mean, you could return to it. So you could get a possible retest of 590. That could be the pivot point for the day. Because, like I said, you leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, 9 times out of 10, it's going to try to return back to it. So 590 may be the pivot point. So I'm going to keep it on watch, keep it on watch. So I'm gonna see where we go, because you got to remember today, guys, it's based off of momentum, because we don't have no major data, no major earnings today. I mean, not earnings, but economic data. So just keep your eyes peeled. That's why I'm not rushing anything, not forcing anything, not forcing nothing. Because I know we're in a higher price point and it's building new history, and I know it's gonna kind of be a little tricky because you're in a new area. So the only thing we can do is go off of the setups that's right in front of us. So the only area that we know for sure is going to be 590 is resistance. And you got room to go up to 590 to retest again. We know this bottom. We know where the bottoms is at. So we know where the tops is at so far. We know where the bottoms is so far. So we know where those two key areas is. So right now we're still trying to get that little push. So again, I'm just sitting there being patient. And waiting on setups right now. I'm just waiting on the setups to do what they have to do. I'm not forcing anything. I just wish I should have jumped in SPX on this one, because I already would have been up like 200.
Feels traffic.
It may be a bull trap. It could be. Or we could be stuck in a channel. I mean, they could be trying to hold a channel until tomorrow, hustle, because you got to remember, tomorrow's the FOMC meeting. So, and think about it. They may hold a channel today due to the fact is you're only $10 away. If we get back to 590, you're only $10 away from 600. Because you remember that was the yearly goal was to get up to that 600 mark. So if we go back up into the 5-year chart, you're not too far from hitting that 600 target. So what they could possibly do, let's look at this as well. Let's see the setup on the 5-year. So right now, see that? Get a pullback, pop. Pullback, pop. Pullback, pop. So keep your eyes peeled on that. You're getting an engulfing green candle on your 5-year chart. So you're engulfing this red candle, you're engulfing this red candle, and so forth. So you're getting this nice strong red green candle, and you're still on top of that 13 EMA, still pushing up towards the upside, which you're not too far from where? That 600 mark. So again, we still got room to go up to 600. So, I mean, look how close and closer we are getting to that main target, guys. Look how close and close we're getting to it. Look at that. Look at the setup. Pull back, pop, pull back, pop, pull back, pop, pull back, pop. Look at that. It's just a rinse and repeat. Rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. That's all it is right now. So, keep your eyes peeled. Like I said, right now, as of now, we know for sure 590 is strong resistance. Now, how high can we possibly go if we were to get that 590 breakout? I say about 595, because that's your $half mark. Because therefore, you're only $5 now away from the 600 range. So, if we were to get, that's what I'm thinking. I mean, possibly. I mean, if we could get a 590 push, I mean, how can we go? Possibly 595. You know, because again, that's a $5 move on up. That only put you $5 away from the 600 range once you get right back into the 590s. So, keep your eyes peeled on that, because right now, this can be considered a pivot point. So, in other words, say for instance, we were to go on a nice spike on up. Let's just say, just for the sake of the argument, we were to get a spike above this 590 range, and we get a push on up. We could go from 590 to 595, come right back down to what? 590, because therefore you'll go from resistance into support. So, in other words, what I'm trying to get at is, if we were to get a nice move on up, possibility, this is what we could see. We could possibly see this, where we get that breakout above 590. Oops, sorry. But a possible run up to 595, $half mark, right? Get that pull back on down to what? 590 for that possible move right back on up towards the upside. A 595 for that possible continuation. Something like that. Because you're already, again, Because again, we can use that to the best of our ability for pullback bounces. So we know what strong support is, right? I mean, strong resistance is. So once you break above 590 and get that pullback, you already know that buyers are going to try to get in. They're going to utilize old resistance, turn it into possible support to rotate it right back on up. Because all you're doing is creating higher lows, trying to get up closer and closer and closer towards that 600 mark. So all it's doing is building up like a uptrend. So if you think about it, all it's doing, like I said, we're in a new price point right now. So right now, here we go, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Back underneath that downtrend. Back underneath that downtrend. Getting stuff underneath that open. Still getting stuff underneath the open. So right now, we are still building somewhat of a lower high. Still building somewhat of a lower high. So I'm just keeping this on watch. Because we got to definitely crack the 9 to 20, the VWAP. Come basically back on down towards this 50. Because what's going to lead to more of a dramatic drop, especially if you lose these indicators. Because you're going to have nothing to hold you up. The only thing that's holding you up right now, you got back above the 50. That turned back into support. You got the VWAP. You got the 9. You got the 20. See that? See how it's trying to hold for support? Now, if we lose this and start to pull back down to that 50, that's going to yank your 9 and your 20 back down. So that's going to definitely give you that bearish crossover. Because right now, you haven't got that crossover yet. You haven't got the crossover yet on the downside. Yeah, you got a pullback, but your 50 is still at the bottom. Your 9 and your 20 still sitting at the top. Now, it's when you get that pull back down this way, when you get these two indicators to cross back this way, is when you'll get that dramatic drop. I promise you. You'll get that dramatic drop. But right now, look how your indicators are still sitting up. You're still sitting up above that 50. 50 is still holding up as support. We're slowly starting to pull back slightly. Here we go. Slowly pulling back. Slowly pulling back. Pay close attention to detail.
Hansel and Flow 666 says, under 588.50 now.
Yeah, see? Look at your 9 EMA. It's no longer at the top. Still showing weakness. You're hitting that trend line, pulling back. See that? Hitting that trend line, you're pulling back. Starting to pull back now. Notice that? Indicators that still hasn't crossed. I mean, your 9 EMA is not on top anymore. Still above the VWAP. Still above the VWAP. Got to lose that VWAP, which is around 588. Means you got to lose 588 again. Pull you right back down to this 50. Where you get this nice little pull back here. Retest for that crack back on down. So right now, they trying to hold up the VWAP. But look like we about to crack it. Look like we about to crack the VWAP. Possibly crack that VWAP and come right back down to here. Because I'm telling you, once you get these two indicators to cross over this, oh, I guarantee you about to get a harder pullback. I promise you about to get a harder pullback. There you go. See, 588. 588. Let's see. 588. And that should be the start of your handle. So inverted cup. Inverted cup. There go your handle. Finally find out where the tops is. Starting to create that handle where we could start to move right back down towards that 585.91. There you go, pulling back. So, see what I mean? It's all about sitting back and understanding the setups. So, as we did pull above back 588, we above 588. You remember I told you guys to watch out for the 588.50 and so forth. We got rejected, came right back underneath this trend line, pulling right back down underneath 588, thus creating somewhat of now that handle. So, here we go. Keep it on watch, keep it on watch. Keep it on watch, keep it on watch. Cause look like that bad boy setting to squeeze, possibly down. Look like it's setting up. Look like it's setting up. Look like it's gearing. It's gearing. What these lows at? 66. It look like it's gearing up. Look like it's gearing up to pull back this way towards that 585.91. That's what it looked like it's gearing up to do. Because it look like those indicators is about to get tighter and tighter and tighter to squeeze it on down out of this descending wedge. That's what it looked like it's gearing up to do. About right here, guys. See? You tried to stay above that trend line, got rejected, came right back on down, and now your indicators are about to get tighter and tighter and tighter for a possible squeeze back down this way, which could push you back down towards that 585.91. So that'll be your handle forming. That'll be your handle coming back down. Because you already got the inverted cup. Now this could be your possible handle. Especially once you crack that 50, because you ain't going to have any more floor. Because you'll be right back underneath that 50. Because you fall back underneath that 50 moving average, that's going to yank your 9 EMA and your 20 right between it. That could add to more of a dramatic pullback. More of a dramatic pullback. Because right now you lost 588. So far 588. Let's see. I'm going to keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Because buyers are desperately trying to hold that 588 level. But you still got that you still got that 50. You got to crack that 50. Because you don't need anything for them to bounce on top of. See, they keep trying to bounce on that 50 over and over, but it's still weakness. I mean, still underneath the trend line because it could be setting up for a possible squeeze down, possibly. Keep it on watch because you could be getting ready for that setup for that squeeze on down. Especially if you fall underneath that 50 moving average, because you're not gonna have anything to hold you up anymore. Everything's like kind of like you in midair right now. Because the only reason why I was going up to begin with because it was going off of these indicators, up, 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 up. But look what we're doing. Look at this. See what I mean? See, can't make this up. Can't make this up. See, falling right back down to that 50, and you lose that 50. That's gonna make those bears come in even more aggressive. What we got left? We got about 5 minutes left on this candle. Again, you lose that 50, they're gonna come in more aggressive. I guarantee you, they're gonna come in way more aggressive. Because therefore, you yanking back that way. So keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Because you're gonna start to fall right back down towards this 585.91, back down to possibly 585. So keep that on watch, guys. Keep that on watch. Because again, you already got the cup. Cup is right here. Now we're working on that possible handle. Because like I said, what's going to add to more of a dramatic effect or more of a dramatic pullback is when you get that 9 EMA and that 20 EMA to cross past that 50. Because you're closing the door. You're closing that gap. Because it's nowhere else for SPY to go other than down now. Because the reason why it's bouncing back and forth at this moment is because you still have a gap. See, that's the reason why you're still getting that bounce. Back and forth, like right here. So if you notice, you're still bouncing between that 50, that 9, and that 20 because you still got a gap in between that. It's when you close that gap is when you get a more of a dramatic pullback because it has nothing to move in between. Because those doors are going to be closed. That 50 comes that way, that's closed. That 20 comes that way, that's closed. Other than that, you're just getting a straight squeeze down. But if you notice, they're trying to bounce off of that 50. That's why I say keep that in mind. As long as that 50 hold, it's still going to hold up as support. Because you got to close it. You got to get those two indicators, the 9 and the 20, even a VWAP, to close that out. And I guarantee you're going to get more of a dramatic pullback. It's just that you still have that gap in between the 50, the 9, and the 20. Still got this little gap right here. 588 still battling. 588. We got about 3 minutes still, guys. 3 minutes still. 3 minutes still. 3 minutes still. Damn, I know I should have went for SPX. I know I should have used my SPX contracts. I knew it. I knew that's what I should have did. Instead of messing with the SQQQ. I've been up almost $200. I already would have turned my $100 account to like $300. Mess with SQQQ. I ain't doing that no more. I ain't wasting my time. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna let you know, Queen. I got you, Jenna. I got you. Because right now that 50 still holding. Because really, like I said, what I really want to see, I mean, we could get it, we may not get it. Is again, if we could see that retest of 590, because again we know what a strong resistance is around 590, but at the same time it could start to build lower highs right now from 590 down to the open back down to 588. It could start to create a somewhat of a downtrend itself, like a lower high build, like kind of right what it's doing now, kind of like here, like a lower high build. See that? Lower high, lower high, lower high. Which are already still in this downtrend setup, which could be about to kick off. Because now you're underneath 588 again. So now you're underneath that bad boy. So we got about 3 minutes until this candle, next candle comes. I may go for this next one. For possible, so I may have to go in for a tight space. I mean, it's gonna be worth the shot. I'm gonna see where we go. Cause I may wait for that next bounce, or that next candle to try to move back in, and then, cause I mean, it looked like it's getting up for that squeeze on down. I'm just gonna be honest with you. So I'm waiting on this next candle to come in about a minute. This next candle to come in, cause it could start to lead to that squeeze down. So I'm just keeping this on watch. Let me make sure I got my contracts and everything set in motion, cause I want to make sure I got all my contracts set in motion, guys. I think I got the right one, the one I was in before. 95, yeah, that's the right one. Move that over to my watch list real quick. 95, put it over to my watch list. Shoot, my bad. Alright, guys, alright. Let me see. Because now, guys, you are underneath 588. So as that new candle comes in, you're going to be gapping up right into 588. and then you're already back underneath this downtrend. I mean, underneath this downtrend, this trend line, and you're already getting this engulfing candle, and look like you're about to already start cracking that 50 for a possible more pullback down towards this way. So the next candle is about to come in about 10 seconds, guys. 10 seconds. So this next candle is gonna be gapping down right where that 50 is in about 3, 2, 1. New candle. Boom, there it is. And look at this. Watch as those indicators start to just slowly start to get closer and closer towards that 50. Watch. I promise you. Y'all think I'm lying. Watch. Best believe. I'm telling you what's gonna possibly do. You gonna get that possible squeeze back down towards that 585.91. Watch. Mark my words. Cause that bad boy's getting tighter and tighter and tighter that way. Let me see if it's gonna take my, what is it, 65? I'm trying to see, can they pull back to it with the area I want. Come on, I need to pull back a little bit. I need to go up, on the SPY, but I need to come back down on my contracts. Because I want to try to nail that perfect entry as possible. I want to see what it's about to do real quick, because it's setting up. Because look at your 9MA. Your 9MA has moved down to 588. Your VWAP has moved down to 588. Now your 20 is moving down to 588. That's giving you resistance, triple the resistance as you do try to push back up. Still creating a lower high. See that? Lower high. That next one is gonna be at 588, possible around 588. Come on. Get the push back up. Come on. I hope we get that bounce back up before I get that drop. Push back up 588 and then dump. Come on. Man. Come on. Get the push. Go right back to that resistance level. Go back into resistance, because I know where you're trying to go. Go back. Push your little self back up. Don't tell me I missed it, man. I was waiting on that pullback too. Let's see. Alright, here we go. Are we gonna do it? We're gonna try to push back up into resistance or what? Let me see, because you're going from green to possible red. See that? Y'all notice the transition too on the candles? Going up green and going down red. That's what it looked like it's doing. Green or red. Alright, come on. There you go. Come on. Give me that push back up real quick. It may take it, it may not. Let me see. Let me see if I can still try to set it. I think that's like the lows they have right here. 61. I don't know if it's gonna go all the way down to that area I want. Yes, we do try to push back up. Come on. Push back up to 588. Close to 588. 588. Come on. Where we at right now? 587. Almost 587.50. All right, there we go. Bounce back up. Push. Get away from that 50. Before you crack it, do one more pop. That's all I'm gonna say. Do one more pop before you drop. Push back up towards those highs. Come on, man. Do me a favor.
Hustle and flow 666 says. Gonna crack.
Yeah, especially like I said, you done lost 588. Everything seemed to be pointing down. Boss. Let me see. What was the lows? 55? I'm trying to see if we're going to get that push real quick before we possibly pull back down. I'm trying. Come on. I want to see if we can get like one more push this way. Go right into resistance. So we're about 50 cents away from it. Get that one more push, because it looked like this thing is about to soon start. It's about to soon start collapsing. I just want to see that one more push towards resistance, because now 588 is going to be resistance. You'll be going like back in. Shoot, I think I see. Maybe we may be going right about this level here, right? I just want to see one more pop, like right here. One more pop. Come on. Damn, then I gotta go to the restroom. Can happen the worst time right now. Alright, right now we're at 577.80. Alright, come on. Keeping this on watch, guys. That we see can we get that pullback as close as I'm trying to. Because, I mean, right now I'm trying to also read my charts. I'm trying to read my charts too. Like, I'm trying to watch the setups. Because, I'm trying to wait for the setups itself on my contracts. Because I'm reading that as well. So I'm reading this and I'm reading this. I'm reading both at the same time. Because I'm trying to figure out exactly this setup real quick. Because I had a feeling it was going to do that. Let me just, like I said, if it pop one more time around this 588 level before we could possibly squeeze on down. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. No! You better not. Oh, dang it. Oh, man. No. Don't you start, please. You better not. Don't start dropping. Don't do it without me, please. You dirty, you dirty somebody. Don't start dropping. Don't do it. I was getting my interest. Don't. You dirty somebody. I was getting there. I was getting my entry set up. Oh God. I was right there. Why me? Why? I got hurt run to the restroom too, man. Guys, keep it on watch. Just make sure, put it like this. Okay, if you're already in, let's just say you're already in. Make sure, keep it on watch. Make sure you stay underneath 588. You stay underneath 588. Cause look at your 9 EMA. Your 9 EMA now is skirting on down underneath 588. So that means that it's trying to drag it down even lower. So it's meaning it's making the resistance lower underneath 588. So that could create more. Look how it's about to close up on that 50. Remember I told you, once that 9 EMA closed up on that 50 and you get that cross, there go that drop. Oh my God. Oh. And I broke it down to the signs, but I told y'all what it needed to do. There you go. Oh, my head hurt. Well, I hope y'all got in. God dog, I was setting up for it. And I called it. I was waiting. I was waiting for it. That hurt. That hurt. I was setting up for it too. Shout out to y'all, man. I was setting my entries up for it. Y'all better get that indicator closed for more of a pullback. That hurt it. That hurt it. My heart hurt. My heart hurts. I'd have been up 5, 10. I mean, with even one contract, I'd have been up already 15. And the more it drops, I'd have been up 20, 30, 40, 50, almost. There you go. There go y'all handle. Inverted cup and handle. There y'all go. I was trying to get it. Oh my goodness. There go the inverted cup and handle, guys. There y'all go. I was waiting on that push back up here. Oh my God. I was gearing up to go in. Right here. Inverted cup and handle. There y'all go. Y'all welcome. Hope y'all enjoy. Lucky mother. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta run to the restroom. But shout out to y'all if y'all caught it. God dog, man. I was setting up as we was going back up here. Because I told y'all we had 3 forms of resistance. Around at 588. I told y'all 588 was going to be next. Man, that hurt. That hurt. That hurt it. I called it out, and I was gearing up for it. That hurt it. That hurt it. Yeah, guys, let me run to the restroom. I'll be back. Again, if y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, do feel free to reach out to my mods. Mods, you guys are doing an excellent job. But I'll be right back, guys. If y'all caught it, shout out to y'all. Man, it messed me up. I was about to go in, too, right around here. Could have caught that quickly. Even if it was a scalp, I would have caught a quick scalp. We still don't need that downtrend because it could catch one more pop back up to that 588. I mean, it could. If we don't crack that 585, and we try to catch one more bounce, could catch that 588 one more time. Could catch that 588 one more time, still building a lower high. Because those indicators are still getting ready to cross on the downside. So it still may be an opportunity. So let me run to the restroom and see if we're going to catch another opportunity. I'm coming. I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. Appreciate you. I'm back, guys. I'm back, guys. What we looking like? What we looking like? What we looking like? It's like that space it's still getting tighter. It's still getting tighter and tighter with that 9 and that 20 still moving closer towards that 50 on the downside. I mean, it's getting tighter. Right around that 588. Right around that 588. Right around it, guys. Right around it. Man. Excuse me. 3 minutes till this candle close out. Oh, man. I was watching my setups because I was waiting for the setup like on the U shape. I mean, like on the I'm gonna show y'all what I was looking at on my chart. I'm gonna show y'all what I'm looking at on my contracts. I'm gonna show you because I was trying to get some cheap little contracts. I ain't got no shame in that. So what I was doing was I was trying to get. Let me show you what I was waiting on. Come on now, where's it at? Oh, here we go. Is that it? Right here. See, I was waiting on this to seal up. This is what I was waiting on to seal up. I was waiting on this to seal up, right? Because I'll make sure that floor was gonna hold. And then as we, get closer and closer, make somewhat of an uptrend towards that $1, then I was going to catch it for that possible squeeze on up. That's what I was waiting on. So I'm going to just keep my eyes peeled. That's what I was waiting on because I wanted to watch to make sure that floor was going to hold. That's why I wasn't jumping in just yet. I'll be watching the setups on my contracts too. That's all I was doing was watching to make sure that floor was going to hold. That's why I didn't jump in just yet. Because I was watching this and watching my contracts, watching the floor level. That's what I was watching. That's why I didn't jump in yet. I was waiting on that setup. I was waiting on that floor to just seal the deal. To let me know, okay, we U-shaping back up. I was waiting on that possible squeeze. But I was waiting on it because it's still kind of, like I said, we haven't got that drop just yet. But we ain't, like I said, it's getting closer and closer. We all on that handle. Because it's gearing up. So that's what I'm trying to find out. Like, just make sure them floors is holding. So, we need to get back above. That'd be around 65, 70. So, I need to get back above that 70 ranges. Watching these floor levels on my contracts. I want to make sure that floor is going to hold. It's going to be around what? 67. Hoops, what up, boss? What up? Right now, I called out an possible inverted cup and handle pattern, boss. So we already made the cup, right? We made the cup, and right now we're working on the handle. And as you can see on this downtrend setup, we're building lower highs. So the main thing that we got to stay underneath is 588. So that'll create that push even further back on down. And also look at your indicators. Your indicators are starting to curl where though that 9 and that 20 is about to collide with that 50, sealing up that gap pretty much. So that's what I was anticipating for the push. Damn. Don't tell me it's about to start. We about to start dropping. We about to finish that handle. Look like that handle may be about to be coming back down to that 585. Already look right here. Look at the setup. We got the handle. Look like the handle. Oh man. This hurt. This hurt. Let me see. Still playing around. Like still. Cause look at that. Look at that. That 9 MA is about to close up with that 50. Look right here. That gap is getting tighter and tighter. It's not gonna have any way for SPY to move through it. It's closing that gap. That gap is closing up. That means that it have no other way to go but down. That 9 is closing right with that 50. That space is done. That space is closed. We just got to get the crossover fully to just. Oh man, y'all about to get the handle. Look like we may be coming all the way back down, possibly to that 585.90 to close up the handle on that inverted cup and handle pattern. Oh man, it just irked my nerves, man. It just irked my nerves. Oh well, yeah, we got the new candle, right? Yeah, this is the new candle. Could be pulling right back down towards that 585.91. We crack that 585.91, you'll be pulling right back down to 585. When you crack this level, possibly pull back down to this level. Because there go your cup. And like I said, your handle is still getting worked in. We got to close it right at 5, around this area, around 585.91 or 586 if you want to round it off. So let me push it up just a little bit. So what was that bounce at? Completely 586.12. Let me move it up just a little bit. 586.12. Because that'll close it up. Man, shout out to y'all, man. God dang, man. They messed up my whole freaking... Right here. Right here. Y'all got the whole cup and handle pattern. Y'all welcome. Y'all welcome. God dog, man. It messed me up. God. There y'all go. There go y'all inverted cup and handle, guys. Here y'all go. Y'all welcome. There go y'all inverted cup and handle. There y'all go. They messed me up. I called it though. I told y'all it looked like an inverted cup and handle pattern. Shout out to all of those who called it. Trend Detector, AR. Shout out to y'all. You guys too called it. There go your cup, and there go your handle. Again, we get that get those sellers to crack that 586.12. We'll go down to 585 to possibly even lower to that 584 level. So that'll start the handle. I mean, that'll start that major pullback. Man, God, dog. Excuse me. Let's take a look at the and see if we crack. Put it like this, boss. If we go underneath 585, that'll create a lower shadow. Let me show you on the 180 chart. That'll create a lower shadow right about here, boss. Let me go back. See right here. That'll create a long upper shadow. I apologize. Upper shadow. Right at this level here. That'll create a huge upper shadow. Where that bad boy could actually pull back that way. Because that'll get you right back underneath this old resistant area, which is around that 584.97. If we get that, like I said, that'll create a long shadow because you get rejected from that trend line, moving your way back down to this green trend line. Now, don't get me wrong. Don't count it out. Because what still could possibly happen, as long as that trend line hold, they can utilize that 85 for a possible bounce. So do keep that in mind. I'll put it like this, TT Life. Watch that 585 level. Watch that 585 level because that's that old strong resistance can turn into a possible strong support where you can pull back to this, bounce between that green trend line and that 585, and move right back on up. Because if you look at these engulfing candles here, that can be somewhat set up almost like a bull flag pattern setup. So just keep that on watch. I mean, we'll see where we go from here. But based off of these two big green candles right here, that can be setting up for somewhat almost like a bull flag pattern setup. So watch what these buyers are going to do, or watch how they act as you pull back down towards that 585. Because again, that strong resistance that took us out back then can now turn into a strong support. Because you got to remember, right here where this borderline is, that 584.97, again, if you want to round it off, 585, anything below that border is bears. Anything above that border is still bullish. So despite if you're getting a pullback, you're still above that border. That still is considered bears, bulls area. Underneath is considered bears area. Because every time you're underneath it, you get rejected, you get rejected, you get rejected, you fall on down. Thus, keeping you in the bears territory. Now we're above that key level of that borderline. Now we're in the bull territory. So it could actually be creating bounces. So again, keep your eyes peeled as we move back down towards that 585. So as we pull back down here around this level, keep your eyes peeled on that very carefully. Yeah, very carefully. Because bulls could come in aggressive at that level. Because you got to remember, look at that 180 chart. You're still in the bulls territory because you're above that border. So even if you're catching a pullback, it can still bounce right back on up. So just keep your eyes peeled on it. We'll see where we go. We'll see. Keep your eyes peeled. Because you got to remember, we are in new price brackets right now. This is a new area creating new history. Again, what could possibly happen? I'm just letting you guys know. Okay, let me ask you guys this. TT Life and Tyreek. What normally happens after a big move? What normally takes place after a big move? You too, Hustle. What takes place after a big move? What normally happens? Whether we're making a big move up or a big move down, what normally happens right after a big move? What?
Flow 666 says digestion.
You digest. But what normally happens? You be in a what? You retrace, but you're normally in what? You do what? Exactly. You set up in a channel. Because you got to keep in mind, tomorrow is the FOMC meeting. So we may not crack that 585. Exactly. Consolidation, TT Life. Shout out to all of y'all. We may stay in the consolidated area until tomorrow. So we may stay in these highs. Why? Because if we go to the 5-year chart, you got to keep in mind, guys, we're not too far from that 600 target. So if they can keep a channel going or stay within a balance, it can slowly move its way back on up, slowly create an uptrend closer and closer. Because again, once we get back into the 590s, what's going to be the next level? Possibly 595, right? Because if we think about it from a $5 standpoint, we get back above 590, between 590 and 600, what's in the middle? 595, that's your $half mark. So the main goal of what they're trying to do is slowly move their way back up to 590. Seal that floor. Next move on up, possibly 595. Thus putting you in a $5 channel. So where you're going from 590 to 595, you're kind of going back and forth to where you get that 595 break, back on up. You're only $5 away from what? 600. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So again, look at the setup, guys. Still riding the 13 EMA. look how long we've been riding it. Ever since this little dip in 2023, you've been on this uptrend ever since 2024. So you're still moving on up towards these high levels, trying to rotate your way up towards what? That trend line, right? So that means that you got to break through 600, 610, 615, and look what's around it, 625. So that'll give you that full rotation. Look right here. Let's go back in the past. You went from this green trend line all the way on up to this red trend line. That was a 2-year uptrend. So you went from here, from 2020 into 2021. You went on a 2-year uptrend. That's when you hit that red strong trend line. That's when we got that pullback. 2022. We wind up rebounding, going from 2022 into 2023, thus giving us a what? Cup and handle pattern. From that 480, 460. So we can't wind up U-shaping, creating a handle between the 460 to 480 range. That's where we got the breakout going into 2024. Other than that, we've been on an uptrend ever since. And look at it. It's not slowing down, guys. 13 EMA is still holding on up. Now you done moved up to higher price points. Now we're hitting into the 590s, only putting you $10 away from 600. So keep that in mind. You're getting a full rotation from the tops to the bottoms, from the bottoms trying to go all the way back up to these tops. Like I said, if we get that full rotation back up towards that red trend line, that's around 625, right? That'll be right close where your high is. So as we do cross over from 2024 to 2025, we may see a repeat of year 2022, where we ran up towards that trend line and had that year pullback. So as we go from 2024 into 2025, we may get that, again, year pullback where the market needs to reset, where it needs to reboot itself, because you're already at these high levels. So we may be catching a possible pullback, a year pullback going into 2025. Why? Election is over. Hype is over. We don't have anything else but for the market to reset itself. So now we'll be going from 625 possibly back on down. We'll get that nice year pullback into a strong area where we can bounce, almost kind of like we did here from 2022 into 2023 when we got that nice support for a nice U-shape. So again, think about it, guys. The market has just been going up. It just has been accelerating. You're not too far from 600. Again, we didn't hit new price points. 590. You only $10 away from 600. So again, we could see more upside. You get a pullback, you move back on up. Pull back, move back on up. Pull back, move back on up. Pull back, move back on up. Every single time you're creating a low, higher low, higher low, higher low, and it's getting closer and closer towards that 600 range. So think about it, guys. Think about it. Just really think on it. So you see how right now we're holding? We're holding this key level for right now. But that means we're going to have some type of strong demand zone somewhere in these levels where they're trying to hold a channel. Again, we could hold a channel going into tomorrow. Because do remember, FOMC meetings coming out tomorrow. Initial jobless claims is coming out tomorrow. Let's see. Let's take a quick look. Let me go back real quick, guys. Let me go back real quick to my my list. Let me go to it real quick. What do we have tomorrow? Let me go to the list. Let me click on it. Let me go to it. For tomorrow. Where you at? Well, see, this is the one that I normally use for my Patreon members, guys. Let me bring this one up. I gotta date it. Hold up. Let me see if I can bring it up real quick. Where did I save it at? November. Where are you at? October, September. What the hell is my Matter of fact, let me just use this one. I'm gonna use this one real quick. Is it this one? Where's my picture? Oh, there we go. So like I said, today we didn't have strong data at all. Tomorrow, initial jobs claims, 8:30. FOMC meetings. We got the decision at 1, we got the statements at 2, and then we got Jerome Powell speaking at 2:30. So, again, they could be trying to channel today going into tomorrow. Because you already know when FOMC meeting kicks off, you know what's going to happen. You go through a move on up, consolidation for the next possible move on up. And you already know volatility is going to move in like crazy tomorrow. We already know the game plan on what they're going to do. Just like I told y'all yesterday what their game plan was. Did I not state it out? When I seen that spike on up and I seen them hold a certain key level, I knew. I was warning you guys. I told my puts, do not jump in. I told my puts straight up, do not jump in yesterday because I knew they was up to something. Right around that 575 level, right here. I remember I warned you. I warned you guys. As we spiked up yesterday and we held up here, I knew something was up because I went back and figured out what it was. I said, that's funny on how they are trying to hold Friday's high days, which was around 5. It was also 520. Let me move it up again. Let me move up a little bit. 575.20. Because I remember those prices specifically. 575.20. Right here. So when I seen these two key levels holding up, 575.50, 575.20. Let's go back over this way. Because what was the area that they hit? What area did they hold yesterday? Around 575.20, around 575.50. When I seen that happening, I knew they was up to something. That's when I told puts, don't do it. Stay out of it because they could squeeze this bad boy on up. And they sure enough did. We went from the 570s Next thing you know, you're in the 590s. So imagine you going in on.
Shem's Almighty says, the man whispers to the markets.
Shep, what's up, boss? But hey, I warned everybody. Because I was like, I said it's ironic. You remember I was saying this in my live. You guys were with me. You guys were with me. Y'all were my witnesses. Did I not say? I said it's weird on why they're trying to hold this level up. And you remember, when we had to figure out what level that was. That's when we went back into the past and remember that was Friday's, last week's high days. That was 575.50, 575.20. Those two specific areas. Took those areas, went back this way yesterday, and that's all around the same area that they was holding and the trend line, and that's when I warned the puts. I say be very careful because I said it's something, they're setting up for something. You remember I kept saying that. I said they may be going on a squeeze because you remember I said 577, but lo and behold, they blew past 577 up to 580, up to 590. So imagine you getting in a put contract, holding, and getting squeezed up $20 on you. I knew they was up to something. So they went from that squeeze here all the way on up to 590. I knew it. I knew they was up to something. I knew it. I tried to warn the puts. I was like, puts, don't do it. don't do it. Now let's look at what we got set up today. Now, do remember, tomorrow we got the FOMC meeting. So, and also keep in mind, guys, we fell out of that channel and look where we back right at. Think about it. Look right here. We fell out of that channel, found our way right back in that channel. And we're holding above this strong resistance that can now act as strong support. Going from that yellow trend line for a pullback down to this green trend line for a possible bull flag pattern that can spike right on up. What do you mean, Jay? This possibly. Here, let's take a screenshot of this. This is what I mean. This could possibly happen tomorrow where, oops, right about here, where you get that pull back on down towards that green trend line for that spike right back on up. So keep that in mind. As long as you can hold above that key level, which is what? Around 585, 584.97, however you want to call it, these old resistant areas that can now go from resistance to possible support where you get a pullback from that yellow trend line right now down to this green trend line for a possible bounce on up tomorrow. Keep in mind, you hold that level for a more powerful push. Look what levels you can see. Up to 595. Only what? $5 away from what? 600. Think about it. Because they look like it's setting up for a possible bull flag pattern when you are above this strong resistance. Think about it. You went from falling all the way down from this 585, right? You went from falling all the way down to as low as 570. Think about it. Holding that key level, moving right back on up, just in the nick of time when the election is coming out and before the FOMC meeting. Think about it, guys. Think about it psychologically. Why did we not just fall off the face of the earth? After getting rejected at 585, why did we just not fall off and go all the way back down to the 560, 550s and so forth? How ironic you hold up right at that key level to avoid a head and shoulders pattern. Because do keep in mind, remember this. Before we got that pop, what was we talking about before? What was we talking about before that could have happened? Think about it. They knew what they was doing. Let's go back right here. Remember? The first thing we were talking about was a possible head and shoulders pattern, right? Because we were underneath what? 573.50. That would have been that right shoulder. Because what was supposed to happen was you were supposed to get rejected and actually pull back on down. But you didn't. What happened was you wind up blasting past 573.50. That could have been your right shoulder. Going past that level on up towards this old high area in the nick of time for the election and right before the FOMC meeting. So think about it. Now this area that's no longer a bear's territory. Now we're above that border. Now we're in the bull's territory. Now we didn't, again, think about it. You go from falling out of this channel to coming right back into this channel. Now utilizing that trend line once again for possible support. Think about it, guys. Think about it. You hold that key level, knowing the FOMC meeting them coming out, you got room to push back on up. Think about it. 595. Also, let's do this. Let's do this. The possibility on where it could possibly go. Let's do this. So let's take the measure move trick. So let's do this. Let's do the measure move trick like we normally do. So let's see. Underneath, right? underneath 585. Let's measure it out. All the way down to these lows, right? Let's take this and make a duplicate copy and move it on top. So how high could SPY go on top of 585? Let's do a measure move based off of these bottoms here. From these tops down to these bottoms. So that's your bottoms here, right? We're going to just put it in red because you was underneath it. We'll put it in red. We'll say red, right? Boom. There go your tops and your bottoms underneath 585. Now let's move up to the tops. Ooh! And look! So perfectly. Look at the measure move and look where that top is hitting at. Think about it. Look. Think about it. Where's the top of that? Where's the top at? Where's that top perfectly reaching at? Guys, think about it. All I did was take a measure move from 585, measured it from the tops down to your bottoms, right? That was underneath. That was your underneath rotation of 585. I took that square, brought it above 585 to measure the upper rotation. Guys, where is the top of that square at? Can y'all answer me this? Where's the top of that square right now? Where's the top of that square if we get an upper rotation above 585? Answer. Can y'all answer me this right now? Tyreek, Chef, Hustle. Where's the top of that? Where's the top of that square at? Where it's perfectly lining up at? I can't make this up. Guys, Tradecaster, where's that square?
600.
I can't make this up. I can't make this up. All I did was take the measurement underneath 585, the rotation, from the top, from this area here, down to these bottoms, right? All I did was just take that square, make a duplicate copy, put it on top of 585, and look, boom. And look what you get. 600. Can't make this up. Can't make this up, guys. Can't make it up. Boom, right there in your face. Cannot make this up. So your upper rotation has, again, it has the same amount of measured move at the bottom as your upper measured move, which is up to what? 600. Can't make this up. You can't make this up. You cannot make this up. You can't make it up. Exactly. RCC, Tyreek, y'all see what I mean? All I did was just take that measure move underneath the rotation from underneath 585 down to these lows here. Make a duplicate copy, even if I redo it. All I did was do this. I'll re-show you again. All I did was make a duplicate copy of the one I already made. Duplicate copy. Come on, god dog it. Make a duplicate copy. Duplicate copy. Flip it on top of 585. Top of 585. Come on, you. Boom. There you go. And look where that square ends up at the top. How ironic. How ironic where you end up at. Cannot make this up. 600. So you got a lower rotation for an upper rotation. So in other words, let me draw it out for those who still don't see it. I'm trying to do as much as I can. So let's take 585, right? You got a lower rotation right where my square is for an upper rotation, which brings you right around that trend line here, which is around what? 600. Cannot make this up. And it's all based off of this one here. You got a lower rotation here, and look how much room you got to go this way. And look where you end up at. 600. How ironic. How ironic. Can't make this up. They purposely did that. They measured that out purposely underneath, so you'll have the same measurement on top. So even if I take off, what was that? Let me take off this line real quick. That 595. So, and just we're going to focus on that one border. Focus on that one border. I'm going to take this one off too. Let me watch this. Let me take all of this. Let me make it look neat. Let me make it look neat. So we're going to use that one line. One border. I'll do away with this square since we already know the rotation. So in other words, you got a lower rotation underneath. You see the length of it? That's your measurement. That's your measure move underneath 585. You're going to have the same measure move on the upside of 585. So that means that you're going to have the same exact measure on top, just like you had at the bottom. So right here, 585. You're gonna have the same measurement from here to here. So you can't make this up. Anything above this border, we already know, is bulls. Anything below that border is bears. Can't make this up. There you go. There go your border. 585. Rotation. Rotation. Pivot point. Easy. Pivot point. 585 is your pivot point. So, again, look at your measurement underneath it from tops to bottoms. Now look at the potential measurement at the top from tops to bottoms. Up 600. And where you made it end up back to? 585. So, it's a possibility. Where you end up where? This trend line. So, I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy. Crazy on how it just sets up like that. It's insane. You can't make this up. I broke everything down to a science. You cannot make this up. I didn't make it up. All I did was just go off on the setups. That's all I did. I'm sorry, boss. What's up, team? Anyone take any trades today? I did. I went for a scalp, but what I did was, and stupidly, I was trading with SQQQ instead of SPX. I made a small profit, which I would have had SPX, I would have made way bigger profit. But as far as today, we may be in a channel. We may be in a channel because tomorrow FOMC meeting is going to kick off. So, in other words, this is what we're going to do as of now. Again, we don't know what's going to happen later on, but we know where we at right now. So, we know right now where our tops is, which is around 590. We know this for sure. We just seen the test here multiple times, and we cannot break out. Therefore, there you go, 590. So we know where our tops is, and we know the area where we cannot break below, which is around 586.12. So we know where our bottoms is, thus putting us in a channel. So we know, again, we can clearly see it. So even if I take this off, I mean, y'all can see the setup. I don't need to keep this line here. So let me also take off this 585, because again, we already know what that is. So I'm just trying to keep everything clean and clear. Keep everything clean and clear for right now. All right, we in this channel. Tops, bottoms. So we know what the very tops is. We know what the very bottoms is as of now. As of now. So we're already in this channel right now. Boom, there we go. Shout out to Deck too. Shout out to Deck and the rest of the squad, man, who banked today on his trade. Let me give a shout out to everybody today, man, on Twitch, on YouTube, trade casters, man. You guys are killing it. So shout out to y'all, man. Again, Deck, thank you so much for giving me a platform. All my traders, man, my brothers, my sisters who I love to death, who I ride for. Thank you for giving me an opportunity, boss. Thank you so much. And guys, if you are enjoying the content and you're learning a lot, man, please do your boy a favor. Smash the like buttons, subscribe, follow, share, comment. Again, I'm trying to get up to 1,000 subscribers on YouTube so I can be a part of the partnership program as far as getting monetized for my videos. I'm trying to get up to 75 viewers on Twitch so I can be a part of the partnership program over there, so I can get again get that purple badge and we can get it rocking and rolling. But it's all up to you guys to help me get there, man. But I thank you guys for rocking with me. Thank you. So right now we are on the channel as of now on SPY, guys. We are on the channel as of now from the 590 mark down to the 586 level. So we already know where they're trying to go. We already know if we can get back above 590, we know that the next level, guys, will be possibly 595, which you already know is a $half mark. That's going to hold up as a natural support and resistance line. Because again, if you look at it from a $5 standpoint, you got 590 and you have 600. And what's in the midpoint of that? 595. So we already know the setup. And again, you got to keep in mind, guys, we do have the FOMC meeting coming out tomorrow. That's going to add more hype. So after this big move on up, they could stay in a consolidated mode until the FOMC meeting comes out and the jobless claims and so forth. I'll be honest, the jobless claims, depending on what comes out on the jobless claims, I mean, it could push it up to 595, possibly. Depends on what comes out. We could go to a higher level where we could stay in that level until the FOMC meeting comes out, and we could push up to that 600 area with no problem. But do keep in mind on the 5-year chart, guys, that we are still in this rotation. We are still in a 5-year rotation going from the bottoms to the top, which we're already trying to aim towards 600. Now again, if we're trying to go towards this red trend line like we did here in between 2021 and 2022, that means we're going to have to get that push above 600, 610, up to 625, because that'll be the closest area before you cross over to 2025. Now, what could possibly happen for 2025? Possibly. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but it's a possibility. You see how we went on a 2-year uptrend for 2020-21? We could be seeing a repeat of 2023-2024. As we go on up, we could possibly see a repeat of 2022 going into 2025, where we kind of get that market reset. Because we already hit some major highs where we could be getting a market reset and a pullback down in 2025. So just keep that in mind. So could we pull all the way back down to these lows as we hit in 2025? We may hit a midpoint. So let's see if we can find a midpoint within that. Let's make a duplicate copy of this and see where there's a possible midpoint area that it could probably hit before it goes all the way down to that green trend line. Seems like this little area made some sense where you kind of got rejected and you bounced on top of it. It kind of had like a little midpoint area in that little section. So we'll utilize that. We'll put that as a little midpoint. But we nowhere near that right now. So we know for right now where those buyers are trying to go is all the way to that bad boy. So keep that on watch. Trying to fix this as much as possible. Guys. So right now, we still got room to run all the way up towards this red trend line, which could put us all the way up to 600, 610, to possibly 625. So keep your eyes peeled. We know where the overall market is trying to go, or even trying to close out for the end of the year. And then you got to think about it. Fourth quarter. Every company is trying to end up on a good note for 2024, rolling over into 2025. So that can add to some more hype as well, because they're trying to close out on a good note, probably, trying to end off in higher price points as well. So keep that on watch too, guys. But right now, as of now, we are in a channel. 590 that we cannot break out, and 586.12 that we cannot crack below. So right now, we are in a channel going back and forth with a midpoint area, maybe around that 588-ish. So let's see. Hold on. Let me take a look at that. That may be like a little mid area, 588. That could be that little mid section within that channel. So let me see. So 588-ish. Let me see, 588. Oops, let me do all that. 588. Midpoint section right about here. 2. Boom. There I go in our little mid area. We got a little bounce there. What's this? 587 what? Let me see. 587.76. I'm trying to just mark it off as like perfect as I can. I know it ain't gonna be perfect, but what was it? 587. Oh, well, I'm at right here. 580. 76. 87.76. 87.76. Alright, let me see something real quick. Oops. Alright, 576. Boom. So a little bit down. Don't look. 76, wasn't it? It was 76, wasn't it? There we go. So got like a little mid area where you got a little bounce right in between. So we know where where the tops is. We know where the bottoms is. So you got like a little midpoint area right here, right in between 590 and 586. So you got kind of like a little mid area right here where you can just little bounce. So kind of got like a little mid section. But you do have room to still rotate back up towards these highs. But that's what I'm telling you guys. Keep this on watch because look like they're trying to hold a channel until tomorrow. Trying to hold a channel until tomorrow. Because again, we don't have no major data today. So everything can be based off of volatility. We're not going to have no economic data until tomorrow. You're going to have the initial jobless claims and the FOMC meetings. So again, they could channel until tomorrow, where you can go on a possible channel breakout towards the higher levels. So, which means that, in a smart sense, if they're smart about it, this is what they could possibly do. They can drag it over to basically so that trend line won't sit as so close to their heads as they try to move on up. Because if they're to try to get a spike now, you got this strong resistance right here. So you won't get a higher price point. You'll get around like 592. But if they move it over slightly this way and then go for it, then they'll put them closer to 495. I'm sorry, 594. So if you think about it, if they were to go on a spike today, knowing you got that strong resistance or that strong trend line here, the farthest they probably would go is around 592. But if they hold it over this way as that trend line moves on up even higher, they can shift it this way for a possible squeeze going that way, which will get them more closer to 594, almost to 595. So if they do that, that means that all they got to do is come back down to 591, channel that bad boy, and so forth. So, I mean, it's just different little setup that they can do. Different little setups, guys. So right now, we know for sure we're on the channel setup. We're on the channel setup. For sure we're on the channel setup as now. So all you do is ping-ponging back and forth between these two prices. These prices here. So no major breakout, no major crack. Right now you're holding as of now. So, and also if this channel holds, keep that in mind as you spike back on up. And the reason why I'm saying that, keep that in mind, because you got to remember, channels can act as magnets. So if you do get a channel breakout and you go towards some higher price points, where you think you're going to possibly return back to? Your channel. So right now you have that channel of 586, 590, right? So again, if say for instance you do go on the channel breakout and you go toward these higher price points and you get rejected and come on down, you already know 9 times out of 10 you're going to fall right back into the channel in due time. So just keep this channel in mind as we do either spike back up or move back down out of that channel. So keep that in mind, throughout the rest of the week. So today is what, Wednesday. So let's see how we hold up tomorrow, and let's see how we hold up Friday. Because you may get a Friday squeeze, you may get a Friday drop. We don't know. So let's see on how the market is going to play around this channel going into tomorrow and Friday. So it's the only thing I can see as of now, guys. Anything. Guys, y'all have any questions, comments, or concern, anything before we head out for lunch? Again, shout out to you guys, man. Y'all killed it today, man. Again, stuck to your trading plan. You took the scalps. I mean, shout out to y'all for doing an amazing job. But again, just play off this channel right now to either get a breakout or a crackdown. Right now, the floor is holding, and right now, the ceiling is holding. You're just doing pretty much a rotation back and forth until the market makes a true decision on what it wants to do. Whether we want to go back down or go back up. So, play the channel, if anything. You know what the actual highs is, what the resistance is, and you know where your lows is. Just play the channel, if anything. That's all I got for y'all for right now. That's about it. DJT is still on a downtrend, trying to look like it's come back down towards that 3350 range, still trending down. Tesla is trying to still hold above 280. We still need to get that push back above 290. So I'm gonna put another alert on Tesla on the downside just in case we crack it. We lose momentum. So that's what I'm gonna do right now. Set that underneath 280 on the downside instead of the upside. So I'm gonna do that real quick. So I'm gonna set it for below, all right, cool. So that'll let us know which way Tesla's trying to go. So I'm gonna set that up real quick. All right, cool. Got that set up. So even Tesla's in the channel. See that? Tesla's in the channel between 290, 280. Just ping-ponging back and forth, And it hasn't made a true decision yet. It does seem like it wants to create some lower highs, even with Tesla. It does look like a lower high build. I mean, I noticed that. It's giving me like this lower high feeling. Almost like, could SPY do the same thing? It could set up for still a lower high setup. Could possibly. But right now, you're still holding because you have not gotten that indicated crossover on the downside. It looked like your 90 MA is trying to cross right back up now, trying to curl back up towards the upside. So keep that on watch. Tesla just kind of giving me this downtrend-like vibe right now. It's holding, don't get me wrong, but it's still kind of giving me this downtrend-like vibe. And I'll show you what I'm talking about. I can see it from right here. So it's kind of giving me like a downtrend and almost like an uptrend, almost like a crossroad type formation when you're in between a downtrend and an uptrend. Like it's still trying to decide whether it wants to squeeze up, like go on an uptrend or go down on a downtrend. So it's kind of in between almost like around this 285. So it's like between 285 is kind of your decider. So it looks like that's your midpoint. So it looks like 285 is the midpoint on Tesla between 290 and 280. So above 285, you got room to go back on up. Below 285, you got room to go back on down. So it seems like that 285 on Tesla is going to be your decider on which way it wants to truly go. As far as the rest of the day. So again, as long as you stay underneath 285 on Tesla, you got room to possibly move back down to 280. And if you stay on top of 285, you got room to possibly move up to 290. As far as SPY, look like around this 288-ish level. You hold above 288, you got room to go back up toward that 290. Below that 288, you got room to move right back down toward that 586. I'm sorry, I always keep looking at the prices, keep throwing me off. 586. So anything above that level, you got room to rotate back this way. Anything below that level, you got room to rotate back this way. So right now, you're still in the channel on SPY, 590 and 586. So right now, it may just channel until it makes again, to volatility moves and we make a nice move either up or down. So we'll see where we go from here, guys. So right now, we're in the channel. Channel setup. man. But shout out to the crew, man, who's been killing it on these trades. Shout out to y'all. Let me go ahead and start posting everybody's links as far as active, AK-47, deck and them. So once lunch hours rolls around, y'all can head to those lobbies as well. So let me go ahead and get these guys set up on my end, so y'all have other lobbies to look at. Cause again, I care about people, man, and I try to look out for everybody. So let me get Dex lobby set up. Oops. Yeah, let me go ahead and put his link, and then I'm gonna do active and AK-47's link. So I got Dex right here on the side, in case y'all need again have something to watch during lunch instead of just looking at my chart. So y'all can look at other people who may be actually live. So let me go to his. Let me go to AK-47s and actives. I think active should be live. Well, AK is not on right now. Excuse me. Let me go to actives. Yeah, actives live. So I can pull up his YouTube. All right. So I got active as well. Okay. All right, guys. I got actives lobby. So I'm gonna set his up too for right now. So I got actives lobby set up. So you guys can join that for later. For lunch hours, if y'all choose to. Right now, AK is not. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be up doing lunch. So let me just go ahead and just set up what I have as of now. So let me go ahead and post that before lunch hour kicks off. So I do have these bad boys in. All right. So I'm gonna post this to you guys right now, so y'all be set up for lunch. Right. Active. And Dex. Alright, so I got y'all set up for that bad boy, so y'all can have a lunchroom lobby to chill at while I'm on lunch. So I'm gonna have y'all set up. I got y'all. I got you. Alright, let me post his actives lobby as well. And also showings. All right, got y'all set up, guys. Got y'all set up. And if y'all need to follow me on any social medias, I'll post that, and also tipping pages for anything too. So I'm gonna put up everything as well on my end. So I got active and Dex lobbies up, and also the YouTube link. Awesome. What the hell? Hey, active. You might want to change that last part. What the hell? I want to change. You might want to fix that. Not gonna read that out loud. What I'm looking at right now. I wasn't gonna say nothing. I wasn't gonna say nothing at all, bro. I wasn't gonna say nothing at all. I was like, man, what? I was like, Ack, what's going on, man? Like, Ack, what's going on over here? Nah, Ack, that's my guy, man. Shout out to Active, man. Love him to death. Guys, I did post Active's link in his YouTube as well, so y'all can watch his video on YouTube, and you can also go to his lobby. So I got I can't with Ack. I'm not doing this with Ack. I'm not doing this with Ack. I already knew what this was gonna do today. I already knew where this was going. I already knew. I know him all too well. I already know. Love him to death. That's why I say I know him like a book. I know him. He ain't gonna let that go. He gonna be talking about this all day. He ain't gonna let it go. He ain't gonna let it go for nothing. He gonna be throwing that in everybody's face. He gonna be riding that all day. That's too funny. Let's see. And also, guys, I do have the one-on-one still. I'm like I said, I'm posting everything before I do go on lunch, guys. So I'm gonna post out everything that I can. I got one for the one-on-ones as well. I do have the one-on-one setups too, guys. I got the one-on-ones. Let's see. And that should be the last thing to post, and that's it. So I got y'all all set up as far as the information. So y'all good to go. Right. But man, Active, I'm glad that you and the family, you and your beautiful wife is having a great day as well, man. She's back in great health, man. I wish y'all nothing but the best and much more, boss. So shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to you and your wonderful family, man. And again, thank you for everything, man. Thank you for being my guidance and my leader, and and my mentor, even during my hard-headed stages. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. But yeah, guys, keep this on watch. Again, we're still in this channel. Just rotate from these bottoms all the way up towards these tops. My wife is so ugly, even a dog. Austin, get on him. Get him, Austin. Austin, I'm not in this. 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 Nah, I know he just clowning. I know he just clowning. He clowning. Yeah, like I said, y'all gotta know Act, man. You gotta know. I mean, Act is a big joker, man, but he has a big heart, man. Shout out to Act though. I'm not entertaining that though. I'm not entertaining that not one bit. I'm not doing that. Nope. I'm not doing it. What are you putting? I ain't saying nothing. All right, guys, got about 15 minutes before I go on lunch. Like I said, guys, I have posted the links for active traders link. I also not only have his where we at? Yeah, I'm not only have his Tradecaster, but I also have his YouTube. So if you want to go to the YouTube link itself, where you can, man, smash those like buttons, man. Show your support on his YouTube page as well, and also his Tradecaster. So please do your boy a favor. I'll be one of the ones. I would go ahead and get the ball rolling. Let me go ahead and show Act some love. Let me go ahead and smash the like button. Y'all do the same, man. Y'all do the same. Smash that like button, man. Show some love. Let's get them likes up. Let's get them likes up. Let's get them likes up for Active, man. Let's do that. Let's do it. Let's do it. I can't believe you said that though. I still can't believe you said that. I'm not in this. I'm not in this. Oh shoot. Is that my oops. Alright. So yeah, Act, I went ahead and smashed up the like button, boss. So I also put a link in your YouTube so the rest of these guys can and the gals can show you support by hitting up the likes. So y'all do active trading some justice, man. Y'all go to his YouTube channel and run up them likes, guys. Let's run up them likes. I want to see 10 plus likes, and we're gonna get up to 20 likes. Let's show some love. Show some love. Do your boy a favor. That's like my trading dad. Show my trading dad some love. You know how we do. All right, guys. Lunch hour, we're going to soon be rolling around, guys. Like I said, other than that, we're going to be rocking and rolling, getting ready to enjoy our lunch. Again, don't gamble. If y'all don't see no trading opportunities during lunch hours, sit on your hands. Wait until the second portion of the market hits up, which will be around 1 to 4. Wait on that second half. If you already made a trade, do not throw that money back into the market. Do not pay the market back. Do not do that. Do not put greed over grateful. Do not do that. All right. I think I put the same link, didn't I? Up here. Oh, that's a different link. I'm sorry. What is this one? Is that the same one? Did I just... Oh, you did another one. Oh, you got another one. Okay, I got you. I'm going to post it. Oh, he already posted, but... So yeah, definitely give Act some love, man. Y'all smash them like buttons, man. Show y'all love and support for him, man. Again, thank you, Active, for everything that you do for us, man. Appreciate you, boss. That's my guy there. Also, you made any trades? Cause I know you ain't on the small account challenge too. But I know I should have traded freaking I should have used SQQQ. That's a small little profit I had. I knew I should have jumped in on SPX. I know I should have did that. I already would have been up $300 from my $100 startup. That a small little profit I had. I was like, It's the only thing I hate, man. When you start off with $100, it's like, you can only get some of the contracts. That's why I'm like, I'm gonna have to just stick with SPX. Yeah, I'm gonna just stick with SPX. I'm gonna have to, cause it's gonna take me a little minute. Cause if I'm gonna use like SQQQ, TQQQ, and all of them, I'm gonna have to go in like at a like cheaper contracts. I'm gonna have to get like at least 4 to 5 contracts, something like that. So I mean, I caught the scalp, but I just ain't make nothing. Like I said, I should have just stuck with SPX on mine. That's what I should have did. Should have just stuck with that bad boy. All right, guys, right now, Tesla is trying to get back above that 285. Keep in mind, guys, on Tesla, if you are trading Tesla, if you are above the 285, you do have room to run up towards that 290. Yeah, that little profit, I was like, That's why I got out of it. I seen that crap moving like this. I was like, oh man, hell no. That's why I got out of SQQQ and went right back to SPX. Are you planning to take puts at 600? I mean, that's gonna hold up as a natural resistance. I do plan on it, boss. But I do plan on riding it up first. I'm gonna tell you right now, Seismic. I do plan on getting it, riding that bad boy on up. I do plan on getting in on the long side at the moment, going in from the 590s to the 595s to 600 instead of waiting. I'm like, I might as well just benefit on the upside and then benefit on the downside, because as I was stating to everybody, right here, if you look closely at the 180 chart, we see that we're back in that old channel that we were in. So let me go back to it real quick. Come on, I hate when this thing takes on the day to load. Come on, detach. There we go. Yeah, right here, boss. So right here, you can clearly see that we fell out of this channel in the past, and then went right back into this channel. Now we're back into our uptrend channel like normal. So now that area that we got rejected from, which is around 585, and fell from, we wound up retracting, getting above that resistance line, going from the bear territory now into the bull territory. So now instead of bull traps, keep actually setting up for bear traps. So as long as you hold above 585, you're in the bull's territory. If you get back underneath 585, you're in the bear's territory. So do expect, if we do get a pullback, that 585 can hold up a strong support. That could be a strong demand zone. So just keep that in mind. So if you notice, as we are holding above this key level here, underneath there's gonna be strong demand zone. So keep that in mind. But right now we are in a channel, Seismic, of 590 and 586, where we're rotating back and forth. And as I stated, we could be in a channel based off of the big move we already made from yesterday. Because normally, when you go on a spike up or either a spike down, the next transition on any stock or even SPY itself, you go into a consolidated mode, where you consolidate it for a little moment and then you go on the next move, possible move, whether again it's either going up or going down. So right now, after the big move that we went on, you have to remember, we went on a $20 spike. Went on a $20 spike from the 570s now to the 590s. Now you're in a consolidated mode, which it could be consolidating, trying to hold these key levels to create pretty much an uptrend, going from basically back into the 590s to the 595 to possibly 600. So it could be setting up for the next level on up. So you got to keep that in mind, because now you went from the 570 brackets to the 580 brackets, now into the 590 brackets. So once you cross back into 590, what's going to be the next possible area that they're trying to go to? 595. Because if you think about it from a $5 standpoint, from 590, 600, what's in the midpoint area of that? 595. So that means once you break above 595, then you can start to focus on the higher price points. 596, 597, 598, 599, and so forth. When you're underneath 595, you got to think about the lower price points. 594, 593, 592, 591, and so forth. So the main thing right now, if you're noticing, they're trying to hold a channel right underneath 590. If you notice that, they're holding a channel right underneath 590, because what they're trying to do is they're trying to tighten up that space for that possible squeeze, because they could be setting up for a possible ascending triangle squeeze, where you can see a higher low build right at that 590 level. Why? Because they cannot break this key level doing pre-market, and right now we still haven't even tested it doing intraday. So as we do move back towards this area, they could try to create like a higher low build, something like this, boss. They could be trying to work on this next. This is what they could be trying, because they're trying to get closer and basically back up towards that 590 as close as possible for a possible squeeze on up. So they could possibly be doing this, boss. Take this bottom here, go this way here, and you can clearly see an uptrend. See that? So they could be trying to climb their way closer and closer and closer and closer towards that 590 level. So they could be trying to set up an ascending triangle squeeze, because of how difficult it was for them to break out at the beginning. So they tried to break out above 590, rejected. 590, rejected. So what they're going to do now is they're going to tighten up that space to give as many buyers as they can to pile in to break past that point, because you already know they're trying to get above 590 into the 591s, 592s, up to possibly 595. So that's what it looked like they're trying to do, is create an uptrend pattern. They're trying to create an ascending triangle pattern, make a way right back up to that 590 mark where they can squeeze above it, turn that old resistance, 590, into possible support, where they can utilize 590 floor for the movements on up to 591, 592, 593, up to 595. So right now you're in a channel-like position, but keep it on watch on this setup as of now. So right now you are in somewhat of an uptrend-like pattern, trying to move your way back up to 590, because that's going to be a strong resistance. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Let me block this one off right now so I don't have too many lines on there. I do apologize. Let me block that one off real quick. Let me just take that one off. I don't want to have too many lines for you guys, man. I'm trying to do the best I can. The market is choppy. It's not my fault. I'm just saying the market is choppy. I didn't do it. But we all see the overall movement. So like right here, look like you're trying to catch this pull back bounce. So you see right here at 590, when you get rejected, look like it's trying to set up for a possible pull back bounce back on up towards that same key area. Try to utilize this uptrend. So that's what it look like they're trying to do. So just keep watching this as you get tighter and tighter and tighter to see if those buys gonna get back above that open and get back above that 590 mark for the possible move up to 591 to 592. But and again, as I was stating, Seismic, they may go sideways until tomorrow, because if they were to try to get a push right now, you got to keep in mind that trend line, that red trend line, is very powerful. If they try to make a move too fast, too soon, the highest they may go is 592 and then come right back on down. But if they can scoot it over this way, where that trend line goes up even at a higher price point, where they have now even more room to go up to 592, 594, to even possibly 595. If they can hold it off going sideways this way going into tomorrow, they got way more room to go up that way where they can hit higher price points. See, if they were to do it too early right now, they'll wind up hitting up probably as close to 592, 592.50, and then you'll come right back on down. But if they can hold that channel going into tomorrow, they'll have way more higher price point to hit as they hit that trend line here. So keep it in mind, if we scroll, again, if we minimize it real quick, I'll show you. If we minimize this setup, minimize the setup, try to minimize as much as I can. So notice how powerful that trend line is, right? So we look at it from that red trend line down to that green trend line. You see that rotation. Every time you hit that red trend line, it's that powerful move, powerful resistance where you fall, rotate all the way back down to this green trend line, where you rotate from the bottoms back up to the top. So if you notice that, see, if they do a pop-up too soon, the highest you will possibly go off based off of that trend line today would be 592, 592.50. However, if they can keep that channel and move it over and allow that trend line to go up even higher, they can go up to an even higher price point. 592, 593, 594, even up to 595, which is what? That $half mark. So that they could be trying to do that today. Right now we know we're in a channel. They could be trying to hold this to tomorrow, because do remember, tomorrow is what? The FOMC meeting, initial jobless claims, and so forth. Because today we didn't have any strong economic data, which is only based off of momentum today. So keep that in mind. Go back to it. Right where we at right now. So just like I said, all we're gonna do, guys, is just focus on this channel setup. That's it. Focus on this channel setup. You know, will we remain in this channel till the market closed? You know, till today going into tomorrow, or will they try to make some type of move today off of this ascending triangle pattern? So just keep it on watch. It's either two ways it can possibly go: ascending triangle pattern for a nice move on up, or they just hold this key level until tomorrow. So we'll see. Right now, guys, Tesla is getting right back above 285. You hold above 285 level, you got room to run up back up towards that 290 mark. Keep that on watch. You are starting to U-shape. You're starting to go up on that uptrend pattern on Tesla. So, excuse me. So let's do away with this downtrend setup, and let's focus now on the uptrend setup towards that 290. So if you notice, look like SPY and Tesla are almost trying to do the same thing, Seismic. So look like Tesla's trying to do the same exact thing for 290, and it looked like SPY is trying to do the same exact thing for 590. So it looked like they're setting up to do almost the same exact thing on both ends. Like I said, SPY and Tesla for both an uptrend pattern. Look like what they both trying to do. But yeah, just keep it on watch. Like I said, just two different ways it can go. Channel until tomorrow, or a possible ascending triangle squeeze above 590. So just keep it on watch. So far we know when we hold it up in a channel right now. And if y'all want to trade off the channel, as long as that 590 hold, if you want to go for possible put, if we don't break, for a possible move right back on down, you may do so. Coldplay, what's up, boss? Good morning, man. Oh, it's about to be 12 o'clock. Yep. So let me get ready, guys. I'm assuming we're heading out for lunch. Right now, I've been running all over. Yeah, I'm glad to see you back, boss, man. And right now, I'm soon about to be taking my lunch. I do have Tesla on the board. I do have DJT on the board, and I do have SPY. As I broke down SPY, boss, I told him there's two different ways we could possibly go as of now, as you know, within this market session, that we could be continuing the uptrend, trying to get their way back up to that 590 mark that they could not break out in pre-market, or we could remain in this channel of 590, 586 until tomorrow, due to the fact is we have initial jobless claims in the FOMC meeting, because they're trying to inch closer towards that $600 goal. So, just keeping that on watch. So we know what the tops is as of now. We know what the bottoms is as of now, as we are at new price points. A lot of ascending, even on Tesla, at 290. You got a 290 ascending triangle pattern. As it's trying to move up right back up to that area that they could not break out. So again, if we get that break above 290, you got room to run up to 295 to up to that 300 target where it's trying to go. So the main area that we need to break is 290. So look like we're slowly U-shaping their way, trying to get their way back up to 290. Again, we get that 290 break, we can move to 295, from 295 to 300. So just keep it on watch. Let me extend that to the right just a little bit. So yeah, guys, just keeping this on watch for right now. But yeah, I'm gonna keep everything on. I got SPY up, Tesla up, guys, and DJT, because I didn't know we were gonna start getting buyers to step back in and move back up due to the election. So that's why I had. If y'all want me to keep DJT there, I'll change it out. I'll keep it there. But if y'all want me to change it out to something else, I will. Like if y'all want me to change DJT to it, like Nvidia or anything of that nature, I'll change it back out. But if y'all want me to keep it, I'll keep it. You know, as you know, while we, for lunch. It's up to you guys. Because right now, DJT is on a downtrend. I mean, nothing yet. And it hasn't made no move yet. I mean, it just still looks weak. Like I said, it looked like that support area is around that 33.50. If you crack that, it may go lower. So I'll ask a personal question. Who voted for Trump? I don't really want to answer that. I don't really want to answer that. I'll put it like this. I didn't even vote for Kamala. We're going to just leave it at that. 200-day moving average is... Because, I mean, and I ain't going to lie. I'm going to be honest. I knew she wasn't going to win. I knew she... No. Active, I didn't. Swear. I knew she wasn't going to win. I knew she wasn't going to win. I knew that. I mean, and not to be judgmental, I just knew she wasn't going to win. I just knew that. That's why I was like... I seen that from I seen that a mile away. I seen that from a mile away she would go win. I mean, like I said, on the business sense, yeah, Trump. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, on the business sense, yeah, Trump. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie to you. Cause look what happened. Look how the market reacted. Cause I knew how the business was gonna react to it. Yeah, that's why I would have. Yeah, definitely went for him on that note. But nah. I'm just being honest. No, I didn't vote for her. At least I'm telling the truth. I ain't gotta lie about it. Yeah, see, that's why I didn't either. That's why I didn't do it. I mean, I didn't really care for either one. I'm just gonna be honest, I didn't. But at the same time, I knew she wasn't gonna win. I already knew that was coming. I already knew that from a long shot. I just knew that up top. Now I just didn't know how the market was gonna react to it. On that major move it went on, I was like, God, dog, from 570 to 590? Jesus. AK, what's up, boss? AK, hey, I already got the link set up for the traders to go to your lunchroom lobby. So I already got your links and everything. Oh, matter of fact, let me put your link in. If you got it set up already, boss. Yeah, and that's why I said I knew she wasn't, and I agree with you, active on that 110%. I agree with you with 110. That's why I didn't vote. All right, boss. I'm about to love you too, boss. So I'm about to set up your links so I can guide them to yours. Man, active. I mean, not active. AK. Let's get with Deck and Coldplay. Let's get there with Deck to see can we get the thing like on Twitch, like a raid. See can we get a raid set up. You know, so instead of setting up links, we could just have like do a raid to have our viewers go over to whoever channel. We need to set up like some type of raid. I'm registered. I just didn't do it. I ain't gonna lie to you. I just didn't. I just honestly didn't care for it. Like I said, at least I'm being honest. Honesty is key. So, just being honest. But I mean, like I said, I knew Trump was gonna win. I mean, I can be honest with that. I already knew he was gonna win it. I seen that from a long shot. I already seen that. I seen that just brewing. I already knew he was gonna say something on that. I already knew he was gonna say something. Hey, I'll take it. Hey, I'll take it. I just wasn't into it this year. I just wasn't. I'm just gonna be honest. I just wasn't just into it. I mean, all the politics and all that this year. I just wasn't. I mean, I had enough in my life going on. I just wasn't in for all of that. I was like, I take care of myself any damn way. I take care of my family. Yeah, I mean, to me, it ain't a cow pop because I take care of my family anyway. The government don't take care of me, take care of nothing. I do it for myself. So, I don't lean on them. No. The only person, you know what? No, you know what? Seismic. I got this. No. I'm going to shut it down. I'm going to shut it down. You know who my president is? God. Not Top that. Top that. Top it. That's my president. Who else above that? Who else above that? Top it. Top it. The alpha, the omega, the beginning and the end. Top it. Not top that. And Jesus, vice president. I quit, man. I quit. Let me stop before I get active started because I know how he is. You get him started with politics, he ain't gonna stop. I know how active is. I'm telling you, guys, y'all start talking about politics. That's like putting gasoline. Look, that's like putting gasoline to the fire. You're not gonna get him to stop. That's why I said I quit. I quit. Let me throw that gas can away. Let me throw it. Let me throw it. Nah, but I love Act, man. I love Act to death, man. I had to mess with him. I knew he wasn't gonna top that though. I knew he wasn't gonna top it. NVIDIA moving back up. Let me set up NVIDIA. So I'm gonna take DJT off, and I'm gonna just set NVIDIA. I'm gonna set NVIDIA, guys. Tesla's still moving up. Tesla's still U-shaping. We just gotta get that 290 break. I had to mess with that, man, because I know how he is with politics. I had to mess with him. I had to get him. I had to get you, because I know how you is when it comes to politics. You know I love you to death. I had to get you. I know how to get him when it comes to that, boy, because him, boy, you ain't gonna, I put it like this, guy. Y'all ain't gonna win no debate with him on that. You might as well just let it go. I put it like that. Let it go. Let it go. Don't even do it. Let it go. Y'all ain't gonna win it. But I had to do it though, man. I had to mess with him. That's my guy, man. I love Back to Death. I love him to death. That was fun. I already knew he was coming. With that heat. I already knew he was coming. That's why I was like, ugh. But yeah, guys, I'm about to go ahead and take my lunch. Like I said, guys, if y'all don't see any other opportunities or any stocks, or if you made trades already, guys, just sit on your hands. And I knew he wasn't gonna stop. I knew he wasn't gonna stop. But yeah, guys, again, if y'all already made your trades, don't force another trade. Do not turn your trade into gambling. Wait for the next opportunities. Wait for the second session of the market. You already know 1 to 4, and we'll go from there. Don't forget, tomorrow we do have jobless claims and FOMC meeting. Other than that, great job. Let me go ahead and give y'all flowers before I head on out. Let me give y'all some love real quick. Shout out to everybody. You know what time it is. Man, Dottie, what's up, Queen? I forgot to turn my thing back on. I do apologize, Queen. I'm sorry. I forgot to turn my chat box back on. I'm so sorry. And I see you just text me. I apologize about that. I got it back on, though. But yeah, guys, I will be returning back a little bit after 1 o'clock. So you guys go enjoy yourselves, man. Just pay attention, like I said. Watch SPY. Watch this channel setup between the 590, 586. See up and also watch that possible ascending triangle pattern to see what's gonna happen around that 590 level. For a Tesla, we do need to get that break. We do want to see a break above 290, but then push up to 295 because we know that Tesla's trying to get back up to 300. So as long as you can hold that 285 level, we got room to move up towards that 290 level. As far as Nvidia, I didn't even go over Nvidia. I'm not gonna lie to you on that. Let me see how far can Nvidia run. That's one thing I did not do before I go out. Nvidia. It's one thing I forgot to do. My bad. I did forget to check Nvidia. Let's see. I'm trying to go back as far as I can. Let's see. Back up towards these highs here around, what is that, 145? Is that around 145 level? Let's see right quick. Let me make a duplicate copy. I think it's 145. Let's see. Keep an eye on that area. No, it's 44, ain't it? 44.50. All right, let me see. 144.50 level. So we gotta get above that level for sure. 144.50. 144.50. Got that right here. Let me go across the board. Put that to the right. Boom. Right where we at. So we can break above that 144.50. We got room to run to 145. Look like your indicator, I'm not indicator, but your trend line is look like you have room to run up to that 146 level for today for sure. So look like if you can hold that 144.50, you got room to run up to 145 to possibly 146. So definitely keep that in mind. So 145, I'm gonna set up an alert at 145 for the possible run up to 146. Let me see. So I'm gonna keep that on watch, guys. And I will set up an alert. I already got one set up for Tesla. Let me set up one for Nvidia. Nvidia for sure. Possible push up to one. We ain't that far. We only 50 cents away from 45. So it really ain't no point because we only like 50 cents away from that bad boy. I'm still watching SPY, guys. Look at that 590 level. 590. Keep your eyes peeled on that level. 590. About to get everything set up, guys, before I roll on out because I ain't gonna leave y'all stranded. Y'all already know. All right, 145 to possibly 146. So yeah, look like we got room to run up to 145. Keep that on watch. On Nvidia. Tesla, we just got to see that 290 break. Look like we want to, so keep that on watch. I'll make sure I had the right chat box up. So one time I had Dex chat box up on accident. All right, here we go. All right, and boom, and there we is. All right, guys. I'm soon about to be heading on out. Nadia, and I do apologize. I had my voice box my thing turned off. Man, I'm glad that you're here again, Queen. Appreciate you too for being here. But guys, any questions, any comments, or concerns, my mods will be here, guys, for you guys to help. For them to help you and assist you with whatever y'all need. Mods, you guys are doing an excellent job. Keep up the great work, and we're gonna keep it rock and rolling from there. Other than that, you guys be safe. If you are traveling for lunch, make sure you make it back safe so we can finish making this money, guys. Y'all stay blessed, man. Let me get myself set up, and I'm good to go. Y'all stay blessed, man. Peace. All right, guys, we back. Welcome back. Y'all already know what time it is. Second quarter. Or second half, however you want to put it. But, yeah, guys, keeping on watch. Seemed like the main one that been making moves was NVIDIA. So, NVIDIA went from running up to that 145 mark to 145.50 up to 146. Next possible key area I have is 146.50. That'll put us towards that red trend line. Tesla, we're still watching to see can we get that 290 break. So definitely still on this uptrend, just slowly moving. Not a lot of volume in it just yet. The volume did die down since this morning. Same thing with SPY. We had some good volume and started to die down. Want to see can we either get the buying volume to step back in or that selling volume to step back in. So we'll definitely keep our eyes peeled on that. But yeah, just definitely keep it on watch, guys. Definitely keep it on watch. Again, not about rushing or forcing anything. Waiting on setups to present itself and then go from there. Just take your time, guys. Like I always tell you, never rush success. Just take your time, That's all I've been doing, just adjusting my contracts. And Tyreek, shout out to you, boss. Welcome to the Mod Squad, man. Keep up the great work with all the alerts and everything, man. Appreciate you so much too, boss. Appreciate you. So right now, guys, is definitely watching the SPY to see if we're going to retest that 290, which will put you underneath this trend line here. So I want to see if we're going to get that push to see can we get that break, or will we get rejected back underneath 190 once again and start to move back on down. So 590, I'm sorry. 590 is definitely going to be a strong resistance level. As you can see, during pre-market that we held against those levels over and over and over. Man, appreciate you again, Boston, man. Let me give you some love, man. Thank you for everything, man. Shout out, bros. Right now, guys, Tesla still trying to creep his way on up towards that 290 level. Keeping my eyes peeled on NVIDIA. See, can we hold that 146 level for that possible push up to 146.50? If not, we can't. We will go right back underneath that 146 level. Just keep it on watch. We are still going up as far as NVIDIA's moving on. As far as NVIDIA's momentum, and it's also with Tesla. Starting to get a little bit of buying volume coming in for that possible push to 290. Yeah, then also let me take a look at that 180 chart, boss. Let me see how we're looking. 1 o'clock, so we got the new candle coming in. So let's see where we possibly could hit resistance, where we possibly could see a pullback. Let's see. Right now, as far as the new candle coming in, Tyreek, on SPY, we are hitting around that trend line, right around that 590. So that could be our first red candle out of these 3 candles. So we got 1, 2, 3 green. That could be our potential red where we set up for like a bull flag pattern. So we set up for a bull flag pattern. We may get a rejection right back underneath that 590 for that pullback down. So we may possibly soon start that momentarily if we can't get that 590 break. If we get rejected underneath 590 once again, we will start to pull back, which we will start to see the effect on this candle here underneath where my line is, and we'll start to have like a red candle pullback. So we got 1, 2, 3 green candles in a row, strong green candles, possibly followed by a red candle, which will set itself up for a possible bull flag pattern for tomorrow. So, I mean, even if we pull back, it's still not bad because you still got that strong floor level around that 585. So even if we pull back, I mean, you still got a good support area back all the way on down towards that 585. So we do get that rotation. We'll be pulling back down possibly this way if those sellers do come in aggressive. Right now, everything's slowly moving up. Look like buyers are starting to slowly move in because here you go with Tesla trying to move his way back up towards that 290 mark. For NVIDIA, we are holding that 146 level for that possible push up to 146.50. Keep your eyes peeled on that. SPY look like we're slowly trying to push up back up towards that 590, which will hold up as some type of strong resistance. So keep your eyes peeled on that. The way that it look like it's setting up though, Tyreek, look like we can hit and fall one more time. Because look how much space you still have in this in a ascending triangle pattern right here. So we may hit, get rejected, and pull back once again. Maybe in this little low area where we probably will get that little downtrend bounce right here. We see my gray line. You may pull back down somewhere at that level. We may get a possible bounce back up. Because you still got a lot of space in between this ascending triangle pattern. So if we don't get this push right now, like as we are approaching it now, we may hit, kind of like get rejected or hesitate for a little bit and start to pull back down. Yeah, so I'm definitely keeping on watch because, like I said, I mean, your ascending triangle is here. Like your base is here. So you haven't got like that pullback bounce just yet. I mean, you bounced here, right? You bounced off of these lows here, off of that trend line, and you're running up back this way. So what I feel like you're gonna like, and the reason why I say I feel like it's gonna be another pullback, because it's gonna kind of create like another higher low. So you already got this low here, right? This higher low here. I feel like once you pull back, you're gonna create another higher low around this area where you will get tighter and tighter in the space for a possible squeeze on up. Probably, again, if we don't get it now, we may get it towards the end, towards the market close, because you still got a lot of space. Your trend line moves like a little bit further up, giving you a little bit more space to shoot up this way versus here. Because if you just shoot up right here, you're running right into that trend line, and you're not getting enough pretty much space to move up, because you'll be running right into this trend line resistance, and you'll be running right into this 590 resistance. So if you pull back, what's going to happen is it's going to get you away from that trend line, which that trend line is going to move further that way. And if you start the U-shape, you'll have more space this way, because if you shoot up, you'll have room to go past 590 up to 591, when you'll go towards this way instead of hitting like right into a brick wall with the trend line and the 590. So we may Tyreek, we may hit this one more time, like hit this level here, pull back one more time into this tighter space, create one more U-shaped pattern for a possible breakout. You know, so I'm gonna go keep it on watch though. We'll see, because this is what I'm in my mind. This is what I'm anticipating. So I'm thinking this, boss. Let me go to my let me see. What's my setup with my thing? Where's it at? Oh, here we go. So I'm thinking, this, boss. I'm thinking that, pressing buttons all over the place. So yeah, what I'm thinking is we could hit this, pull back one more time. If they hold this key level, get into the tighter space for a possible push like this way, something like that. Where we hit, come back down, create another lower high, get into a tighter squeeze for a possible push about over that 590 towards that 591 to 592. So that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we may get, if we don't get that breakout right here, we may get rejected, because you got to remember, we got that trend line. That trend line can act as support and resistance, because when you're on top of it, you get a bounce on up. When you're underneath it, you get a rejection back on down. So if you think about it, Tyreek, you hit underneath it, because you're going to have two forms of resistance. You're going to have the 590, which is the natural resistance, which we cannot break out, and you'll have the trend line resistance. So what I'm thinking is what could possibly happen is, again, test this level, pull back one more time, get you into a tighter space, which will make that trend line move up a little higher and give you more space to move around this way instead of right here. Because if you just go for a straight push, you're not going to either hold or you're going to get rejected and come right back on down, because you got two forms of resistance like right back to back. You got a trend line and a 590. But if you move over slightly a little bit, it gives you a little bit more space this way to break above 590 and 590 to even 591 to even possibly 592, where you have a little bit more space this way. Right now, guys, SPY 590. Let's see. 590. We just hit 590 on SPY, guys. 590 on SPY. Tesla still keeping on watch, about 40 cents away from that 290 push, 290 test. Nvidia still pushing. We're about 20 cents away from that 146.50. Right here, see what I mean? Look, Tyreek, look, boss, look. See what I mean? You got two forms of resistance here and at 590. So what I'm thinking is you're gonna test it, pull right back on down, build another higher low, but put you into a tighter space where you could get a squeeze on up this way instead of like right here going into a brick wall with two forms of resistance right above your head, when you have a little bit more space between that 590 and the trend line. So you break again, you test that 590, you still got a lot of open space between here, and you go this way. But if you're right here, if you think about it, they back to back, trend line and 590. But if you get away from it by maneuvering over that way, that's going to create more space in between that trend line and that 590 mark. So that's what I'm thinking that could possibly happen, is you're going to get rejected, get another pullback on down, and like I said, if they can hold this key level, come around and retest it. Man, no problem, boss. No problem. Man, anything to help, man. Thank you for everything too. Appreciate you too, boss. Appreciate you. See, right here, it's gonna probably cause a little hesitation. Cause like I said, you got two forms of resistance at this moment. You get, again, and also think about it, Tyreek. you're getting overextended off of that 9 EMA. Normally, SPY needs the assistance of the 9 EMA to hold that floor. But if you think about it, look where the 9 EMA is at. The 9 EMA is only where the open is at this moment. The open right now is at what price? 589.20. So your 9 EMA, which is the blue indicators right here. So meaning that if you get rejected, you got room to come right back down to that 9 in that open that can act as support where you can get a little bounce. But if you get rejected, I guarantee you're gonna pull back like right here. Watch. You want to bet? You want to make a bet? Want to make a bet? Nah, I'm messing with you. I used to do that to Morty all the time, boy. We used to stay placing bets just for the fun of it. But yeah, like I was saying, Tariq, you gotta look at that overextension off of that 9 EMA, because when you're on the when you have the assistance of the 9 EMA, it's easy to bounce because you have a floor, right? But when you leave that 9 EMA, you got so much open space between where that 9 EMA is, where the floor is, the blue indicator, and room up here where that resistance is. So meaning that you got room to fall right back down to that 9 EMA. So if you can't break out right here, I guarantee you're going to pull right back down to that open. If you cannot break out, you will be pulling back down. Mark my words. Mark it. Mark it. So I'm going to keep it on watch to see if we're going to get that breakout. But again, you just don't have that leverage right now. You don't have that leverage. And I still don't think you don't have a lot of buying strength. Because again, you got to think about, okay, put it like this, Tariq. Let me kind of, okay, think about your 9 EMA. Think about your 9 EMA as a car. And this is you, right? And this is a brick wall. It's like, your car is here. Your car is that thing that protects you. The car is the one that takes most of the impact. If you hop out of your car and it runs right into a brick wall, you already know what's going to be the result of that. So what would you need to do? You need to go back in your car, hop in your car, use that car to get you through that brick wall. Now you kind of get it? So when you leave out of your car, 9 times out of 10, you're going to return back to your car because you're going to need that car's assistance to help you get to where you need to get. So if you notice, look what happened here. Look at your 9 EMA right here as you was going up towards that 590. That EMA curved, you ran without the car. Hit the brick wall, ran right back into your car. Same thing here. Ran up without your car, needed assistance, ran right back into your car. Look what's happening here. You leave your car, run right into a brick wall. 9 times out of 10, you need to return right back into your car. So you guys kind of think about that, because like I said, that 9 EMA plays a pivotal point because it's a floor. It's a floor where SPY can bounce. Because like if you notice, it helps it. So when, especially around tough areas, like such as the open right here. The open is right here. So when you were trying to go back up, you failed, right? Because your 9 EMA is all the way down here. But if you notice, once your 9 EMA started to curl up, it created, if you notice, somewhat of an ascending triangle squeeze between that 9 EMA, the blue line, blue indicator, and the pink line, which is your open, and caused what? A squeeze. Now, what needs to happen is, if you do pull back, wait for that 9 EMA to move up to that 590. That's going to create somewhat of another ascending triangle squeeze, like an indicator squeeze, in other sense. So it's going to pull back. As long as that 9 EMA can hold, continuously move up towards that 590, you'll get that possible indicator squeeze. But yeah, shout out to you, Tariq, man. I hope y'all have a blessed one, man. Appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you. And thank you to all you guys, too, for always helping me as well, man. Y'all doing an amazing job. Thank you so much, man. So right now, guys, we're still testing that 590 level. Still no breakout just yet. I do believe that we will test it. We will pull back once again. So just keep your eyes peeled on that. I do believe that we will pull back once again. And if we do get a little pop, it may not be long-lived for that moment right now in this time frame. We may get a little pop, but then we may go right back underneath that 590. So just keep your eyes peeled, because again, your 9 EMA is still all the way down here. So it needs to slowly move up to create somewhat of an indicator squeeze between that 590 and your indicator. Same thing like what it did for the open. It created an indicator squeeze between the 9 EMA, blue indicator, and that pink line. It created a squeeze right here for a SPY, which you got that squeeze on up. So what needs to happen is we need to pull back on down, allow that indicator to move up towards that 590, create some type of indicator squeeze for that push on up. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled. I'm trying to measure out, another thing I'm trying to measure out too is the price point of that indicator. Because I see where it started to bend at. Around what price was that it could not, which the indicator can cross over. That was around almost 589.40ish. Right here where your indicator started, the blue indicator started to bend, where the indicator itself couldn't break out. So it seemed like it had a strong area that it couldn't even, where it hit. So it seemed like you got room to run right back to this key area here almost, as it curls right back on up toward this hump here and this hump here, which is around this 589, almost 89.40 mark. So it seemed like it got weakness right around that 589.40. Because you can see right here where the indicator couldn't continuously keep going up, where it bent, it ran up, but then it bent right underneath it. Tried to run up again, it bent, ran right back underneath it. So it seemed like around that it seemed like around this 589.40 mark. Like right, well, I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about, guys. I'll probably see if y'all can see it, what I'm talking about. Let me stretch it out just a little bit more. So, okay, you see where your 90 MA is bending at? It's like a certain price point that it couldn't keep going. So it seemed like it hit a dead end itself. So if I can take, let me see, let me make a duplicate. What was that price point? 89.40. So let me see if I can utilize that, and I can show y'all real quick. So 89.40. We'll put it in white so y'all kind of see it, kind of make it stand out a little bit more. So let's see. Yeah, right here. So you see right here where your blue indicator ran up and it started to bend, like right around that 589.40. See, around 589.40, 589.40. So you're above 589.40. So let's see what's gonna happen on as the indicator itself goes right back around 589.40. So I wonder if it's gonna start to bend right at that 589.40 once again. Because it seemed like around this 589.40 is where you had that weakness on that indicator where it cannot like break above it itself. Where it seemed like every time you run up, it bends right around 589.40. I'm talking about the blue indicator. You ran up, bent, 589.40. Ran up, bent, 589.40. And it's slowly trying to creep its way right back up towards that 589.40 again. That's what it looked like. Looked like it's slowly doing it again. Let me take that line off so y'all can see it. See, so 589.40. So I'm watching that indicator too to see if we're gonna get that indicator breakout, or it's gonna start to bend right underneath that same price point, 89.40. So that's what I'm trying to detect to see if that indicator is gonna start to bend right back underneath that same area where it bent at this morning, right underneath this 589.40. So I'm trying to figure out is that 589.40 is gonna be that area that the indicator itself can't even cross. So that's what I'm trying to figure out, like right here, right at this key level. And that's right where you had your high at. I mean, this high on this candle, we had that pop up, like lining up right around, like right along with it right here. Right here we had this high, right across the board. So if we fall back underneath, I mean, you'll fall back underneath this old high. It's like 80, like around 589.40. Excuse me. I mean, the indicator is slowly moving up towards it, but I want to see if it's going to actually hold it this time, or will it bend and then go back down again. Because right now, you're still retesting this 590, and you still cannot break out yet. You tested once, twice, 3. Now you're on your 4th try, still trying to break 590. Still have not broken out that 590 level yet. Because like I said, even your indicators can't even get past 589.40. You keep bending every time you get right here. You bend, you go right back on down. You bend, you go right back on down. So it's like even the indicator itself can't even get past this white line itself. So what I'm trying to get at is, I wonder if the line is going to actually move up, or will it get weak again underneath that 589.40 and start to bend. So in other words, if it starts to bend, we could start to see a pullback once again. So that means that, again, because SPY needs that 90 MA to keep going up because it rides it. So if it starts to bend, that means that could be a possible signal where you can start to go back down again. So that's why I want to see what this indicator going to do as it gets back towards this 589.40. Because right here, this is an area that it cannot break above. It keeps bending every time it gets to that level. So I want to see what's going to happen if we're going to bend underneath this 589.40, go back on down, which could lead to a signal of the SPY going back down. Or will it hold and actually break above that 589.40 and actually start to transition this way? So that's what I'm trying to figure out. If we're going to slowly transition through that 89.40 up towards that 590. So that's why I want to see what this 90 MA is about to do as it get inches closer and closer towards this 589.40 and even the open. I want to see what's going to happen. I mean, is it going to break through these two lines and go up, or will it start to bend right in this level here again? That's what I want to see. We kind of seen this repeat area here where that blue indicator bent. So I want to see what's going to happen on this side. Right now, guys, Tesla close to touching that close to touching that 290 level, guys. Close to touching 290. We almost there on Tesla. Almost there on Tesla. Right now, still SPY still testing 590, guys. Still testing 590. Still nothing yet. Still no breakout yet. Still getting rejected at this upper portion yet. So right now, what I'm doing is, as we are pushing, I just want to see if that 90 MA is going to actually break past that 589.40. Because like I said, during pre-market, you couldn't. It bent, and then it started to go down. So what I want to see is, are we going to break through that 589.40 on that 90 MA and actually move up? Or will it start to bend once again and then come right back on down once again? So that's why I want to kind of test to see what's going to happen. Because, again, if that indicator starts to bend at that same location, that means SPY is only going to go up so high, because what it's going to do is going to follow it. So once that 90 MA starts to bend, that means that you're going to be hitting a strong resistance point on SPY, where SPY is going to start to turn because it has to go back and follow it. So it's kind of like right here. You was going up, but then once that indicator right here started to...
I think it's gonna go up.
Yeah, that's why I'm watching, boss. Because you still on this ascending triangle pattern, but like I said, it's two things that's about to happen. Two ways I'm thinking it's gonna happen. You're gonna test that trend line, pull right back underneath 590, and then pull back down, because you're still in an ascending triangle pattern. And like I said, you still got a lot of space. You still got a lot of space to still move around, even as the market is closing, where you get into a tight space for a possible squeeze on up. Now, the only issue right now is that you got the 590 resistance, and you got that trend line resistance, where you kind of hit like a brick wall. You got kind of like double the resistance. But think about it. Even being up here, your 90 MA is all the way down here. So it's kind of like going up in this area by itself. So if you go back and think about it, every time you leave from that 9 EMA, that blue line, you always return back to it.
True.
And if you think about it, every time you leave from that 9 EMA and try to go up towards strong resistance by itself, it always got to return back to it. So if you think about it right here, that 9 EMA started to turn that way. SPY went over here by itself. What happened? You need to come back to that 9 EMA. Again, blue indicator started to turn this way, SPY had to come back to meet it. Same thing here. Indicator started to turn, SPY had to come back to meet it. So if you notice that, look how we're going up, and that 9 EMA is still sitting around that open, and still sitting around that 589.40. Remember, that was the area that we kept bending at on that 9 EMA that it couldn't even cross because it was too much. I mean, it held up as so much resistance. The indicator itself couldn't even break through it. So what it's going to do is, if that indicator bends and does what it did here, that means that 590 is going to hold up still as main resistance. It's going to start to turn right back on down again. So that means that'll be almost like a quadruple touch failure. Once, twice, 3, and now you're trying to retest it again. So I want to see what's about to happen. Because again, that 90 MA is up here by itself, and SPY's going to go up so high by itself without the help of that 90 MA. See, the reason why you got that squeeze right where the open is because that 90 MA created an ascending triangle squeeze within itself. It created an indicator squeeze between the pink line and the blue line itself. You see right here, got this little space, between 90 MA, the blue line, and the pink line. It created somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern within itself and squeezed on up, right? It got you through some hard areas that it couldn't break. So right now around 590, the 90 MA is still sitting way up here. So that means SPY is going to hit and go only so high by itself until either that 90 MA can meet it, or that SPY is going to go right back down and meet it as well. See, here we go, spike it. Here we go, gapping up. Now watch that 90 MA. Watch the 90 MA. Watch. Oops, let me do that. So right now, the 9 MA has moved up towards that 589.40. Remember, that was the area where it bent at, right here. See? Ran on up, bent. Ran on up, bent. So let's see, can that 9MA actually break and actually move up now to the 590? Because what it's gonna do is help SPY. Because right now SPY just hitting that trend line. When you hit, you fall. Hit, you fall. Hit, 9 times out of 10 you're gonna fall. Your 9MA is still way down here. So if you get rejected, you could be pulling right back down to where that 9MA is. So let's see. Right now you're running right into a brick wall, which is that trend line. Right into a brick wall. You're not even able to break it because you don't have nothing to hold you up. You don't have even the assistance of the indicators to hold you up. See, anytime you have the indicators, you bounce. You bounce. You bounce. You bounce. You bounce. Because your indicators are like right underneath you. But look at the gap between the 9MA where it's sitting at now and SPY. Look how much room you got to fall that way. See that? Meaning that it's going to put you right back underneath what? 590. And here you go. See what I mean? Now look at the candle turning red. See? Because of due to the fact is that 9MA is sitting way down here around the 589.40, you got room to fall back down to the 589.40 mark yourself, which will put you right back underneath 590. They'll put you right back underneath that red line. So let me keep it on watch. So right now it's trying to hold above 590. That's gonna be the major key that it needs to hold. But you're right. But the thing about it is, you're right where resistance is. Because you got to think about it. You're underneath that trend line. Anytime you're on top of it, it acts as support, the purple line. Where you bounce, you bounce. But then when you're underneath it, you get rejected. So you went from that trend line where you bounce, rotated your way up to this trend line where you're getting rejected. So you're kind of like in this little channel setting right here between that purple line and this purple line. This bottom purple line, you bounce. That's support. This purple line is resistance because you're underneath it. So that's your tops as of now, and it's your bottom as of now. Meaning that if you get rejected, you could pull back down possibly to what? That trend line. So keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. So we are at the top portion of this channel. We have not broken this level out yet. So if we cannot break out, you will be returning back to that 9MA if it doesn't gap up or move up. Because you're still testing around that 589.40 where you bent that the last time. So watch. Keep it on watch. SPY's only going to go so far without that 9MA before you get rejected and pull right back on down. Just keep it on watch. Watch. 9MA is still sitting right here while SPY is way up here. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. It's gonna go only so high and then it's gonna return right back to it. Unless again that 9MA so happens to move up with it. If not, it's gonna pull back down to it. See how I keep hitting that trend line and keep getting rejected? It don't have no help. It has no help right now. Now, less buyers now utilize 590 since we're above it, and they utilize that for support and move in. They can get the push. But if we don't have enough buying strength, 9 times out of 10, you'll fall right back underneath that 590. So let's see what's going to happen right here, this area. Again, either buyers going to move in, take advantage now that they're above 590 and push, or you'll go right back underneath 590 and go back down towards that 9MA. So just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Still getting rejected. Still getting rejected, which is putting you underneath 590.50. Putting you underneath 590.50. Keep it on watch. So you're getting rejected at 590.50 right now. 590.50. See right here? 590.50. 590.50. Right here. Get rejected right in this area. Keep it on watch, guys. I'm just watching it. I want to see if it's going to hold. If you don't hold, you're going to go right back underneath 590. Excuse me. Let me check how it look on the 180. See, 180, you're hitting a brick wall. See right here? See where that candle is? It's like you're getting stuffed right where my trend line is. So we can't break. That means you got to hold. I'll stay. Let me see what this candle's close at. 589.27. 589.27, you got to hold that. If you fall below 589.27, you'll be pulling back this way, which will create another upper shadow. You already got one here. If you lose and fall back down around 589.27, that's going to be a second upper shadow. So 589.27, 589.27, and keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. 589.27, because you got to stay above that. This candle's open. I'm sorry, wrong one. This candle's closed. I apologize. This candle's closed. So if you so happen to fall back underneath that candle's close, which is 589.27, you're going to have a long of a shadow I'm talking about on this candle, where that candle is going to lead to a long upper shadow. Upper shadow where the body is going to transition out to a red candle. Keep it on watch, especially as we test this trend line. Watch this. We're going to see. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. All right, starting to get that starting to get the indicators to still fight around that 589.40. 589.40. Remember right here, pre-market guys, with the indicator bent. 589.40. 589.40. So let's see. Can we actually break through it with this indicator, or will it bend right at 589.40 again and come on down, thus making this being an extended move? So let's keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. I'm just watching it from both angles. Right here, you got to hold above 5. Let me show you. Matter of fact, let me put a line right there too, where we at right now. So let's make a duplicate copy. Let's set that for 89.27, right? So we got to hold above that last candle's close. It's 589.27, which will put you right here, right where this candle here, this close. You got to hold on top of it. Now, if you lose that 589.27, that's gonna flip that candle red, where you will start to pull back down this way. So right now you're doing good. I mean, you're still holding up, but you're still hitting that trend line. Still getting stuff underneath that trend line. Still getting stuff. So you haven't got the breakout just yet. It's like every time you hit, get stuffed. Hit, get stuffed. Hit, get stuffed. And it seems like the bodies of the candles are getting a little weaker and weaker and weaker. Right as it's hitting this area. Starting to get, especially with the green candles, it's like the sizes are starting to decrease a little bit. So you got this big green candle here, followed by a smaller red candle, followed by a smaller red candle. So it seemed like the buying pressure, not the pressure, but the buying body, the bullish body is starting to do this. You notice that? The bodies are starting to change. You're going from having that big one on the third one to the second one getting a little bit smaller to now that top one getting real small. So you notice the size of the candles? See, this one was healthy. Then you start to get a little bit smaller here. But now look at this one. And look where you're hitting that. Trend line. See what I mean? Hitting that trend line. Again, if you don't get that break and they hold above 590.50, you're going to go right back underneath 590. See what I mean? See? So the main area you got to hold above to keep that candle green is definitely what it was, 589.27. Because you got to stay on top of this big candle here. You got to stay on top of that candle close for support. If you can't hold above it, it will switch. You will have another upper shadow, and that candle will 9 times out of 10 possibly turn red, where you will start to come right back down this way. So there you go, still getting weak underneath that trend line. See that? It's getting weak. Look at the body of the candle. It's very small right now. Not getting that strength. 9 EMA is still sitting right here. You could possibly fall right back underneath that 590 and go right back underneath it. And if you do fall underneath it, like I said, you want to stay above 589.27 to keep that next candle here green. Got to stay above 589.27. I'm just keeping it on watch. I'm watching both. Guys. I'm watching it from both time frames. I'm watching it from a 180 and I'm watching it from a 15. So right now we still have not broken above that trend line. Still acting as a resistance right now. Because remember, at one point it was support. When you bounce, you bounce. And you can see that once you fell underneath it, resistance. Look where you're at right now. Same trend line. Still underneath that trend line. That could lead to a possible pullback if we do not break above it. So keep it on watch. See how that candle is getting weak? Because it's hitting a strong resistance without any help. It doesn't have the 9 EMA to create some type of squeeze. So it's definitely just hitting in an area without anything. You don't have no strength. 9 EMA is still sitting around that 589.40, which where we said at this morning in pre-market. Well, again, it went up, indicator started to bend. Went up, indicator started to bend. Going up, same spot. So let's see, can we actually get that indicator to break through that 589.40, or will it start to bend again and then go back down? So let's see which way this indicator is gonna go. Because right now, the indicator's value is at 589.39 right now. So we need the value of that blue indicator to get above that price point. So we need that indicator. We need to see 589.40, 589.45, 589.50, and so forth, where that blue indicator can break through that. So right now, look at the value of it. Look at the value of that indicator. Right now, you're at 589.40. Right where we at? 589.40. We want to see the value of that indicator increase. Again, we want to see 589.45, 589.50, and so forth, because you want to break past that white line even with your indicator, because we got to show value. We got to show that 9 EMA's value is greater than that price point that we could not break above, which is around 589.40. So we got to see the value increase and go up. If not, if we stay underneath that 589.40, it's going to show the true value of that 9 EMA today. So that means that you'll go right back underneath the 589.40. So that means 9 times out of 10 it's going to possibly start to bend once again. So look at the value of that 9 EMA. Just look at the value. Again, we got to see a value of 589.40 plus. Point blank. Right now we're at 589.40 right now. We gotta increase in value. Right now we're at 589.40. 589.40. We want to see 45. We want to see 50, and so forth. We want to see that indicator increase in value. Right now, look where it's still at. 589.40, 589.39. Because we wanted to break through that line. We wanted to create a new high in a sense. Because we got to break past this area that you could not break out before, even on this indicator. 589.40, you went up by this high, you got rejected, and it came right back on down. Try to retest that 589.40, got rejected, bent, came right back on down. So right now we're at that same level that we're dealing with this morning in pre-market. So we got to get the value of that 9 EMA to increase. So keep it on watch. Right now we're still battling around the 589.40 mark. All we need the indicator to do is just show that has more value than the white line itself. In other sense. All I'm doing is watching the price action on that indicator. So all I'm doing is watching the price action. Yeah, and I think so. I mean, I think so. For the time being, like I said, especially if that 9 EMA can keep moving up to show value. So what we're gonna look at now, okay, if we can hold, put it like this. And we can hold a 589.40 seismic, and we continuously go up on that indicator. We want to see now, can it show more value than the 590 itself? So right now, it's trying to overvalue that 589.40 because it's trying to go up. Now the next area is going to be around 590. Can it show more value than the 590 itself? Will we go up and break through it, or will we start to bend and then come back on down? Right now, you're getting a little bit of value, above that white line, a little bit of value. I mean, it's not making a big move right now. Right now, it's showing a value 4 cents above it. 589.44, 589.44, which is putting you right back up to here around 590.50. 50 cents away from that 290 on not 50 cents away, I'm sorry. About $1.50 away from the 290 on Tesla. But seismic, keep it in mind. We still haven't broken out of that trend line. You notice that? Yeah, we went up, but we still have not breaking out of that trend line. That's still acting as a resistance. See right here, you ran on up, you got rejected, came right back on down. See, this is going to act as support and resistance. Right now, it's going to act as resistance, and it's lining up right with what? 590.50. So that means, again, we got to get that break above 590.50 because we got to cross over. We got to go from this bearish side of that indicator or that trend line to the bullish side where we can turn that trend line from resistance into support. So we got to get on top of it where we can utilize it to bounce, which means that we got to get on top of 590.50. We got to cross this way to get us on top of this bad boy to start bouncing, kind of like we did here. How we came down, bounce. But look what happened when you fell. It went from support to resistance. When you bounced on up, rejected. Bounce on up, rejected. Right now, we got to break above that key level. If not, we're going to stay stuffed, which could, again, weaken those buyers and sellers start to move in. And if you notice, look. So right now, look at the candle. Look at the candle. Slowly look underneath that 590.50. 590.50. Still underneath that trend line. Start to notice a little bit of a curve, like an arc in a way. Pay close attention. Look at the bodies of the candles. Not very strong right now. versus on how we had here. We had this big healthy candle here. After that, a little bit smaller. After this, a little bit smaller. And look at this one, right underneath 590.50. So keep your eyes peeled. Right now, the 9MA has showed more value than the 589.40. So we got past that mark. We got past this mark here. Now we're slowly still trying to get our way up. Still slowly trying to get our way up. Now the question is, can we show more value than that 590? Because that's going to be a crucial area. Because that's the area we need to break out. So can that 9MA show more value than the 590? Still hitting that trend line. Still having a little bit of trouble around that 590.50. Still a little bit of trouble. Just a little bit. Yeah. No. And I get you, boss. What I'm saying is, we're kind of like in a channel pattern right now. From this trend line here to this trend line here. So we know where the bottoms is. So you already rotated from these bottoms and you're moving on up back up to these tops. So right now I'm just watching. Just keeping on watch, because it's trying to break through. Like I said, what needs to happen is we need to get on top of 590.50. If we don't get on top of 590.50, 590.50 itself can act as resistance where it could push you back down to 590 itself. So right now we're still struggling trying to stay on top of that trend line. So keep your eyes. I'm just keeping on watch. That's all I'm doing, boss. Keeping on watch. So I'm just trying to see, can those buys have enough strength to cross what you got to get back on again. Turn that 590.50 from resistance to support where we can utilize the bounce. But right now you're still getting stuffed right underneath it. Look right here, boss. Look. Still getting stuffed. See that? Still don't have enough strength to cross it. Still getting stuffed a little bit. And I ain't even moved my line. It's just the way the market acting towards it. So still getting stuffed. Still having trouble trying to break out on it. Still having a little bit of trouble trying to get above it. I mean, like I was saying, the main thing I'm looking at, seismic, is the ascending triangle pattern. Because, look how much, say for instance, this doesn't hold, right? Look how much room you still have in this space. If the 590 doesn't hold, look how much you still have in this space if you were to fall back in it, is what I'm saying. So all I'm doing is watching this key level, and mainly 590, because now you're in a new price bracket. You're at 590. So all I'm doing is just watching, just to see how we hold. Cause again, I ain't gonna lie, I was planning on shorting it. I'll be honest with you. So that's why I wanted to run up as high as I can towards some strong resistance, so it can rotate its way back down. So right now we are holding out of that channel slightly. We are holding out of this channel slightly. With room to still run. So that's why I'm still keeping this on watch. So all I'm doing is waiting for it to hit highs, cause you gotta remember this is new. These are new areas. These are brand new areas. No history behind it. This is brand new. It's history in the making. So all I'm doing is just watching it as it's going up. That's it. I'm only doing just utilizing it. If y'all want to go for it, go for it. I'm not stopping y'all from doing it. I'm just trying to set myself up for a possible, pullback. Kind of like a channel magnet in a sense. It's like right here, we run a little channel. You spike out of a channel, 9 times out of 10, you return back into a channel. Oh yeah, of course, yeah. We know the intended target where it's going. We know exactly the intended target. Yeah, 600. Oh, for sure. We on the same page right there. Still in this channel setup. Still trying to hold, like I said. Still fighting with that trend line. But I know it's going to be an area where that indicator is going to bend. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I know it's going to be and once you start to see that area start to bend, or that indicator start to bend, kind of like here, it kind of give you an indication of the overextension. Like, okay, now that 9MA is reaching a certain area that it cannot break out. Kind of like what it did here. So, pretty much, like, okay, this is what I'm trying to do, seismic. This is what I'm trying to do, boss. So, okay, You see right here, like, hey, early this morning pre-market, right? So you see with the 589.40, right here kind of gave you an indication that the 9 EMA couldn't break out, right? It started to bend. It showed less value. So in other words, as you were going up above that 589.40, you were going in an overextended area, which could have been a what? Possible good put opportunity. So right here, because you was going right back down to your 9 EMA. So what I'm trying to do now is just to see where is going to be the next area where that 9 EMA pretty much starts to bend again, where it shows less value than a certain price point. So we see right here that it showed less value underneath that 589.40, right? So that means that that indicator could not get above that white line, started to bend and come right back on down. So that means the rest of this, like the candles, was getting overextended. Got into the overextended areas around the 590, which pulled you right back down towards the where? Around that 9 EMA. Same thing happened here. Tried to spike, got overextended, pulled you right back down to that 9 EMA, and you started to go right back on down. Why? Because if you notice right here, in this like kind of like a cup-like pattern, which we did have a cup and handle pattern, inverted cup and handle pattern, it showed that the 9 EMA was less valuable than the 589.40 because it could not break above it. It kept bending underneath it. Excuse me, bending underneath it. And you know how SPY likes to follow the 9. So once it got rejected and started to bend, so did the market follow that 9 EMA on down. So right now, we're going up. So right now, that 9 EMA is showing more value than the 589 finally, 589.40. So I'm asking myself, okay, will it show more value than that 590? Or will we bend and start to come back on down? Kind of give me an idea where, tops could be for a possible pullback. SPY to 591.70. Appreciate you, Queen. Appreciate you. Yeah, you talking about where these highs at? These old highs right here this morning? That's you talking about? Yeah, right here, right at these highs. You talking about right here? Right where we at? So yeah, that's besides me. Yeah, that's all I'm doing, boss. All I'm trying to do is trying to study the price point, like where the indicator is not going to be able to break out, but where it's going to start to bend. Kind of like what it did in pre-market. Like right here, started to bend, kind of give you a notice, kind of like an idea on where, okay, anything else above that area where the indicator is bending is pretty much like in an overbought position. Kind of like here, overextended when you come right back down to it. Kind of right here, overextended when you pull right back down to it, and then you get that further fade on down. Kind of like that. So I'm just kind of analyzing the indicators pretty much. So now that we've seen it here, right around 589.40, right here, they gave us that clear indication. All I'm trying to see now as we're going up here, where's that next indication going to be? And then once I start to see that it bends, okay, then you can play off of the extensions. Because right now, here we go. You're still having trouble crossing that trend line. Still having trouble underneath that 590.50-ish, 590.70, pulling right back on down towards that 590 mark itself. 9 EMA is still right here. Because that bad boy going to get into an area just like it did here this morning. It's going to get into an area where it's going to bend. Because it's going to be a strong price point that is not going to be able to break. Which means that we can play off of the extensions. Because now I kind of starting to understand how to use it to the best of my ability. Yeah. So that's all I'm doing. I'm just slowly watching it and just kind of and trying to understand it. So that's why I'm just kind of sitting back and just trying to understand the price points of that 9 EMA. To see, can I catch something like this again where I can get these overextensions to kind of give me the idea of like a higher low build where we can see the next possible pullback in a sense. Because, you're going to get a pullback eventually. That's going to happen. Because, you are around some tough areas. So that's why I'm just keeping this on watch. Because you're already getting one indicator, which is the trend line that you still cannot break out. That's a clear-cut indicator. So, right there, I'm just keeping on watch to see on how high or the area that we will start to bend at a certain price point. Which, it could be 590. Once you get to this 590 range and this bad boy start to bend, we can see overextensions above those key levels. But right now, you're hitting this trend line, pullback. Trend line, pullback. Trend line, pullback. Right now, because that trend line again is holding up a strong resistance. If it were to spike overnight to 600, ooh, man. Wait. Traedz, so what you thinking about doing? So you thinking about swinging? I mean, I wouldn't be buying at these highs. I mean, I'd rather definitely wait for, bounces. Kind of like what we did like around here, around some strong areas, strong demand zones. But up here, hell no. When you can fall right back on down. So, I mean, I'd rather wait to get around some strong demand zones and then go for that. Oh, puts. Oh, okay. I got you. The only thing that I got so far, as of now, AR, is around this area where we at right now. Let me go back to it a little bit. Come on, this thing's slow. Yep, right here where we at right now. Right where that trend line is. Let me move it over a little bit. Kind of like right where we at. So, what would need to happen, if we can lose, okay, put it like this. If this candle can fall underneath that candle's close, which is around 589.27, that'll turn that candle red, where you'll have another upper shadow right around that trend line, but have a red candle pulling back this way. So that means we're going to have to lose, or we're going to have to crack below 589.27 because that's that candle's close. We're going to have to flip the other way. So right now, that candle is being basically being assisted by this candle's close, where it's getting a floor. So we're going to have to come back down, and we're going to have to lose 589.27 to flip it, where you'll be left with an upper shadow, but then the body of the candle start to go that way. So watch, like I said, if that was to happen, you'll start to see the change of that candle, where you'll start to see an upper shadow, and you're flipping back towards the downside, right where that close is, going back the opposite way. Because, and again, right now you're hitting resistance. I wouldn't mind it pulling back, because if you pull back, I mean, that gives you a bouncing opportunity when you go from this yellow trend line down to this green trend line. Because you got to remember, AR, we back in that channel that we fell out of, if you remember that. See, if you think about it, look right here. Let me go back a little bit. Remember, that's the same channel we returned back to that we fell out of not too long ago. So right about here. So right in this key area, remember, we was on this channel at one point. We was in this channel, right? Let me go back a little bit. Let me move it up a little bit. Move up. Yeah, so you see at one point we was in this channel, right? We was in this channel. Let me move it. And we fell. We cracked that green trend line and fell out of it. You remember? We was getting ready to gear up for a possible head and shoulders pattern. Right here, which was around 573.50. That was your left shoulder. That was your head. And we was about to get ready to work on the right shoulder. But remember, that buying pressure came out of nowhere. That's when we got that spike in order to avoid the head and shoulders pattern. So, and with that spike happening, it put us right back into this old channel. Right back into this old channel where now that trend line can act as support. So even if you do get a pullback, you're going to have a strong support line, because that's that old area around 585 that we finally broke out of. We finally broke above 585, turning old resistance to possible support. So even if we get a pullback, you got that trend line support, and you'll have the 585 for support for a possible pullback, bounce. And also, it does look like it's setting up for a possible bull flag pattern. So, in other words, yeah, if we don't hold this key level and fall, we could be pulling back, but set ourselves up for a possible pullback bounce. So, again, if we can't hold these key levels, I can expect a nice little pullback on down. So, you see right now? See what I mean? Can't make this up. See what I mean? Can't make this up. I told you. Well, again, if you cannot hold above 590.50, what was going to happen? You're going to fall right back down to the 590s. Did I not say that? Trend line, did I not say that? We were in a channel where you have this top area here, where you rotated from the bottoms down to the tops. Now, since we can't break this, you could start to pull back down towards this way. What I told you, if you couldn't hold 590, if you can't hold 590, 9 times out of 10, you're going to pull right back to where that 9 EMA is, which is around 589.40. So, you'll clearly see that. Tell me if I'm lying. Tell me if I'm making this up. Let me see. Do you think SPY won't even try to fill that gap down? I still think so. Because, again, I wouldn't mind, me personally, AR, I wouldn't mind a pullback. I would want a pullback, especially before we hit the 600 range. Like, because what's going to happen is, that's going to add more buyers into the next possible move on up, where we can see a two-legged pull-up. And then if y'all remember, what did I do this morning? Or what did I do before lunch? Didn't I not take that measured move here underneath 585 and then put it up here? What was the price point at? 600. So again, I'll show y'all again for those who missed it. All I did was let me go back to where I was at. Around 585, round this right. Look, let me show you. So let me take off this real quick. And we're going to pay attention just at the white line, right? Watch this. I'm going to show you a trick. Let me stretch it out. I'm going to show y'all the magic trick. Show y'all a magic trick real quick. So let's make a line, because we're going to look at this top portion, right? Because that was your resistance at one point. So that's your top. And we're going to measure it all the way down to your bottoms, right? Now watch this. Let me take the square. And go all the way down to your bottoms. All the way down to your bottoms. We're going to try to match them as perfect as we can. As perfect as we can. All right? Now, we're going to label that as red because you underneath it. You was in the bearish territory, right? So let's take that measure move. We're going to make it red. Boom. Now, let's make a duplicate copy and put it on top of 585. This way, right? Let's take it this way. And instead of red, we'll put it green because therefore above 585, you're in the bullish territory. And if y'all notice, watch this. Let me show you a trick. Oops, I ain't gonna go too high. Thing moving so slow. Whatever, y'all get it. So let me change the color to this, to green, because now you're on the bullish side of things. Now watch this trick. Watch this. All right, green, right? Oops, that ain't green. Why is the thing acting slow? Anyway, boom. Now, right? All I did was take the measure move on what it did recently. We already knew where the tops was at before the breakout, right? 585. All I did was take that top and measure the bottom of this bounce, right? I took that measurement underneath 585, made a duplicate of that copy, put that same measurement now on top of 585. Now, as we look at the top portion, look what that top portion of that measurement is. 600. See that? Because they created a measurement rotation underneath 585, but it's set up for the upper rotation above 585, which is where 600. Because you'll get that same measurement here underneath, that you'll get the same measurement at the top. So therefore, your tops is lining up with what? 600. Can't make this up. I can't make this up. I'm just saying, I can't make this up. Y'all see it? Y'all see the proof right here? So we know where it's trying to go. Now that we're above 585, because you got to think about it. That is like a border. As I was telling you guys, this is like a border. Anything underneath 585, bears territory. Anything above 585, bulls territory. So anything above, again, all I did was take the measurement move on what it did so far underneath 585 while we were in the bears territory. From the tops to the very bottom. Made a copy, put it on top of 585, same measured move, right? Now at the top, for the top rotation. Where did we end up at? 600. Can't make this up. you can't make this up. Cannot. It's right there in your face. I cannot make this up. It's right there in your face. So now that we're on top of 585 for the upper rotation, we have room to move up, which is around 600. So in other words, we can't get a blast up to 600. Because think about it. We've been in a channel pretty much almost all day. We've been in a channel-like move. And I told you guys that we're just going to probably be somewhat in a channel because normally when you make a big move up or even a big move down, what's the next thing that comes after a big move? Consolidation. Why? Because it's gearing up for the next possible move, whether it's the move on up or the move on down. But as the move went on up, we know what it's doing. After the big move that went up, which was a $20 mover from 570 to now 590, what is it doing now? Consolidating. Why is it consolidated? Because we have things that can help the market tomorrow. What do we have? Initial jobless claims. FOMC meeting. Because now, if they hold that 590 level, think about it. You're only $10 away from 600. So, if we go back to the 5-year chart, boom, hold that in the 590. Hold that 590 level. $10 more, you'll be reaching that target of 600. And then if you think about it, that full rotation, look at this, from year 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023, up to 2024, been in the same channel pattern setup where it utilized all of these years all together. We had the tops, which that's where we got rejected at going into 2022. We had that major pullback, found that bounce going into 2023, and we've been on this move ever since, trailing, going up. So if you think about it, you rotated from the tops down to the bottoms, from the bottoms, trying to go its way back up to the tops. So in order for us to get back to the tops, what do we need to cross? 600. In order for us to hit that trend line, what other price point we need to cross? 625. So can we ask ourselves, are we seeing a repeat of 2021 and 2020, 2021 into 2023, 2024? And could we see that possible pullback repeat like we seen in 2022 going into 2025? So that means that we'll be hitting the resistance line around a good crucial area where we could possibly pull back going into 2025. Why? Everything's out of the way now. Elections out of the way. Pretty much everything that was causing the hype of the market, where we could get that pullback phase, where the market needs to reset itself in a sense. So we hit back up here, boom. We can start to see a pullback in 2025, where nothing is wrong with that. Get a healthy pullback for the next move on up. So, but like I said, we know where the market is trying to go with 600. As of now, we know where it's trying to go. Because right now, if they hold 590, you only $10 away from 600. Right now, look where we're at. 590. $10 away. We're not too far from that. Even if we don't, put it like this. Even if we don't hold 590 and we fall back down to here, as long as they can hold this channel going into tomorrow, you still got an opportunity to still push up as close to 600 as possible. So again, even if you lose 590 and you pull back here, as long as you hold this floor, stay within this channel going into tomorrow, you'll move right back on up, retest 590 for the possible push up to 592, 593 up to 595. Why? Because that's a $half mark. And think about it. Let me also show you why also. We made channel only because possibly, this could be the setup, what I'm thinking. Because if you think about it, even if we don't get a push, let's just say for instance today, right? And we fall back into this channel. As we slide over this way, think about it. As we slide over this way, that trend line goes up. That gives you more space, right? Because if you was to do a pop right now, that trend line is right above your head, which the closest that we'll have is around 593-ish. 593 where we could pull back on down. However, if you stay channeling going over to tomorrow, you'll have even more room to go up even higher prices. 593, 594, 595. So if you think about it, you'll have a way more better opportunity. It's getting closer to that $600 mark as possible. So think about it. So right here, again, it may not get the spike today due to the fact is that trend line is so close and so low right now, it's not giving you an opportunity to do anything at this moment. Because the highest that you may go before hitting that trend line, if you think about it, look right here. 593. If you get a spike now, you're going to have a little bit of trouble right here at 593 due to that indicator where it will act as resistance and you possibly will pull right back on down. Again, if they be smart about it and keep it in a channel going into tomorrow that moves that indicator on up to a higher price point where they'll have a lot more room to take over from 591, 592, 593, 594, to even possibly 595. Now you're only $5 away from that $600 mark. Think about it. So, again, to me, that'll be the smartest thing to do. Is to hold a channel going into tomorrow because you got initial jobless claims and you got the FOMC meeting. And you already know. If they can hold these key levels, normally, what do we normally see? $10 spikes. 5 to 10. And that's all they would need is a $10 spike. Because from 590 to 600, that's $10. So if they can hold this floor, move right back on top of 590, as that FOMC meeting comes out and give us that push, you're $10 away, guys, from that $600 mark. And normally, during the FOMC meetings, you go on those rapid spikes, which does what? $10, $15. You're right there. Now, will it hold? I don't know. But if they set up everything that it needs to right now, going into tomorrow, knowing that we got the FOMC meeting and the initial jobless claim, hold this channel, be very smart. Don't overdo it. Stay in this area. Keep it cool and calm. As of now, then go on your channel breakout where you have a lot more space and opportunity to hit bigger numbers. Because right now, today, we didn't have any economic data. I mean, it wasn't major. We know tomorrow, again, what do we have? The initial jobless claims. FOMC meetings where we have more opportunities for the market to go up higher to reaching that $600 level. I mean, right here, they could do it, but I was like, for what? Might as well wait tomorrow when you have more hype, So it's like you might as well just go ahead, channel this bad boy, go this way until tomorrow, where you get that little move back on up on top of 590, push up to that 595 to possible 600. I mean, it's about as easy said and done. Easy said and done. That's all I can say on that. So again, if I was them, the smartest thing to do is stay around this price range. Stay around this price range until tomorrow, where you can go on a channel breakout. Easy. About the smartest thing to do. Because right now, that's your first leg up already. All right, going to a channel, second leg on up. Look how much space. Right here, channel, boom, channel breakout. Next move on up, $600 mark, right where my target is. So that'd be the smartest thing to do. Instead of just shooting up right now, wait till tomorrow, go sideways, get back on top of 590, push on up to 595, and then boom, 600. There you go. That's about the smartest thing to do. I mean, can they do it now? They can. But I mean, you got way more hype that's gonna take place because again, you got the FOMC meeting, Jerome Powell speaking. It's like, why not just wait? Let it consolidate today, which 9 times out of 10 is probably gonna do that because, and the reason why I'm saying it is because after every big move, you go through a consolidation. So again, gotta think about it. We went on a $20 spike, guys. We went from 570 to 590. We already went on a big move. So now the next thing after normal big moves is consolidation. So right now we may go into a consolidation until tomorrow, and then it goes on the next move from there. Gotta think about it. Stop making 600 sound so good. It's getting me too. I'm just saying, hey, yo, man. I'm just saying. I mean, because we close. And like I said, we look at the 5-year chart, boss. Look where my white line is. It's like right there. Because if you think about it, it's like a rinse and repeat. AR, am I lying? Golden, am I lying, boss? Look, pop, drop, pop. See that? You notice that pullback, pop, pullback, pop, pullback, pop. It's like you're creating higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. So it's like a rinse and repeat. If you notice that. So we already got the pullback already as is. Here we go right here. See that? Pullback, next level. Pullback, next level. Pullback. Look how much space opportunity you got to run. Especially once that FOMC meeting come out. You already got the pullback. You're already bouncing off the 13 EMA. Look how much room you got to go this way. If you think about it. Think about it. Pullback, next level on up. Pullback, next level on up. Pullback, and look at all this space. AR, come on now. Look at all this space and opportunity. Look at this. Look at all that space you got to run this way. All this space from right here off of that 13 EMA bounce past that 600 to even up here. I mean, think about it, boss. Come on now. Think about it. Look how much space and opportunity. It's just a rinse and repeat. Pull back, bounce. Pull back, bounce. Pull back, bounce. Pull back. And they gearing up for a possible bounce. I mean, for the possible movement on up. Well, I mean, we see it coming. We see it coming. We see what they're doing. So, like I said, today, if I was them, the smartest thing to do is not get excited and shoot it up right now. The smartest thing to do after a $20 move on up from 570 to 590, a big move that we already made, as you can see from yesterday going into today, the next smartest thing to do is to consolidate. Hold this price level, because again, you can go on a channel breakout. Hold this price level. Again, create as many bear traps as possible. You know, hold these floor levels. Start to U-shape your way back on up to 590 to 595. Next thing you know, you're hitting 600. Boom. So if they don't get too greedy and get too excited and just hold this level until tomorrow, they have a better opportunity. Because like I said, if you think about it from a channel standpoint, you'll have more room. Let me shrink it up again and show you what I mean. Like I said, you'll have way more room, guys. Because, if they hold off today without going all the way up now, you'll be hitting resistance already. You'll be hitting that strong resistance. You can see what happened right here. You hit that trend line, caught that fade right on down. You see that? See how powerful that resistance line is? You hit that too early, you can start an early pullback. So if they just wait without trying to push it now, stay away from it. Because again, if they shoot up early now, the furthest you'll probably go is at least 593, 593.50-ish. Again, the smartest thing to do, shift it over to the next day where that trend line can move up higher, give you more opportunity. Because right here, the only opportunity you're going to have is 593. If you shift it over, as that trend line goes up higher, you have way more space and way more price points to hit, is what I'm saying. So, that's all I'm trying to get at. That's all I'm trying to get at. That'll give them way more. If they shift it over and then spike it, you got way more room and opportunity to do something. You got way more opportunity to spike Even if it don't hold, you still got room to hurt to spike, hit that 600, and do whatever the hell they want to do. Shout out to Act. Shout out to Act. Because like I said, we know where they're going towards. They're going towards 600. We know they're going. They're going towards the $600 range. That's why I'm trying to tell a lot of these puts, chill out. Especially yesterday. I told them what they was going to do. And y'all were my witness. Did I not tell puts, do not jump. Do not jump in on the put yesterday. Because once I started to realize what they were doing, I tried to warn all the puts. I broke it down to a science. After that spike, I noticed something. After that spike, and we was here yesterday, right? Right, what was that? 70. Right here. After that spike yesterday, and we held this key level, I started to think of something. I said, what is it sitting in this level? I said, because it's a reason why they popped this up on purpose and held this specific prices on purpose. So that's when I went back into the past. I went back a little bit, and I realized that was last week's high days. That was Friday's high days at 575.50 and 575.20. That's when I took those two prices and I made my lines and I went back that way. That's when I went back this way, right here, and we pulled back right at what? Friday's high day areas. Those two price points, 575.50, 575.20. I told everybody, I said, man, y'all might want to be careful with that. Even with my puts, I said, guys, they gearing up for something. I said, they may be trying to create a channel shift. Because remember, before that, we were on a downtrend channel. I said we may be going from a downtrend channel now to an uptrend channel. Was I lying? Did I not try to warn y'all? I got my old channel right here to show y'all what line. I got my old channel right here to prove that we was going on a channel shift. Look, right here. I got my old line set up just for my proof. Just to show y'all I wasn't lying. Because this was our old channel, right? Right here. Tell me I'm lying. This was our old channel, right? I got my line still set up. Just to prove to people that I'm not lying. Boom. Was I lying? We was in this downtrend channel at one point. Remember? As we was holding this area, remember I told y'all be careful. I said because we may transition from a downtrend channel to an uptrend channel. Was I lying? All because of this price point right here that I kept looking at, which was Friday's old high days, 575.50, 575.20. I said, guys, keep your eyes peeled from here to here. I said, notice after that spike went on up, we held a certain key level. I said, guys, we may be about to squeeze. I said, puts, do not jump in for no squeeze. For a put. Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. I said, maybe setting up for a squeeze. It may be setting up for a transition when you're going from a downtrend now to an uptrend. And lo and behold, what do you see right in front of you? You go from what? A downtrend to an uptrend. I called it. I told y'all to be careful. I told y'all. As soon as I seen that we was holding those old Friday high days, and I looked right here, I said, guys, we may be about to squeeze up. And lo and behold, went from 570s to the 590s. I tried to warn everybody. I tried telling everybody that we may go on the squeeze, and you see what happened. So y'all can't say I didn't warn y'all. You cannot say I didn't warn y'all to tell y'all not to do it. I told y'all not to do it. I warned everybody. I say don't do it. Don't do it. I tried to tell y'all. I broke everything down to a science on why not to do it. From a channel shift over. I tried warning y'all. And look where we at. 590. Imagine you getting in on some contracts at 570, thinking the market's gonna drop. Next thing you know, that bad boy is $20 against you. Whew. Boy. That's all I'm gonna say. Boy. I tried to warn y'all. I told y'all don't do it. Because I broke down on where we was going. 600. And then tomorrow, what we have? Jobless claims. FOMC meeting. Think about it. And look where we at right now. 590. Only $10 away from 600. You don't think they trying to aim towards 600? And 9 times out of 10, you might go over 600. I'm talking about 610, 625, somewhere in that bracket where you will pull up to these highs. Right here. You pull up towards that trend line, that's around 625. So if you think about it, look right here. Last time we hit that trend line was in 2022. We hit that trend line, we went on that downtrend phase for 1 year. Then wound up catching that rebound in 2023, which gave us that what? That cup and handle pattern. right about here around the 480s to 460s. Right here, 480s to 460, that gave us that cup and handle pattern going into 2023 into 2024. Boom, cup and handle pattern, start to transition over. So right here, you're going from these bottoms, green trend line, trying to go back up to this top, red trend line. And what is the closest price point before you cross over to 2025? 625. Go up a little bit higher, right above. Oh yeah, I gotta change my the numbers changed on me. I know it's showing 620, but you should have to see 625. I hate when to do this. But yeah, you got like 625 in that little bracket. I seen it. But no, y'all get what I'm saying. Y'all get where I'm coming from with this. I mean, shit, I had 625 on there at one point. Didn't I just see 625? I mean, I know it's going by 20s, but I had 5s in there. Why is it not doing it now? Little M alpha. See, all I see is 20s. We'll be showing 25s on it. But anyway, y'all get what I'm talking about. But we already see the rotations. From the bottom, trying to rotate his way all the way back up to the top. That's going to be around 625-ish. As we close out 2024, crossing over to 2025. So I'm asking, could we see a repeat of 2020, 2021, and 2022? Because what happened in 2020, 2021? You went on a 2-year uptrend. What happened in 2022? You went on that 1-year downtrend. So you can clearly see it right here. Right here, for example. This setup can be our 2023 through 2025 setup, where you go on a 2-year uptrend, 2023, 2024, get up around that high 600 area, going into 2025 when you get that pullback setup. So that's all I'm trying to figure out. So right here, going into 2023, 2024, right here, 2-year uptrend, and as we get closer towards that trend line, going into 2025, could we see a repeat of 2022? Because again, everything's over. Lecture's over. No more hype. So they're going to finish it off on a strong note. So what other way to do that than to hit the 600 mark? So just saying. So as we cross over right here where that line is, from 2024 to 2025, you'll be hitting that strong trend line that could, again, lead to that nice pullback. So just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Right now, we're just still holding on top of that channel that we were in this morning. We just like laying on top of it. Laying on top of it, which is around 590. So no major move yet. So like I said, do expect a little bit of like a consolidated type state. Because today, no major earnings, but no major economic data came out. It wasn't really nothing. So everything that I told you today was going to be pretty much based off of momentum, volatility. But what do we have tomorrow? Initial jobless claims, FOMC meeting. So as long as they hold this channel, you can go on a possible channel breakout. So keep that in mind. So as we close out today, and you stay watching the market, after the market close into tomorrow, just see if we still stay around these price points. To see if we still keep this channel going. So around 590, 586, as long as we stay around this area going in from today into tomorrow, then you'll kind of get the idea of the setup that's possible, that could possibly happen. So if we don't make any big move today and we just consolidate, just make sure we still hold that same price point going into tomorrow. And then as we go into tomorrow, we're going to see what's going to come out on the initial jobless claims. See where we go from there. But I did try to tell you to do not trade yesterday or swing or none of that. I told y'all don't do it. I was telling y'all don't do it. Don't do it. I tried to help him. I was doing my best to help everybody. I tried. I did warn y'all. Don't do it. Don't you dare do it. Yeah, and I was trying to. Well, no. Yesterday I think I was looking at Tesla. That's why I got distracted at. You remember I was trying to get in Tesla yesterday. That was before the gap up. Cause you remember we was at lower prices. Remember? Shoot. What was I looking at yesterday on Tesla? I forgot about that. You remember, guys? I was on Tesla. What prices was I looking at before that gap up? What was it? Where was I? I know it was around that 5. Well, I think it was around 5. Yeah, 250, 250. It was somewhere in that bracket I was watching. Because I kept watching Tesla for the possible squeeze. But then we got rejected and we came back on down. Then we squeezed up at the last damn minute. But yeah, that was what I was watching yesterday. Because you remember, that's why. Because remember, on the, I think it was the 180 chart. I think it was 180. Because remember, we was looking at Amazon and we was looking at Tesla yesterday. Remember? Because we were talking about the setups. That's what it was. Come on. No, 5 year. No, I need to go to the 180. 180. Where's my 180? The hell's my 180 at? Wait, what the hell is it at? I don't see it. Is it one? No, this is my 5 year. What the hell is my 180 chart? Why is it not popping up? Is this it? Yeah, I think this is it. 180. Yep, right here. Remember I said that too. Look, that in pattern. Remember I talked about that on that in Amazon. Did Amazon do it too? Yep, they both did it. Guys, remember I called on those patterns yesterday. Remember I said as the other everything else was falling. You remember I said it looked like we're setting up for an in-like pattern. Remember I said it looked like a pop, drop, pop. Pop, drop, pop. I'll be damn. Oh, I called it. Pop, drop, pop. I nailed that. I called the pattern. Oh, man. That's crazy. But now tomorrow. How can we set up for tomorrow? Let me see for SPY. Let's see. How can we set up for tomorrow's possible opportunity? Let's see. How can we figure this out? Let's see. Cause I know a lot of y'all. I know what a lot of y'all thinking. Y'all want to swing it. I know what y'all thinking. Y'all want to swing trade it. Me personally, if I was to swing trade this, I would rather a pull back down and then that bounce back on up. I would like a pullback bounce. Kind of like how the way Tesla and them set up. Tesla and Amazon. When you get a pop, drop, pop, that situation. So right now we got the pop. We just need the drop for the pop on up. Kind of need that two-legged pull-up setup. So we got that one leg, get that pullback for that second leg. So right now we're kind of sitting in the high area around a good little tough area. Kind of like somewhat resistance, but that's why I wouldn't mind a pullback and then a bounce back on up. Chris, thank you so much, boss, for joining me, man. Appreciate you, boss.
Is now following on Twitch.
Man, definitely appreciate you, boss. Thank you so much, man. But like I said, I would have swung SPY now. Again, had we would have got that hit, that nice that pullback back down towards this strong resistant area, that can be a possible strong support area for a possible bounce on up, where we can do what? Fill up that cup. Remember how we did last time? I forgot what stock we was looking at. I think we was either looking at Tesla or something, where we were talking about how this side can get filled up. So you see right here, we ain't filled up all the way. We still got room to fill up on this bad boy. But that's why I wouldn't mind a pullback first. Get away from these highs, get a nice pullback into a low, put a bounce back on up towards these highs. So look how much room you still have to fill up this measured move. You got a lot of room to still fill up this bad boy. So right now, we just still kind of sitting on top of 590. We're still on top of 590. That's why I said I wouldn't mind a pullback.
Sandwongsta says, anyway, you can share all your levels for spot.
What you mean, boss? Like what levels you need? Right now I kind of I'm trying to fix my slippers. But yeah, guys, I broke down everything on where SPY could go, and I broke it down on how. I don't know if you was here as I broke down everything. Was you here when I talked about the measure move, Sam? If not, I'll break it down again real quick. On why I think SPY is gonna hit 600. And I'll break it down to you if you need me to do it again. I don't mind doing it. I don't mind.
I wasn't sorry.
Okay, I got you, boss. Okay, so as I was telling everybody earlier, right? I said if we take 585, right? Yeah, okay, so I'll take this line off to prove I'll show you what I did again. I'll break it down. I'll redo it. I don't have no problem. I'll do it. Alright, so, okay. You see what this area is at right here on SPY, right? You see what this area is at? 585, right? 585? Because you see when you were underneath it, it was resistance. It was kind of like like a bear territory. Because anytime you were underneath that white line, which is 585, you kept getting rejected. You'll hit, fall, right? Until we got above that key level, and then we went on up. So therefore, you kind of went from the bear's territory now to the bull's territory, because you crossed that borderline of 585. Now, what I did was I took a square and I did a measure move. What is a measure move? What I do is I normally use something like this to kind of let me know, okay, I'll take the measurement of what it did underneath a certain price point, and then I'll take that same size measure move and put it on top of that price point to see, okay, if it made this type of move downward, then it can make this type of move upward. So all I did was take this measure move here, right where my white line is, 585, right? Go all the way down to these lows. right? That's all I did. Let me bring it up a little bit. Right about here. Somewhere like that. All right. I'm going to put it in red because that was your movement on the downside underneath 585, right where the white line is, right? So all I did was just do this. All right. Put it in red because that's underneath, that's bearish. So now I'm going to make a duplicate copy. Duplicate copy. Take the same size, same measurement, and go this way. Now on top of 585 to get the same measure move on top. So, and you notice, look where the top of the box is. Oops, god dang it. I hate when this thing moves so slow. Try to put it as close as I can. All right, cool. That's close enough. Bump it. All right, so all I did was take the measure move. Now I'm going to make this one green. All right, now boss. Now for me taking that measure move at the bottom, right? The bottom rotation underneath 585. And now put it on top of 585.
I agree. Bears are fucked.
Now look. Now Chris. Now look where that 585 level is, right? All I did was take the measurement where 585 resistance was at this bottom dip. At this bottom area right here, right? This U-shaped pattern. All I did was measure that move from the top to the bottom. Take that same measurement, right? Underneath 585. Now put it on top of 585. Boss, Chris, and Sand. What price point, looking at the very top of that box, can SPY go? Where's that price point? Now that we're on top. Now that we on top of 585, now in the bulls territory. Where's that price point at, boss? I didn't get.
Crespo says, to me it don't matter.
Yeah, I know, boss.
Crespo says, cause I've been long.
Yeah.
Crespo says, and by dims. San Wangsta says,
Yeah, 600.
so should we get 600 calls a week out?
Yeah, we still got room because if you think about it right now, think about it. We're saying, think about it. We went from 570 yesterday after the election.
We aiming for
But we aiming for exactly. We aiming for 600.
and then some.
Yeah. So what I'm thinking, I ain't gonna lie, Chris. What I'm thinking is we may see like 620 somewhere in that bracket. I think it's probably between that 620, 640ish level. And I'm gonna show you why. I'm gonna tell you why. So now that we figured that out, the measure move, the rotation. So even if I take a screenshot of this, right? I take a screenshot of this. All right. So now we got the rotation underneath 585, right here, for the possible move above 585, which is a measure move around 600. So now that we got that figured out, okay, why 600? Let's go into that. Let's go into the 5-year chart. Now, the reason why I said 600 is because if I go back to my 5-year chart, you can clearly see the rotation, right? If I go back to 5 years, right here, and Chris, I think you can agree with me too, boss, that, okay, if we go all the way back from the year 2020 to 2021 up to 2022, you had a 2-year uptrend, 2020, 2021, hit around 480. That's when you got that 1-year pullback, 2022. Then we started to cuff in 2022, going over to 2023. Therefore, it gave us our cup and handle pattern. So that's where we had to re-break 580. So we came from 480, down to 460, right here. Created our cup, created our handle. Boom, got that breakout. We had to break above 480 to get into the 500 range. But now, if you look at this overall view, right here from this red trend line to this green trend line, you can clearly see the rotation from bottoms to tops, from tops to bottoms. You can clearly see where they all matched up at, right on this green trend line. Now, as we move over to 2023 to 2024, all you're doing is rotating from these bottoms, trying to go all the way back up towards that red trend line, right? So what do we need to cross in order to hit that green trend line?
Looks good, boss.
Man, appreciate you, boss. So,
Crespo says, you are smart, my dude.
man, thank you so much, Chris. So as we do rotate, right? As we do rotate and get to this red trend line, what do we need to cross? And you said it already, Chris. You already said it, and I'm with you 110%. We need to cross what? We need to cross the prices around 600. But in order for us to get to that red trend line, we're going to go 620 plus.
We are above the emmets.
Yeah. So if we break above that, in order for us to get to this red trend line,
As long as we are above, we coast.
yeah, exactly. And not we coasting up the 13 EMA, and that's what we've been coasting since 2024. So once we crossed over to 2024, we just been riding that trend line throughout the whole entire year. So we just been going on this trend line up, 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 up. But if you look at the rotation standpoint on this bad boy, let me shrink it up just a little bit more. Yes, I'll shrink up a little bit more so y'all can get a better idea. Let me take off this here. We don't need this price point. We already know where these price points at. Come on, damn line. All right, take this off. All right, cool. right here, saying, see, Crest gets it. Crest gets it. So let me break it down to saying. Now, saying, right here, you see where the red trend line is? And you see where the green trend line is? These are your tops. These are your bottoms, right? So as you can see that, you got a rotation on up, rotation on down, and all you're doing is a full rotation from these bottoms, trying to go all the way back up to these tops.
Buying in the market once ES goes below 4,800. If not, I am just a spectator selling put/calls.
Got you, boss. Yeah, got you. But like what me and Chris was saying, and we're both thinking that it's gonna be 600 plus. So in order for us to get towards this trend line, what do we have to cross? We're gonna have to cross above 600. So that means that you're gonna cross between that 620 range to almost to the 640 range. In order for us to get us this clean area, 9 times out of 10, probably around 620ish, because we may hit that trend line, and by hitting that trend line, we may see a repeat of 2022 as we cross over to 2025. Why? Because I think Chris can agree with me. The election is over. We're closing in on 2024. So now we may be getting into that point where the market needs to reset, where the market needs to retest itself.
On SPY, I'm a buyer.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Me too, boss. Like, I do way better buying. I ain't gonna lie. I do way better buying.
Today or wait for tomorrow.
Right now, okay, put it like this. And I think Chris, like, again, Chris, you may agree with me or not, boss. Right here, what I was telling people for today on how I think the market may set itself up going into tomorrow. After we went on that $20 run from yesterday's movement, that we could be, if we don't, again, if they can hold it steady, stay in this little channel-like pattern going into tomorrow, because we got the initial jobless claims and we have the FOMC meeting coming out. And also, again, it's going to make that trend line go up a little bit higher, giving them a lot more room to move up towards higher prices. You know, 595 and 596 and so forth, versus trying to go up too quick, so too soon, where that trend line is already sitting up a little low. This is what I mean right here, boss. Let me go back out just a little bit, back this way, back a little bit, back a little bit. I know I got a lot of lines. I do apologize. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So let me take off this. Let me take off this downtrend. Let me move this out the way real quick. Let me move this out the way real quick. Okay. So what I was trying to get at. Right now, we in a bigger channel. We're in a bigger channel. So right here, you can see where that strong resistance is. Because you can see right here where we hit that great red trend line and fell all the way back on down to this green trend line. Going from the bottom of the green trend line, trying to rotate our way back on up towards the red trend line. So what I was telling people, what I think the smartest thing for buyers to do, or for the market to do, is not to run up too soon. Because if you run up too soon towards that strong red trend line, the furthest you may go is maybe 593 at this moment. If they can hold this trend, hold the channel and shift over a little bit, that'll make that trend line go up a little higher, where you have a lot more space to move. Versus here, where you have a smaller space to move. You know, if you can't break that trend line. If they channel and just go over this way and then go on a nice move, you'll have more room to elevate. So that means that you hold that 590. Up to 595 to that possible 600 range. So, because again, you already know how it is on FOMC meetings. What normally happens, the market moves normally like $5 to $10. If we hold 590 and the FOMC meeting kicks off,
I think it's going to be extreme move up.
Yeah, I think so too, boss. Especially.
And needle down.
Yeah. So what I think is, like for tomorrow, if they can hold this channel going into today between 590s. 586. Stay in that channel going into tomorrow. Then you'll have a bigger move on up where you'll clear 590 up to 595 up to that 600 range. And that's due to, you know, Jerome Powell speaking in the FOMC meeting at 2 o'clock. So I was thinking for today that I was trying to see, can he hold that channel? Like, without trying to push up too soon, just trying to stay in this little channel or stay in this little bracket going into tomorrow. Because tomorrow we got the initial jobless claims, and then we have the FOMC meeting. So if they can just hold in this little bracket, just slowly move this way, go this way, where they can clear themselves away from this trend line. Just kind of creep this way, and then go on a nice move. So, but I still think, like I said, we have more upside, of course. Me personally, I'm not getting in just yet. I'd rather wait on a pullback, which we haven't got yet. I would have liked one, a nice pullback. I thought we was going to get one today, that big pullback, but we didn't get it. Now, the reason why I'm saying that is, and I can show y'all on my 180 chart on why I was expecting a pullback. What I wanted. was here. Let me take this blocks off since we already got all that figured out. All right, so this is what I was intended, or what I was trying to do today. So look at the 180 chart. So if you notice, we fell out of that channel, then back into the channel, right? So if you notice, if we were to get that nice strong pullback, we can utilize that 585 for a strong bouncing opportunity. Because if you look at these strong 3 green candles, that's already setting up a pole. Almost setting itself up in like a bull flag like pattern. So you'll normally get a pop, drop, pop. We kind of give you like an N, like it kind of give you like a letter N. You kind of do this. And I think Chris can agree with me on this. If we were to get that strong pullback, when we'll do this, come on, stupid thing. Right about here. When you go on that nice little move on up, get that little pullback down towards this strong possible support area, but that nice move right back on up. Chris, I mean, do you agree with me on that, boss? That's what I mean. When you're kind of going in on like a bull flag pattern, or almost like an N-like pattern, when you go on a pop, drop, pop, when you bounce right off around that 585, that strong area.
Up and grab liquidity. Crespo says.
Yeah, so that's what I was anticipating. That's what I was waiting on the whole time. I thought that we was gonna get extended.
It tests from the top and bottom before it goes yes.
Yeah, so what I was anticipating that was gonna get rejected off that trend line for right now. Utilize that candle to pull back on down towards this strong possible support area around 585 and this trend line for that bounce right back on up. That's what I was anticipating. Getting around a strong area, get a lot of buyers to step in this area for that possible bounce back on up. That's what I was anticipating. I think the lowest we did was what 86, I think. Yeah, we didn't even touch the 85 yet. So we didn't even come back all the way down to this key level yet. I'm not saying that we can't. We still could pull back down to these levels. I don't know the time frame on when we're going to do it. I mean, I wish we would get it now. I mean, we may, because they normally good for doing that crap. As the market closed, you'll see like a random drop out of nowhere. It'd be like a surprise drop where it looked like the market is falling, which other people don't realize what they're doing. And I think Chris can agree with me on this, is they setting up a bad trap. It's like it purposely fall, but it don't stay down. It's like it look like the market is falling like crazy, but then next thing you know, all you see is a big long bottom lower shadow, and then it goes right back to a certain price point, set itself to go back up. It's like it creates a big bad trap. So that's what I was expecting. I'm like, it wouldn't surprise me if they would do that towards the market close. Like you just get a surprise drop right around some good strong demand zones, and it just goes right back on up. That's what I wouldn't mind doing, because they normally would do something like that. That's why I'm surprised they didn't do it yet. Like you'll get a surprise random drop out of nowhere. It'll just look like it's tanking, and then next thing you know, that bet like buys a step in, and next thing you know, it's nothing but.
Yet it typically goes back to where.
Yeah, where it came from. Exactly. You see, we on the same page. Exactly. When they do that fake breakdown.
So today it's 586 or possibly 500.
Yeah, kind of like right back in. Yep, 84. I was thinking that too. Around 84. So I was thinking that it could come around around these low areas. Get that nice little pullback where they set up that bad trap, that fake out breakdown, where it go right back on up, and it'll go right, because they may do that in this channel. They may try to crack through this channel and then go right back in that channel. They may do something like that, because you do got somewhat of a little channel pattern right here, because you know how you do like a channel magnet. You leave from out of a channel, you return back into a channel. See, if they do get a fake out breakdown out of this channel, grab enough buyers and set up a bad trap and go right back in that channel, I'll catch it. I promise you. I'll go for it. I promise you I'll go for it.
Says, if 588 breaks 586 is easy.
Oh yeah, exactly. That's why I'm waiting to see if they're gonna try to do it. If they're gonna try to go for that fake out breakdown, where they're gonna try to drop it and then go right back on up. When you see like a long upper lower shadow, while the rest of the body of the candle going back up, and you go kind of like right back in this channel, almost something like Chris know what I'm talking about. All right, this is your channel, right? When they'll do something like, let me try to break it down. But he knows what I'm talking about. He knows exactly what I'm talking about. When they'll do something like this. Like, okay, say for instance, we're gonna utilize this channel, right? Like, say for instance, you get a major pullback, right? You get a major pullback. Look like the market is just dumping. The next thing you know, that buying pressure kick right back on in. Next thing you know, the body of the candle is closing somewhere like in this area, giving you like a long lower shadow, and it just goes right back to normal. And then start to move back up, like that type of stuff. I done seen it done numerous times. That's what I was waiting on. It wouldn't surprise me if they do it though. It wouldn't surprise me if they do it. It wouldn't surprise me. But I'm with you though, Chris. Because I still think it's going to 600. I'm just waiting on that pullback setup. That's all I'm waiting on. Because I know they're going to do it somewhere along the line. When? Like I said, normally they'll do it before as the market is about to close. They'll do like a random drop out of nowhere. Because they've done it before for FOMC meetings. They've done it before CPI datas.
Trump winning it will do what the hell it wants.
True. That's true. Because that normally does that, like I said, around FOMC meetings, around PCI datas.
I think Book is ignored and Trump presses focus for weeks.
Yeah. Yeah, but I think I knew it was gonna make a move after the election, but I didn't think it was gonna make a strong move like that. Like, man, when I seen $20 from 570, 590, I was like, God dang. I knew it was coming. That's why I was trying to warn a lot of puts. Cause what drew my suspicion yesterday, boss, yesterday was right here. When I try to warn a lot of puts, don't do it. When I seen it spike up yesterday and we pulled back right in this key area. So something was drawing my suspicion. I'm like, why are we pulling and holding around this key area? So I had to try to figure it out.
I'm up big time.
Man, Lario, man, shout out to y'all, boss, man. Thank y'all, man. Appreciate you. But Chris, when after that spike happened yesterday, in the beginning of the market, and we started to kind of consolidate and pull it back in this area while falling back down, I kind of just started to figure out something.
Biggest day of the year. Crespo says the market was pricing in Trump win for months since the assassination attempt.
Yeah, no, but you know what? What area? What drew my suspicion right here yesterday in that price point around 575.50 to 575.20 was last week right here, boss. That was right here. That was Friday's higher days. That was 575.50 and 575.20. These two prices. So I took those two prices and went that way. And I noticed that was the area yesterday, the day we was holding. So that's when I told the puts. I said, guys, don't go for a short. I said it's kind of funny how you spike up that high right above that Friday's high of days and you so happen to hold. I say, guys, don't be surprised if you squeeze right back up around 577 up to 580. And lo and behold, look what happened. You squeeze from that area that they held, look what happened. From that point, look at that, ran on up. Boom, boom, boom. Oh man. I knew there was up to something when they kept holding that price point. I knew it. Like I said, AR, I made a small. Yeah, it was a nice move, boss.
They are accumulating.
Oh yeah. So what I think the setup for today is. Yeah, so what I think they're doing right now is they channeling. They're going to hold a certain price point going into tomorrow where they're going to do like a channel breakout. Basically above the 590s, 595 to possibly 600. AR, I did do a trade today, man, but I used the SQQQ. It was a small profit, man. I caught the scalp, and when I seen the price, the amount that I made on it, I was like, nah, I'm going back to SPX. So I could have turned my $100 account up to 200 this morning, but I was dealing with SQQQ, which sucked. So I said I'm not dealing with that right now until my account get big and I can go back and play with those type of, ETFs. So what I'm gonna do is from this point on, I'm just doing SPX. I'm gonna just do SPX. Because what I'm gonna do now from this point, AR, is wait on patterns. So I'll make sure I'm on the right side of momentum because I gotta be very careful because this is a $100 account. Because now you already know the goal. To get up to 500, from 500 to 1,000, that'll get me out of phase 1. Then as we go into phase 2, we go from 1,000 to 2,500 to 5,000. That's phase 2. And then last phase, we go from 10,000, 15,000 to 25,000. That'll be phase 3. So that's the only little progress I made, man. I made like a little small amount, man. And that's because I was dealing with SQQQ. Because I was just testing it to see on how profitable it was. And I was like, I ain't like it. So I was like, you know what? Back to SPX. I mean, I had a green day, but it wasn't nothing. It wasn't nothing to brag about. I was like, So I let it go. And that was all for this pullback here, boss. Because I called it out this morning. So I said if we couldn't break above 590, do expect a pullback down to 580, around the 586, 580, almost 585 level. So I did catch the pullback, but SQQ, it was, it wasn't, that little profit wasn't, What's the link to see everyone? everybody gonna be all over the place. Like for me, what I would have to do, like I said, I'll just have to take my my whatchamacallit, my Excel sheet, because you remember I'm gonna have to send it to you guys. Remember? Oh, and I got your emails. They can use Kinfo. Kinfo records all their trades. And if they are using Kinfo, what they would have to do, AR, is that yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're gonna have to post their username, because that's how you be able to find them, through their username. So whoever's in the let me ask. Matter of fact, let me ask right now, AR. Even before I'm about to go, because I got 10 minutes. For all of you guys who are participating in the small account challenge, from Aussie and all the rest of you guys, King Kong, how many of you guys are using the Kinfo? Like how many are using Kinfo doing the small account challenge? And what I'm asking that is, if y'all are using it, do feel free to post your username, so it'll be easy for those referees to find your portfolio. And if you haven't signed up to Kinfo, I have the link right here. I'll send it to you. Like I said, it's an automatic generator that generates your profits. It's not like Profitly, because you can't edit it. When the minute you sync your broker account to it, it generates everything. It does everything on its own. You can't edit nothing. So between losses and wins, it's recorded. You can't change nothing. It's in front of everybody. It's public. Can't hide nothing. The only reason why I was telling people, well, I stopped using Kinfo, I ain't gonna lie to you, because they started changing up the stupid prices. Because it used to be free at one point to where you can see everybody's portfolio. Now you gotta sign up to that the Kinfo Plus to see the whole entire thing. And I can show you what I mean. Because they started being all fancy and crap to where it's not free no more. Let me see, Kinfo. Let me go to Kinfo. Let me go to performance. Let me see. Let me go under yeah, because like now you can't search everybody's stuff. So like right here, for example, you go into Kinfo. I think Jack Kellogg is the top. So it's like it only lets you go so far now. Cause now they didn't upgraded the damn thing. Now you gotta pay. You gotta sign up for the plus. And I want people to pay for this. I was trying to use something free. Oh, why is they not doing that? Oh, here we go. So Jack Kellogg, see right here, guys. So the minute you sign up with Kinfo, right, it shows your profit all the time. It shows your winning trade all the time. It shows your average gain in money all the time, and it shows your average gain in percentage all the time. And if see what I mean, it starts to block it. See, because now you got to sign up for the dang plus. So it'll show you the latest trade that they made. So I mean, unless we do it like that, where we just go by the latest, because even though they're gonna have all of this block, because you gotta have the AR, because they're gonna have to sign up to get the full portfolio. Unless we just go with the latest one that comes up. I guess that's how we can do that. So yeah, it'll break down everything about their trade. Let me see. Let me go to performance. Profit. Let me see. Let me see if I'm trying to. Why does it act slow? Oh, this thing. I don't know what the hell going on with this damn thing. See, that's another reason. Another thing too that it's irked my nerve. This thing be acting up. I'm trying to get inside the whole portfolio. Let me see. Winning trades. Let me go back. I'm trying to go inside the portfolio, but I don't know why it's acting slow right now. Because sometimes it does that. That's another problem. Alright, let me see. Positions, trades. Let me see. Let me go to this trade. See, it's going to come up. But yeah. And how that goes, AR, it just goes by their username. So they just have to just post their username or their link on how to get to their, because it should just go off of their username. Come on. See what I mean? It's just starting to act up. I hate when this thing do this. That's the only issue with this sometimes. So yeah, it go by their username, boss. Like whatever that username is, it goes by that. I think it's just like the username is. No, it's right here. I'm sorry, right here. It goes off of that username. It says share. AR. Yeah, right here. So again, if they create an account, all they gotta do is just copy this link and just send it to you, and it'll take you straight to their profile. So all they gotta do is get this little link, their username, and that's it. That's pretty much it. But like I said, all this is blocked because now they want you to sign up for the plus. That's the only thing I hate about it now. You gotta pay for memberships and all this other extra crap. It's not free like it used to be. See, I can't even go into nothing right now. But I'll send you guys the link if y'all want to sign up for it. I'll send y'all the link. Kinfo. All right, send that to y'all. Let's see. So in case you guys need it for the challenge, like I said, if you're using TOS, just as I stated, all you gotta do is I'm gonna show you how to use the TOS if y'all need to send that information to like the referees. All you gotta do, I'm gonna have to put my thing on whatchamacallit. Gotta hide my numbers because I want to see my account. Anyway, but yeah, all you guys will have to do is go to these three dotted lines. Oh god dang! All you gotta do is go to these three dotted lines, right about here. Go to I think it's export the files, and it should go to your account, and it should go to your whatchamacallit. It's gonna save like a so it's gonna save like this type of file. It's gonna save this type of file. So all you do is take that file and then you just send it over to you email it to one of the referees. That's like the easiest way to do it. About the easiest way to do it. What the hell did my thing go? But yeah, that's all you gotta do, guys. That's it. That's all you gotta do. Man, I want to see if we're going to get that pullback. Let me see. Because right now, he's still getting a little weak. Oh, matter of fact, let's check out to see how high that indicator is going to go. Remember I told you, let's see if the indicator is going to, it's going to start to bend around 590. Let me see if that 9 EMA is going to start to bend around 590. Let's see. If it's going to start, if it's going to be less valuable. So, I mean, if it started to bend, we could start to see a pullback. Because that means it can't go up, it can't break above that key level. Where's my, what the hell did I do with my whatchamacallit? My main. Oh, there we go. About to say. There we go. Put it back. And we need to get that pullback. I'll go for it, but right now, we ain't got that pullback yet. I mean, we may get that surprise pullback. But yeah, guys, I got 3 minutes before I head on out. You already know what time it is, man. Don't forget, guys, tomorrow will be jobless claims and FOMC meeting. Whenever you say kinfolk, I always think, I ain't gonna lie, I be thinking that too. I be thinking kinfolk. I be thinking that too. Whoa, where we at? Oh, whoa. Wait, let me go back. Oh, shoot, I forgot to set my my thing back. Shoot, where's it at? My bad, Chris. I forgot to turn the thing back on. I'm sorry. Man, hey, Chris, it came back up. I apologize. Oh, hey, Chris, hold up. Before you leave, you want to see the break room? Let me show you the break room, boss. Let me show you the break room. Tell me you're still here. I want to show it to you. You still here? Hold on. All right. All right, let me go. Let me get it set up. All right, guys, we about to because I'm about to head out anyway, and I'm gonna take everybody to the break room. Man, tell me what you think, Chris. I got you, boss. And since you joined us, man, let me know if you want me to add any type of thing of you in the background. You gonna see it though. Let's go. Boom! Welcome to the lounge, baby. Welcome to the lounge. I got drinks, in the back. If you want to play some hoops, I got some hoops. Play some Mortal Kombat. You want to catch the train, the helicopters. You see that, huh? Yo, want to play pool? You play pool. But nah, man. Like I said, anything of you got boss that you're a fan of, or anything that can represent you, I'll find a way to add it into the background. So yeah, get with me, boss. Any type of symbol. Anything again that represents you, to make you feel, important, to make you feel, show some type of acknowledgement, to show my way of saying thank you for following me. So I got you. So anything you want me to add, I'll do my best to try to add it, boss.
He'll sub to you on November 16th.
All right, man. Appreciate you so much, boss, man. God bless you. Thank you so much, man. And shout out to General Greg for the 30 gifted subs. Jeez, yeah, 30 gifted. Man, that's crazy. But yeah, guys. Man, I had a blast today, man. Let me give a shout out to everybody before I head on out, man. Let me give a shout out to Chris, for everybody else, man, for coming through, man. Thank y'all so much. You guys are amazing. You know what time it is, man. Ready. But let me go ahead, man, and give a shout out.
Thanks for everything.
Man, no problem, Sam. Tomorrow, Thursday, I will be back in tomorrow at Man, you too, Sam, man. Y'all be blessed, man. I will be back in tomorrow, 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central. So I will be back. So let me go ahead and give a shout out to my YouTube and Twitch side. Let me go ahead and give a love out to Chris, Sand, Lario, who else we had? Who else we had in the building today? Zeno, shout out to you, boss. Nadia, thank you so much, beautiful queen, for coming through. Last but not least, on this side, and who else we had to come through here? Jenna's Greg, thank you so much for coming through. G Range, all of you guys. J24, thank y'all. Without further ado, my crew, my family, Tradecaster crew, let me give a shout out to, you already know what time it is, Coldplay, Hoops, AR Traedz. Who else we had in the building? Go to Paquito, my guy. Active Trade, AK-47, the myth, the man, the legend, Deck, who got everything started. Give a shout out to him. To the beautiful queen herself, Engineer, shout out to you. Who else we had? Seismic, shout out to you too, boss. I know it took forever for me to get your name right, but we got it. Tyreek, shout out to you, and congratulations on the mod as well, boss. Thank you. Who else? Let me keep going up, make sure I got everybody. I don't want to leave nobody out. Let me go up as high as I can. Today is the 6th. Well, we at the 5th. Let me go all the way to my good mornings, the way I was giving everybody they love this morning. The 6th. I got you. Gert. Aussie, shout out to you. TT Life, shout out to you, and congratulations on your profits. Nuno, Thunder. Who else we got in the building? Jenna, shout out to you, beautiful queen, you. Green Day, shout out to you, boss. You already know what time it is. Trend Detector, shout out to you. Thank you again for coming through. I think that's everybody. Hoops, I think I already got you already. I think I said your name twice. Like I told you, Hoops. I got that basketball go behind me, man. I get ready to cross you over. You know what time it is. But nah, man. That's my guy, man. But I think that's everybody, man. Yeah, Amalu, shout out to you too, boss. Thank you so much for coming through. I think that may be it. But yeah, guys, thank y'all so much for coming through, man. It's been a blessing. I had fun. Again, well job deserved on all of my people, man, for y'all making this bank. Tomorrow, do not forget, we got the FOMC meeting. We got jobless claims coming out tomorrow for another possible opportunity. And let's see if we can hit that $600 mark, guys. We're going to see where we go from here. Again, if you are enjoying the content, please do your boy a favor. Smash up the like button. Like, share, comment, subscribe, follow, gift subs, whatever the case may be. Again, thank y'all for everything that y'all have been doing for me and continuously keep doing for me, man. And I'm going to continuously do what I have to do to put money in y'all pockets. You know what time it is. But, again, I will be back in tomorrow at 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central, and we're going to keep it rocking and rolling in from there. Other than that, guys, I hope you guys have a blessed night, and I will see you tomorrow and throw it in the bag Thursday. You know what it is. Love you guys. You stay blessed. Y'all have a safe night. Peace.